Susie's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D, with a C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, issue number 210. And I like saying issue there, right? That's kind of like comic book lore, right? We got issue 210. And we got the ever awesome, lovable dad man here with us tonight.
Nice. Ah! Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
Welcome, dad man.
Hey, how are you, Mark? Good to see you.
Doing awesome, doing awesome. I didn't have to worry about any of my teams losing in sports ball this weekend, although I was kind of rooting for the Bills, I guess. I can say I'm rooting for the Bills because they are a New York team. So it's been a lot to root for. Yep. That's a way to report. But I'm glad you survived the blizzard in Florida. You didn't freeze.
No, well, it's very cold tonight, but we didn't get any precipitation. It was more where the mists had gone to. They had about an inch, but it just didn't stick on the ground all day. It melted when the sun came out.
Good. So your oranges didn't freeze, right?
Nope. Well, they're freezing now. They're freezing
now.
It's cold.
Yeah, I'm joking, but yeah, that does add a lot. I mean, it's horrible for the orange growers. Yeah, I shouldn't really joke about that, but I was gonna make an off-color adult joke, but I shouldn't do that. But you guys have heat in your house, right? Or there's some people that don't have. There's some people that don't have heat in Florida, or
I don't know. Maybe in some of the old houses, but some had radiators, or some to get the radio heaters. But we've got the central heat and air, so we're good.
So it's built into like the air conditioner. It's both, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's as bad as like AC up north. Where so many of the houses are built without air conditioning up north. I think more and more houses, a lot of the older houses are being torn down and replaced. And I think that, as the newer houses are getting built, they're coming equipped with stuff. But you don't have, there's probably no houses in Florida without central air, I'm guessing, right? I mean, there's some, believe me, there's
unless
some,
it's really old.
Yeah, probably the really old ones, but there are still people that don't have AC in their house. So I don't know how you can survive nowadays without it. Yeah. Especially down here.
No, that'd be pretty tough. Yeah, pretty tough. Yep. So let's see here. I'm just trying to do some stuff in the background. Let's see here. So let's say hi to everyone first. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
let's
definitely.
Yep. Sorry, I'm multitasking, doing some Starfleet Academy homework that I should have done earlier. So I'm gonna get a bad grade. But let's say hail to a great buddy out there, Tim. He says,
hey,
I heart clobbering times. Yep.
I just love clobbering time.
And thank you for always leading with that. Much appreciated. And we got some Clobby wisdom to play tonight, too. I went in and watched his very first Star Trek show that was done about 5 years ago. He used to call a talking track on his Blog Talk radio show before he moved to YouTube. That's why his numbering system was so much higher, because he counted, all the shows that he did on Blog Talk radio for years, which I wish I'd found him earlier, but only found him here on the YouTubes. But so when he was moving here, that was his first Star Trek show. So we'll play a clip from that in a minute. And Keely Chow says, hey everyone, good morning from Hong Kong, all the way across the world. That's awesome. this technology is amazing that it can bring us all together from all around the world. So, which is awesome. Yep. And hail to the Great Gap After Dark. Great to have you here. And Donnie is here. Hail, Donnie. And Claude Saline. And let's see here. We got Brian Barth. Yeah, the gang's all rolling in. We got Wes Cagle. Awesome. Yep.
Wes.
And Brian Barth is very happy the Bears lost. The Bears lose.
Oh, man. Yeah. I was cheering more for a friend of mine that is, Jess, our friend Jess.
She's
a big Bears fan from up there, but I don't know. I don't like any of the 4 teams that are left, though. That's what's so bad. But
well, the NFL, I'm sure, is very happy that the Rams are in it, and the dream Super Bowl for them, I think ratings wise would be the Rams Patriots, right? Because it's a normie game, right? So they always want to have the two big markets across,
But Denver's
coast.
historically got enough of a draw in national poll that I think they'd be okay. I think they're okay with I think they would be okay with either team from the AFC or even the NFC. Seattle's a pretty big market too, though.
Yeah, but I mean they've been. That's why they moved all the teams to quote unquote LA, even though some of them don't really play in LA. They just love having that. The marketing nerds love having that. And hail to our great friend Admiral Teague. Admiral Teague, check your hailing frequencies on X. I set you a subspace communication to see if you. I'm not sure if you received it, if it made it through the Bajoran wall that they put up.
Yep. Good to see you,
Teague. I had fun hanging with him on talking Starfleet Academy.
Mm.
And I made my watch it tonight, so I'm like, I got to rewatch it because a couple of times I watched it. Look, Admin, I heard you watched it 4 or 5 times.
No. You know me. Star Trek has a bang, bang, pew, pew for me, but I happen to make the misfortune of looking at one clip or one scene. I cringed at the Klingons. I felt sorry for you guys with the Klingon dance choreography singing.
Oh, yeah,
but the captain
Star Trek Discovery.
But
this was Strange New Worms.
Well, this one scene here now with the female captain like lounging like a teenager in a beanbag in the captain's chair.
Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah, that just. I'm not even a Star Trek fan, and it bugs the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Why? Just.
Oh, I heard a ding here as I'm typing on the other screen. So hold on. It's like, hopefully it's a hailing frequency incoming here. Let's
see.
Oh, it's the great Admiral Teague is joining us. Hey, Admiral.
Hey, Teague.
Good to see you. What's up?
I'm just sitting in my command chair. Like the
I'm not skinny.
What the? I think my
your legs are not high enough up, and you're not leaning enough off to the side. You really got to do it right, and you got to grow your hair out a lot longer, Teague.
When I listen to our commentary, I think my comment stands. It looks like Jennifer Aniston drank from a false grail.
Oh God! But I did make my wife watch it again. See, I'm drunk on Starfleet Academy. I had too much decaf coffee today and hot chocolate. But yes, we'll get to that in a second. But she had some comments. I'm like, you're a normie, right? I mean, other than putting up with me. And she's like, you're really gonna make me watch this? I'm like, yes, I'm gonna make you watch this so I can get your opinion on this because I'm too close to it, I think, in some way. You just want to get like, what is someone who's only watched like 3 episodes of Star Trek, and been dragged to all the movies think of this. So, but great to have you here, Admiral Teague. Let's keep saying hi to everyone in the chat here.
Honor to be here. Thank you for letting me be on to talk about all these great shows. The only one I haven't been watching is Fallout.
Yeah, but I didn't get to Fallout tonight. That was on my list to watch. But
good. So I'm up to
so you're okay. And Dad never watches any of these shows anyway. But we just bounce off each other, and there will be no quiz. It won't take you 3 weeks to get into the Starfleet Academy. But you could finish the exam on the way on a shuttlecraft and get into the 98th percentile. But you never know.
That I heard there's a second episode. Someone told me there's yet another episode. I thought what we saw was 2 episodes welded together because at the half-hour mark, the Klingon is like, I could have a friend like you, and I'm like, oh, that must be the end of this episode. But then it just keeps going, and I'm like, huh? So
nope, there was another one you missed.
2 episodes welded together. Is it equally intellectually challenged?
In a lot of ways, it is. Yeah, it got slightly better, which is a very low bar. Caleb is uber annoying, but they had someone that looked like
shorter makes it better.
They had an actress that looked like Anne Hathaway, so like a very young Anne Hathaway. So that was easier on the eyes, but that's my Toxic Tuesday self coming through. But
every once in a while, an attractive background actress slips through the vest on Kurtzman. He's like, damn, who allowed that pretty woman on there and didn't ugly her up?
How'd that happen? Yep. And hail to the great Daniel Barry, Sports Highlight. Check out his channel for sports highlights. So we'll talk a little sports ball tonight, and the Jets and the Giants and the Bears. Yep. I know Teague is a Jets fan.
Big Giants.
I can tell you the whole Jets thing right now. You know what? I am rooting super hard for the Seattle Seahawks. I don't care if they have to cheat. I don't care if we have to give one of their offensive linemen a pistol with like 3 rounds in it and he spins the cylinder before every play to keep people back, to give Darnold the pocket. I don't need a repeat of that 10-sack knockdown from the Vikings game. I want to see Sam Darnold, the guy whose jersey I own, hold the Lombardi trophy over his head, only because I hate Woody Johnson so much, and that's what it comes down to when you're a New York Jet fan. I mean, I'll
could
take
you imagine that
poison pill.
Could you imagine if Darnold? Because then the Giants got
times, but he was wearing a
but then the Giants got rid of Daniel. Their quarterback was doing awesome this year until did he tear his ACL or the old Giants quarterback?
Right, Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones, yeah. So he was doing.
He played in Indianapolis this year. Yeah, he was doing well in
the Colts. Yeah.
Then he got hurt.
And he got hurt. Yeah, tore his ACL, but they were headed to the playoffs too. So they were always. F the Rams, says Keely.
And we also proved that the Jets can do no right because our other backup quarterback Flacco didn't do so better than any of our quarterbacks that we held on to. 4 years ago when we had Flacco, we just keep holding on to him until he turns into dust.
Right.
Well, he's going to take a sack one day and just will be powder.
Powder, yep. And hail to we got JT Kirk. They say hi to Buddy. We got Finity. We got Lemon Pie. We got Wes Cagle. Who's saying F the Rams? Yep. Who was that?
I don't know.
That's legal in some states.
I don't like any of them, though. I don't like any of them. I mean, the whole Super Bowl is going to suck this year between the 4 teams. I just don't like any of them. But, maybe they'll have good commercials this year again.
Yeah.
I just know that I have to start taking more vitamins and increase my cardio if I'm going to live long enough to see the Jets win a Super Bowl. It's going to be a long road, as they say in the world of Star Trek.
Well, Dallas under its ownership is saying, "Here, New York Jets, hold my beer."
Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy Jones is having a terrible end to his ownership, but he did have a great appearance on Landman.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Landman was awesome. The Landman season finale was awesome, I thought.
Raised the whole season an entire grade because in the middle we got real lost. If you want to talk about Landman, I'll give you my opinions then. But just in brief, I think that we chopped out a storyline with Ainsley. She has the most problems with what happened, and she is shot in isolation more than anyone else.
Oh, with the cheerleader who saved the world.
Yes.
Right? Yep.
I believe that truck that drifted onto the highway with the hose in the window in front of the MTEX truck, and we spent all that time talking about it. I believe that is her boyfriend from last season who she drops, and we hear that he's an idiot in episode 1 and we never see him again of this season. I believe that was her boyfriend, and they were like, this is too dark. And at the same time that happened, they got beat up with the this show has all horrible female characters, to which I say, show me the admirable male character. Even Cooper is a blithering idiot.
He's an idiot.
He hired 40 dangerous oil riggers with no means to pay them.
Yeah.
Why is he still alive?
Well, he thought he was getting a loan. That's why he thought he was getting
he was going to get the loan, but he made no provision for payroll when the loan was going to give him money, and he didn't find out when the loan was going to be deposited in his bank account. He just told people he was Tommy's son and got them to work.
Yeah.
He was committing serious fraud until Tommy bought his claim, and then idiot Cooper says, so I got nothing. It's like, dude, you're not going to jail or going to get killed by a bunch of people you screwed out of like 4 weeks rigging pay. This is not an easy job. Your first crew blew up day 1.
Yeah, remember they didn't make it out of the neutral zone alive. That poor crew. Yeah.
What was really cool about that was Michael Pena is such a big actor. You were completely fooled. No one is ever safe in Taylor Sheridan. You never know.
Yeah, you thought he was gonna make it. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get my tabs organized here. Sorry.
My favorite character, I just want to say he didn't get enough credit, was the guy trapped on top of the oil tank during the H2S leak.
What happened to him?
His name was Teague. I don't know, but his name is Teague. So I think great things are in store for this character. I think next season he comes back and solves everyone's money problems. And we find out that he's like, in the time that I've lost my sight, I've developed a real flair for cryptocurrency. I'd like to help Cammy out of her current position. By the way, Cammy looked like an idiot tonight.
Oh, the lawyer, right?
No, Cammy is Demi Moore.
Oh, Demi Moore. Yeah,
Like
definitely. Yeah.
I wonder why Monty kept all of his records on easily destroyable, hard to find stuff.
Because we're going to jail. We've got the great JT Kirk here in the house.
Hey, JT Kirk. Good evening. Good evening.
Hey,
awesome.
I saw these
great
three
to have
fine
you.
gentlemen on the screen, and I said, I have to get in on that.
I don't know if we call us fine gentlemen, but here, let's play. We got to play something Star Trek for JT coming in here.
Sweeney
No, we're definitely not Sydney Sweeney. And hail to the great Steve Mitchum. We're going to play his intro. And Steve says, I'll never understand how people can watch other people who they don't know play a game representing a name only a town they're not from and couldn't care less about. Hello. Well, that was my dad. That you sound like my dad there, because he told me as a kid there was a huge soccer match, and his uncle asked him, like, Lucian, you want to go to the soccer game? He's like, no, why would I want to waste my time watching other people play a sport? he never liked watching sports. He's like, he made his motorcycle racing was the exception, and car racing. So get him there. But like, he took me for my birthday when I'm like 10 or 12. We went to he gets tickets to a baseball game, and I see their Mets tickets. I'm like, but Dad, I'm a Yankees fan. He's like, well, what's the difference? We had a great time.
Oh, sure. One didn't. Yeah.
He's one of them foreigners that they let into the country, so he didn't know what the hell baseball was.
Yankees got a better hat.
Yeah, because I won a little bit more, a few more times. Yeah, but I love. He's like, but what's the difference? Yeah. So, oh my God! But he was a great dad. And Manny says he's starting to look like Odin, but you're looking like the muscular big Odin, not the old droopy Odin. Come on, Odin was always in pretty good shape too, I think. Yeah.
That beats like looking like the degeneration of the Unabomber, like when some people grow a beard, right?
Yep. All right, so why don't we talk? We got some guys here that like sports ball, right? So I don't want to scare away my whole audience, but I did want to talk about that. Controversial no call, right? So I'm sure we all have opinions on the, what we're talking about, the fumble, not fumble, interception, not interception.
Mark, but every time the Lions play Dallas, there's always at least 10 no calls. Dan mentioned a test on that.
Quit complaining.
I'm not going to comment on a simulation cast off a Sega Dreamcast from the 90s. The real games were played yesterday, and the Jets won again.
Yes.
The Jets won again, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But that call was crazy because the Steelers got that call last week. So that's what was crazy about that one. Anyone see the not Favre? It's Brett Favre. Who was the old dude?
Aaron Rodgers. The
Aaron Rodgers,
former Green Bay quarterback. Yeah,
yeah, that's why I was mixing.
I want to say right now, if Aaron Rodgers ever runs someone down in his car or gets arrested for stealing money from a charity, if Brett Favre had actually gotten convicted instead of getting pardoned for all that money he stole from his state's food stamp program, they would have said former New York Jet, Brett Favre, convicted. And they would, whenever you saw his picture, he would have been wearing that Jet uniform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Yep. So what we're talking about is the controversial, the Bills, and my good buddy Brian. His wife is a massive Bills fan. They're all from upstate New York, and so condolences to Kristen. So I was rooting for the Bills because you want your friends,
you're used to it,
team to win, and of course with it being a Giants fan, wide right is pretty painful for those
Just like FSU fans, 2 years in a row.
And they're like, "Oh, you watching that game with my dad, the Norwood wide right game? I'll never forget watching that.
That was just amazing, right? Right?
Yeah, it was like, well, we're out of here, and then all of a sudden, my dad had won a bunch of money.
Yeah, yeah, because that wasn't that tough of a kick. Not that I can see the immense pressure, but wasn't it like a 30-yard field goal or something, or it wasn't that.
It was a little more than that, but the thing is, I believe it was like ideal weather in Florida. It's like there was no real excuse. Was it? I don't think it was a domed arena. Because again, Florida, but with the rain, who knows? I just did. Did they allow him to press the plunger when they blew up that stadium? Though I think that's the truth.
Yeah, poor
I think
guy.
they brought back Scott Norwood and let him blow up the
Poor
stadium.
Scott Norwood, yeah, that ruined his life too. I mean,
Bill Buckner had it worse.
That to stadiums, the Silverdome, the Pontiac Silverdome for the then Pontiac Lions, even though they're still the Detroit Lions, they tried to detonate it, and as the last FU to everything Lions, it failed to implode. The structure just stayed standing.
Well, see,
and they weren't sure what to do with
launch an airstrike.
I don't know. It took more than one round of demolition charges on that.
Who went back in there to put in more charges? In the building
very
was
well
already
paid
supposed to
with a
fall.
life insurance policy was
Let's
not
go
me.
drive back Home Depot and hire some guys to put these charges into the wall.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. That was 1991 when that happened.
Yeah.
See why that is so significant, at least for me down in Florida. Florida State Miami, huge rivalry. Actually, within I think a few years before that, had actually had 2 years in a row where FSU's kicker missed wide right to lose to Miami 2 years in a row. This was 1991, the same year. Same year Scott Norwood. See, no, that's the same. It happened the same year as Scott Norwood's miss. So that's why I always related it, Scott Norwood's wide rights, to the FSU, because it happened back-to-back years in the FSU Miami game of wide rights. And so you just how it happens like that.
The reason I would bring up the 1991 wide right is this. If you're a fan of the Broncos, you might be a little disappointed. But in 1991, Phil Simms got hurt in the first round, knocked out, and a guy named Jeff Hostetler came off the bench and beat Frisco and then beat Buffalo for the Super Bowl. So don't despair. You've still got a chance, man.
Oh, well, listen, I think Mark's about to dominate the NFC East for a while. I think you getting Harbaugh, getting a real legitimate coach, your ownership stays out of it like Dallas's, you're going to win Washington's
you'd be at least compete again.
Dude, I think you're going to dominate. I think you're going to turn around really well and be more than just competitive, but by having the head coach, a legitimate head coach finally, not somebody that attacks the entry tent and all the other things you've had with coaches. Not casting stones as a Cowboy
worse coaches. I'm sorry. Yeah. You have not had anyone like Gase.
Hey, listen, it doesn't matter what we have in Dallas. Even when we had Parcells and good coaches, the owner took care of that. So.
Former Jet coach Bill Parcells, I know about how he can be hamstrung.
Yeah. But I will say, though, I did not mind when Leon Lett got stripped by Don Beebe. That was one thing that Buffalo did that made me happy. See, I could care less if Buffalo
was that the game in the snow?
No. That was the game on Thanksgiving Day with Miami. No, this was in the Super Bowl. Don Beebe chased him down from behind. Because,
that one. Yeah. When the game was they weren't going to win. Yeah,
exactly.
They weren't going to win.
Because theoretically, I won some money on that because of a square thing. So, but we don't condone gambling. But it was a good result for this Cowboy. We didn't need the extra points.
Yep. Who needs the extra points? Yeah, no, but that's when he came up behind. Yep.
Yeah.
And
that was such a cool play. And hey, it's good. It's Don Beebe. Don Beebe got my respect after that. It was like, dang, you don't see professionals hustling like that, especially in a blowout game. But But
I'm trying to find a clip of the call that I can show here.
Yeah, somebody did say in the chat too. Somebody did say in the chat too, and about the current playoff situation is with Bo Nix broke his ankle in the game.
Yeah, that's crazy. But second, it didn't even look like it was anything that weird that would have knocked him out.
I heard he's amputated today.
Are you allowed to show anything from the NFL?
Well, I want to know. I'm finding something that I can just show clip, like just show what you call, like just move it and not show it. Yeah,
super copyright people like the Walt.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna show the screen, not the. I'm not gonna move it. I'm not gonna play the video, but I'm looking for something.
I played
copyrighted material.
Listen, I played and talked over to make it fair use transformative. The old Egg Bowl, Mississippi State with the dog piss game where the guy got the touchdown, crawled in and acted like a dog urinating on a fire hydrant, and then
they got a copyright claim for that.
Yeah, claim, but but then again,
a claim is all right. Yeah.
Then 15 yards back, and they missed the extra point. It was one of the great endings things because there's so many great calls and plays that it'd be just cool to show for people. To see, not to make money off it, but it'd be nice to be able to just show people how some of the great moments in sports. I mean, we have the announcers today are not like they used to with Keith Jackson, Vin Scully, Dick Enberg, and all. I mean, we got all these drama queens trying to take over broadcasting.
Too much. It's about them. Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to.
The best one out there right now, in my opinion. Tony Romo just runs circles around Joe Buck, and I can enjoy Tony Romo broadcasting almost any game.
I get what's his name from the Patriots every single week. It's
Brady.
Oh yeah. Oh,
it's hard to remember because I mute the TV. It's better to listen to it silent. Yeah, I agree.
He's been moved down to their C team. He needs development. It's as bad as when Joe Montana or Dan Marino showed that they could call plays, but they couldn't talk. It's like, Joe, what do you think? He's like, I think they need to run, red 31. It's like, Joe,
no one knows what red 31 is.
Yeah. It's like, what he needs to do is laser to the left and then look for his deflection man. The third pickup is like, something as complicated as throw to your own backs is beyond most of our audience. They're drunk already. Just Dan, please.
Well, my current favorite announcer is actually in college is Brad Nessler. He's been around a long time and he's moved up into some things. Although,
mine's Mark Sanchez. Innocent until proven guilty, by the way.
Oh, he's actually pretty good. Well, yeah, he was pretty good until he got had his troubles. He wasn't bad on announcing. Yep,
he was a good announcer.
I always remember butt fumble though.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to hear about that till we win a Super Bowl.
Yes, you do.
It's never happening.
You never even tried Tebow quarterback legitimately. Rex Ryan couldn't have handled that. He's like, I'm sorry. That's another.
That Bronco playoff game with him as quarterback is painful to watch. That is painful to watch.
But he won the game. He can throw the ball. Look, Josh Allen could not throw the ball coming out of Wyoming. And look what they've done. And look what they've done with all these quarterbacks. Spread option offense. If you'd have run the Tebow type offense, these modern offenses now, back then when he came out, you had to take snaps under center. All the crap you had to do. But the league then for everybody after that changed the offenses. They didn't force everybody under center, pro style. They adopted the spread options and stuff like that. You put him in a legitimate offense to these states at his prime, he would have done well. I still submit it. Yeah.
Well,
and Terry Bradshaw was one of the worst friggin' quarterbacks statistically, and he threw ugly passes. But you know what? Terry Bradshaw won how many Super Bowls? Give me 50%.
Franco Harris got that Hail Mary for him.
But no, there were Lynn Swan, John Stallworth killed the Cowboys in the Super Bowls. Give me a quarterback that may not be ugly, but he can perform in a game, and especially in the big games. Like give him. I
I
cannot
well,
believe.
I do want to address this quote by Buddy Hepburn. I know we're getting deep, but I just want to so I can keep up with the chat. But no, I love the spirited. This is good stuff. I just want to say, Bill Buckner are the worst of anyone. So Bill Buckner was the great player for the Red Sox. I'm a diehard Yankees fan.
Yeah.
He was the worst managed World Series of all time, and my co-host's cousin is the MVP of it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So. But what happened was Bill Buckner was out there just to be on the field when the Red Sox won the World Series.
Exactly.
And he should have been out there defending. And, of course, as my Red Sox friends, big fans say, the game was already tied at that point and basically lost. And you had wild pitches. There's a lot of stuff. But, Bill Buckner became the scapegoat. But did he make the Hall of Fame? He should have been in the Hall of Fame. Didn't he have 2,800 hits or amazing career?
But there's a cloud over his career because the pitcher he hit the home run to take them to the World Series 2 off the Angels, that guy self-deleted.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
Over it within a couple of weeks. Well, maybe a couple of months.
Oh wow,
that's right. Yeah.
Jeez.
But so Buckner.
If only Alex Kurtzman had these kind of feelings when he.
No. We're kind here. We're kind. Yeah, or at least I am. But yeah, I don't want to have to go to confession. But
it's Saturday is only a few days away.
Yeah. But so Alex, if you're listening, that's okay. Just retire. But Buckner was
to him. Apologize to his wife. She takes the questions. Did you watch the press conference? They addressed her first, and she answered all the questions. And he just said, "Yes, I have made a show my wife can be proud of." And he just slinked away.
Yes, dear. But let's finish up with Bill Buckner. So so he should have been in the Hall of Fame if he's not. I can't remember, but just crazy circumstances. And I'm in college at the time, and I remember when they put up on Shea Stadium, "Congratulations, Red Sox, for winning the World Series of the 8th inning," because the scoreboard, they were they had it ready to go on the scoreboard, and the guy pushed the button, and it went on the scoreboard early. So everyone assumed the Red Sox had won, especially coming back in a baseball game can happen, but not that common. And my roommates had all made plans to go Iron Barring. Joe's dad's got a huge van. We can get it down here. We can go up to the parade in Boston. They had all their plans were made up. Like everyone was, calling people and ready to, it was like pandemonium because the Red Sox hadn't won since 1918. So you think it's bad being a Jets fan. So when that game ended, my roommate and his buddy locked themselves into my dorm room and proceeded to throw 50 glass bottles against the door, smashing it. I had this really cool towel of this really cute Hawaiian girl hanging on the door. They kind of trashed her. My patent tank got trashed, and my SR-71 model got trashed.
Oh, jeez.
From throwing. So I'm like, Chris, I know you feel bad, but you got to pay me for these models.
The Enterprise model was unaffected, right?
The Enterprise model was unaffected. I don't think I had the Enterprise model up there at that point, but the patent tank got trashed, and the SR-71 got hit by a SAM missile, so that wasn't so good.
The way I see it, that was probably the worst day in their town since Jack Kennedy got shot.
Oh, it was. I mean, people were burning stuff, throwing stuff out the window because there were a lot of Red Sox fans at my college. So it was pandemonium. And the Mets fans. Plus you have it's Mets versus it's New York versus Boston. So it's pretty close towns geographically. So it was.
I was a senior that year. That was my senior year.
In high school or college?
Yeah, in high school.
High school. Okay,
what was really cool was when the Mets made the World Series. Every game, my dad was rooting for Boston because that's where he went to school. But I remember he was just like, "Listen, I've done a great disservice to the family by not being a Yankee fan, but I hate them. Here's $20. Go out there and get as drunk as you want watching the Mets, son. You've earned it."
Yep. So that was ugliness. Yep. So this is another controversial, but Buckner's play wasn't controversial. It was just bad timing. And
bad
Buckner. Yeah, buddy, thank you. That's what I thought. Yeah, he did over 2,700 career hits, All-Star batting title, a long career, but anyone can remember his '86 World Series there.
And I think he didn't make the Hall of Fame, as Buddy pointed out earlier.
Yeah, but he did have Hall of Fame caliber stats and was a good fielder back in there, but the guy had no freaking knees. You can see he can't move when he's out in the field. He should have just, kept him as a DH for that game. But the manager was like, "Oh, we'll put you out in the field so you can celebrate." It's like, we'll just let him.
6, maybe 8 Hall of Fame seasons, not quite enough, right? Because he gets hurt. It was early.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as Don Mattingly. Those early weight training baseball players got hurt.
Yep. And Mattingly said he figured out how to swing the bat much later in his career again through that back injury. But for 4 years, Mattingly was one of the best players in baseball.
He had really
didn't
good
last
final
though.
2 seasons, though. He did have a really good final 2 seasons.
Yeah, he figured it out how to get around. He said he fixed his swing with how his back had been messed up. But
and Wade Boggs is some good protection.
Yep. Right. So. And Donnie Baseball, 94, the Yankees probably would have won the World Series. You never know, but the strike year, they had a really good team.
I hate Aaron Boone, by the way. Should they bring Donnie back
to the Yankees? Manager?
Yeah, I do not like Aaron Boone's pitching choices at all.
No, Aaron Boone is
I don't even like his rotation.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, not good. Well, I can tell you there was a funny. He lives kind of near here, so a funny thing was. The parking lot at the high school was closed, and he waves. Not that he was asking for anything special, but like he was coaching a game for a kid, or going to see his kid play in a local game, and one of the moms is like, "How come the cop let him through?" And like, well, he is the manager of the New York Yankees. And she's like, that was Aaron Boone. And she's like, Boone who? Boone what? Like,
Boone's
like
Farm Apple Wine?
Yeah, Boone Daniel.
He's like a nice
Boone
enough
Daniel.
person.
Yeah.
I have nothing against him as
I've heard he's a nice person. Yeah, I know. I'm joking.
He has a good October because he's married to Miss October 1997. Maybe that's why he had such a good. But no one expected him to hit that home run. I was at that game.
Oh, you were at that game, Aaron F. and Boone, because my brother-in-law is a massive Red Sox fan, and he was I was killing him over that. But of course, the 2004, we never get to live down 2004.
I believe that Jorge Posada won that game by starting that rally by whacking one right over the head of Big Papi off the wall for that triple. And that when Grady Little came out to pull Pedro, everyone in Yankee Stadium was cheering and going nuts.
Yeah.
It was the most absolutely insane thing. I'll also say, as the huge
Wakefield, God bless Wakefield, just passed away from cancer.
He would have been MVP if they had won that World Series. He was heroic. Did he pass away?
Yeah, he died of brain cancer.
Yeah.
Brain cancer.
That is terrible. One of the game's greatest, most heroic. I didn't like the Red Sox, but I did admire Tim Wakeman greatly. Wakefield, sorry. And I also really, really admired the way Pedro Martinez embraced bad guy wrestler persona as a baseball player, where he would stare down people and throw inside.
Yeah. Interesting though, Tim Wakefield, though, he went to FIT, Florida Tech, down here. I had a friend that actually went to college with him and remembers he was an outfielder in college and even in the minor leagues, and then he flipped positions and took up the knuckleballer and made a career out of it.
Yeah, because
his fastball was 72 miles an hour. He was
he was originally an outfielder. He was a position player,
and he switched.
That makes sense.
Had to switch. Yeah.
So what's interesting? Yeah, I remember in 2004, we went to see my brother-in-law. We were able to get box seats to go to Yankee Stadium. Oh God, that was so nice to have those seats. The only time I've ever been a luxury box behind home plate, like through one of the you get it through like a company, or I don't know how we got it. And it's like we had these really big tickets they gave us, and I'm like, I don't think we have to wait online with the rest of the peons here. And so we get the tickets. They're like, no, come right here. We're at the, and it's like we're on the elevator, with Jordan Steinbrenner going to see the game. It's like, I'd like to. So we went to the game. Wakefield's pitching. The Yankees destroyed him 14-2. But of course, then when it was playoff time, they couldn't hit Wakefield. So I'm like, I was ragging my brother-in-law that day. He's like, yeah, remember when you were ragging me about Wakefield not being able to get the Yankees out, and Strawberry I think it was Darryl Strawberry cranked a couple home runs that day, or at least, it was a fun game, and then the Yankees couldn't touch it. That's
really a way to watch a game. I've got into a suite at Comerica Park here in Detroit one time back in 2000. Wow, it's been 26 years, but I still remember it so vividly. It's the best way to watch the game. In that suite we had, next to Joe Dumars in his suite on one side, and then
speaking of that,
on the other. Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, Mark was telling me earlier he's his own boss, so Mark needs to rent out a skybox at Yankee Stadium.
There's my budget for the year.
Treat us off to a nice event there.
Everybody buy some Doomsday machines. Buy a lot of Doomsday.
Yeah.
You know what, Mark? Here's how we could do it. Here's how we could do it. If we co-invest on a table together at next year's New York Comic Con, you could sell off enough of your old swag, and I could talk enough bullshit that we could get enough money to go to a skybox with all of our co-hosts together next year.
Yeah.
The plan is we're all going to meet at the Paramount Theater in New York for the premiere of the Star Trek movie next year.
Awesome. Year. Yeah. I can tell my accountant. Yeah. Good news is I had a lot of revenue. Bad news is I had a lot of expenses too. Yeah.
Well, hey,
it's $20,000 for a table at Comic-Con. What the hell is this?
Keep your profits down. Keep your profits down. Your tax liability down. But
right. Yeah. Who wants to make money? Well, here, let's go over this play. Let's go over this play since I have it up on the screen. But so this is the catch. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the. Keep removing and adding it.
X-Files fans, this is redemption for if you believed the Smoking Man.
The Smoking Man was always right.
He said that Buffalo would never win a Super Bowl while he was alive.
Oh, he said that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and that's why the rebels against the aliens wore Buffalo Bills hats.
Yeah. Wow. So here's the. I'm forgetting that. I forget a lot of stuff.
To me, looks
like
so I was going to say, and he's bringing it down. He completed a football play, is what it looks like.
So he has complete control of the ball. I thought that this was a catch too.
Yeah, so he's got it now. The way this rule works, right? I guess say he had taken 5 steps, right? Mm-hmm. And the guy hits the ground. It's instantly down by contact, right? So what's under review here is this down by contact, right? Basically what it is versus
have steps been added to a football act now? Is that they changed the definition of the football acts?
Oh, that's what I
think so too, because when I saw it at full speed, I thought it was an interception. I didn't think that he actually had possessed it enough to make the football move. They both went to the ground simultaneously, but unlike simultaneous possession where they're both holding the ball, the defender ripped it away very quickly and took the ball away. That's why I felt like the interception call was probably the right call. But, that was at live speed, live action.
Yeah, so I think...
but
then again, but this is also here's the crappiness of the NFL officiating. Right there, they ran that through and called it interception, right, instead of him down by contact. Last week, with the frickin' Bills getting the cooking from the league's officials at Jacksonville, they went to the shin on a 4th down and short, a shin on Lawrence being on the ground when he was touched to spot him short of. I'm sorry, I don't give a friggin' care about the shit. It's always been the knee. I mean, the knee, your forearm, your elbow, wrist. I've never seen them go to the microscopic looking at the shin. But I guess if that's the rule, if that's really what it is, then they need to make it clear, because all I've ever heard over the years was the knee. The knee is down. It's never been shin or anything lower than the knee.
Didn't they change the rule as well, Dadman, in terms of when it doesn't a tie reception goes to the receiver now, the offense?
It's supposed to be that way. It's always been that way.
But a few 4 or 5 years ago, there was a controversial play in the end zone where a player was stripped from the play, and it was kind of like this play, I think. And they had refined the rule so it went to the offensive player. But what's crazy about this was it seems like he's always got the ball. There's no obvious juggle, and there's nothing, going on here where you'd say, the ball was juggled or it fell out of the air. Like when he makes those 2 steps, his knee goes to the ground, and let me go back to this.
Roger Goodell already
here.
had his phone in his hand before the plays. Like, now you're going to find a way to stop this drive.
Yeah, because if he comes to the ground with this, I guess this is new survive the ground bullshit that's been part of the league now, where you can't, like, if you're playing on the playground, right? If you cross the line, we'd always call it, that's a catch, if you just juggle it just a little teeny bit, now it doesn't count. But I don't see any juggling or anything to overturn this. But the other thing that was controversial was they didn't go to replay on this one, correct?
No, I don't think they did.
I don't remember that.
Didn't even call a timeout to get an explanation, and they never. Did they not review it? Yeah,
it was pre-explained to them by Roger Goodell who was going to win this game.
Right, exactly, like Buffalo, Jacksonville. They're almost becoming WWE, where they're wanting and I mean, like JT will tell you, the officiating against the Lions so many times, you would think.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's hideous in these leagues, and
except on Thanksgiving.
Yeah. It's just we're seeing so much bad officiating these days, and questionable calls and questionable reviews. Also, we're seeing reviews come back that we're like, what the heck were they looking at? And you can't help but get skeptical, especially with the how much gambling is becoming bigger.
Yeah,
more open and endorsed in the league and everything else. Yet we now have college athletes on trial for point shaving and dealing with gambling.
Weren't there like 20 players that got?
It was
dozens.
I remember. Yeah.
People
huge
can't
number.
afford to drink anymore. Watch the NFL commercials.
Yeah,
Alcohol is too expensive. The only good news is that the commercials in a couple of years will be less stupid because they won't be calculated for people who are drunk. And it maybe, and I don't know why, when it's on the East Coast, it starts at like 11:30 in the morning. Why am I, as a man, like well past 40, expected to be acting like a damn frat boy at 11:30 in the morning?
Are you talking
all
games?
Whacked out on Bud Light when I would the pregame.
The pregame.
Am I supposed to be on like Bud Light and Bolivian marching powder, watching like someone like Richard Sherman jump up on the desk in a purple suit, screaming his head off while a guy I used to admire in the form of Ryan Fitzpatrick like sits there in a tuxedo and a Hawaiian shirt? And the people that I used to admire, or like talk to like Steve Kornacki, and he screams and yells about numbers and odds, and it's like, you know what I want for a pregame show? I want Bill Belichick and his girlfriend. They're involved. It's infectious. It makes me feel good about my goals long term in life, and he's going to give you a pretty good interpretation, and she can just hold up the numbers for the scores.
Yeah, the crazy thing is how much gambling they're showing now too during the games. It's like, just bet on the games, and alcohol consumption. I sound like I'm drunk now. Is way down. It's down by like $750 million.
Except on YouTube.
Yeah, $750 million. It's a mess. I mean, it's for the companies that sell alcohol. I guess the youngins have gone much more healthy, and I pretty much don't drink anymore.
Isn't that, Mark? But
they said the young people aren't consuming alcohol like they used to.
I read the article.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think it's financial. I'm going to ask you a question.
You think it's financial too, right?
I think it's financial. This is my question to you. And I think the football thing's financial too, because think of how much that affects our economy. But for a moment, we're not that far apart in age. Let's think about this. It's the 80s. We have a plethora of good movies to go see. Early 90s, whatever it might be. It's Friday night. It's a lot easier to get away with stuff where we are. We have mass transit, right? We take the subway or whatever to go see a movie with our friends beforehand. We go out, we have a bunch of drinks, we see a movie. Maybe you go to a club afterwards, you go nuts. And you know what? You could get through an entire weekend on like $60. The bar.
My son lives in New York City now.
Drink.
Yeah, he said it's $100 to go out at night if you're frugal.
Absolutely.
If you're frugal,
you're not going to catch a buzz. You're not going to catch a buzz. This is why I enjoy having a couple of drinks after my show ends with my crew, where we talk about future ideas and positive stuff. And we I saved myself how much money, because to go out to a bar, and I mean a bar, we're talking if I get a buyback at $90, I've got a buzz. I mean, I've been at this drinking thing long enough to have this thing called a tolerance. So what am I to do? Drink alone at home, like, and just suck down like
I drink alone
so much money
with nobody else but myself.
There's plenty of guys like that. I had gosh, it was this past fall. I had something scheduled for the electricians to come out and upgrade my electrical service and a bunch of other stuff. I won't bore you with those details. But they were scheduled to come out Monday.
Did you get a 200 amp panel? We always need more power, Scotty.
I got a static transfer switch. I got a generator bypass added, and then I got a EV plug.
Way to go
there too. So yeah, it was a good enough deal. They were going to make some money on me, right? And they called me 20 minutes before they were supposed to show up, and the office called, and they said, "Yeah, all of our electricians are sick today." And I thought about
all sick. They're all sick.
The Lions were playing this was back in like October. I think the Lions were playing like Dallas or somebody, and the game was starting at
earlier.
It was the late game on Sunday, so it was like 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So no one made it into work. Yeah, no one made it into work.
They all had the brown bottle.
They had the Monday bug. The Monday bug. Yeah,
exactly. And she said we need to reschedule. I said okay. And she's like, how about next week on Tuesday? I said, no, because the Lions are playing on Monday. And she just kind of quiet on the phone for a second. She's like, good point. Let's
good point.
On a different day. She knew that I was just irate. So, I mean, people still do it.
Why would she make that mistake and have you doubly angry? It's like, I've just burned 2 days, like I have a vacation here, for your goddamn drunks. It's like, one of them hit AA after losing the money on yesterday's game, sir. We expect him back in time for, did they at least win the game, JT?
It was early enough in the season. I think they were still winning. Yeah. Mark, I think the real issue is they're not drinking as much, but at least in my state where, your Jamaican weeds are totally legal, except for when the feds get involved. The amount of kids, like I'm talking high schoolers with vape pens,
it's huge, probably.
Trash bags of the stuff that the teachers catch in a high school every year, and they're not catching most of it. So I think a lot of young people have switched into the vape habit, and that's instead of drinking.
That wouldn't surprise me either. Yeah.
No, what? It makes sense because there's no smell to it. When I got told I can't smoke anymore last summer, I had to quit like right away. And I've been dry herb vaporizing, and I still get the effect, but I don't get as confused anymore. Like remembering my point, it's like I don't know what I meant. Like that doesn't happen anymore. So
you stop watching Discovery, so it's kind of hard to line that up and say that one thing.
Liquid is nothing like the dry herb vaporizer, though. The vape pen liquid, who knows what you're getting.
Oh, okay. There's a difference. I don't know anything about vaping.
There's been a lot of kids that have bought like knockoffs on that kind of stuff and gotten very, very sick. So,
if you remember, once when vaping was really taking off big time initially, and it was overtaking cigarettes, and then they had a big thing where they were like, vaping is horrible, horrible for you, and it's killing a lot of people. Then I Googled, how many people die of cigarettes each year, and it was like I'm Googling it now. How many people die of cigarettes?
Does that count people who like drop one in their lap while they're driving? Because I mean, they're killed by cigarettes too.
Yep. All right. So cigarettes kill over 500,000 people, 480 annually in the U.S. alone. So like 500,000 people
that also get heart attacks that are related.
I think they're counting everything.
Now the stat's been expanded. I didn't know that the thing I found out when my dentist hit me up for thousands of bucks that I willingly gave him, it was like, if we don't fix these teeth, you're going to get plaque in your arteries. I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? He's like, oh, that's how that gets there. We found that out in the last 5 years. If you have bad dental health, you'll have hardening of the arteries like in no time. I'm like, you know what? We have credit cards for a reason. Let's fix those teeth.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, and it can cause ED too. Oh man.
It could cause cardiac problems.
Yeah.
That's how the plaque builds up in your arteries. So
Okay,
if you have ongoing dental problems that you don't address, the plaque will go right in there. Yeah. That's how I started spending $40 a month on mouthwash by Admiral Teague. That's my upcoming memoir.
I mean, but vaping was, the stats compared to vaping were like, negligible. I mean, but my point was, if smoking is this bad, then you're gonna ban smoking too. Not that I'm in favor of that, but I mean, if you think about it,
there's gonna be some new long-term disease that they found for doing that.
But they killed, they really squashed vaping really quickly.
Yeah,
I'm not going to live long enough to catch the disease if it takes 20 years to catch the new one. But if you have one of these, it's a dry herb vaporizer. It's actually a medical device. So what happens is there's no chemicals in this. This is actual like you open it up and you put marijuana in it, and it turns on. It hits a certain temperature, and you're able to use it without any of the ill effects. And also the convection heating keeps it, raises the quality. You don't get any of the benzene or other things that are so bad for you that are in marijuana. But like, why should I have to be in pain when I've been double prescribed this? Like, so that's
a medical prescription. Yeah.
That's really nice.
I don't
that's
need
a really
one
nice
anymore.
electric tea kettle there. Yeah.
I don't have one anymore, but when you needed one, I did have. I was one of only 1,000 medical card owners in New York State to live more than 1 year with the card.
Wow,
it's really hard to get. But I recommend the stores in Bickle Mighty. I'm not that disabled, but it can be pretty painful. Like you've got to be kind of convincing to get this one, especially back before Cuomo was found out to be grabbing every ass in sight and just made it legal out of nowhere. And we woke up one day and you could I think it was on 420 too. It just happened to fall 420 on that day. Yeah. It was just like, you wake up that day, it's like marijuana is legal in New York. You're like, wait a minute, I went to sleep and it wasn't even a big discussion. What the hell happened? And it's like, you see Cuomo on TV. He's like, please don't impeach me. Just smoke this and think it over. Like, they're just a bunch of chicks. No one cares.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing too, Mark, is like you start thinking about this football culture and all of this other stuff. And we're talking about, people that would drink before this and the younger crowd can't do it.
Yeah.
I think the younger crowd's been pushed out of even being able to afford to get into these stadiums. I know tickets to these games have never been cheap, but I know going down to the Lions game is like a once a year treat at best.
Yeah,
almost everyone.
It's a fortune,
and I know New York can't be any better.
No, because it used to be.
I fly to Florida and go to spring training games rather than go to a baseball game here in New York, and it's
cheaper, right?
Same price. It's about the same. Well, with the vacation that I get, maybe $50 more expensive.
But it's
hotel room. But
you get the hotel. But if you stay for a week and it's a vacation, the games are cheap. Yeah.
And the beers are dirt cheap, and they serve you to the end of the game because it's not a Major League Baseball game. So I remember going to see the Yankees play the Phillies, and I was up in the upper deck where all you do is drink. And by the way, that's the Tampa Bay Stadium for the next couple of years.
That's right. That small stadium. Yeah.
It's actually, the field is the same size and dimensions.
No. I mean, I should say the stands. That's what I meant. Yeah,
10,000 seats, I believe.
Yeah, the roof. However, the roof got ripped off Tropicana Field during one of the hurricanes last year.
But they were only selling 10,000 seats per game anyway, and now they've jacked the price up, so it's perfect for everybody. What sucks is in Florida, you're only allowed to charge $2 to be a scalper. But so I ruthlessly bought my ticket.
Yeah, and all the professional things like all these resale markets get. Never mind. Sorry.
You just have to register as a reseller for $2 and you're legal.
No, you can only resell for $2 no matter who the hell you are in Florida. Yeah. When I was there, now this was before it's been a while since I was there, but when I went to that particular game, I was up in the upper deck of Steinbrenner Field just getting wasted. I saw David Wells throw batting practice. But while I was there, Rex Ryan showed up and started buying beers for everyone because he was still Jets coach.
Okay,
awesome.
That's awesome.
I had the best time.
Yeah, I like what Buddy's saying. Go see a banana ball game if you've never.
I am in
Savannah
the
bananas are
that.
awesome.
I entered in for the tickets. They should be in my area at some point this year, and hopefully the drawing is soon.
It's not just Savannah. There's at least 3 other teams. They've actually making it more of a league in a way.
Yeah.
There's not just 2 teams. And they kind of rotate between the all 4 playing each other now. So.
Yeah,
it's a right of return to see Havana, so that should be a good game.
But yeah, Mark, this play, I don't know. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's the problem. If you slow it down. It gives you one.
I can't play it to show anyone, but
watching it in live speed, you can look at it a different way. It just the fact that they didn't really stop and review, and that's the other thing in the NFL.
That should have been reviewed.
Well, in college they review everything nowadays. In the NFL, I think they're more the scorings get reviewed, and then you have to challenge. And I don't think they had the review every play.
Well, that was an overtime. They have one challenge flag left, right?
I would have thrown the flag on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it wasn't reviewed. That was
better
insane.
Than 50-50 chance when you throw the flag. Just anything could happen because even the officials took so long to figure this one out that you have to throw the flag. You're compelled to throw the flag. I fire my coach, honestly. He's proven to be a failure in big games. F him. I don't know why they weren't going after Harbaugh secretly and quietly because I want an upgrade in the coaching position. I know Josh Allen can kind of get it done.
Yeah, this was, and then even if it doesn't go your way, at least you can say, well, I threw the flag, right? I went for it, right? So even if it doesn't work out, that's okay, right?
This is one of the most debatable calls in all of football. Like, how critical was their timeout situation that he couldn't have done it? I don't know. I mean, I don't think.
Then he ended up calling a timeout. Apparently, he called a timeout to get an explanation.
So why not throw the flag? You
throw the flag.
You fool. You might get to pick that one up. I mean, for God's sake, every single gambling instinct and every single hedge of numbers was ignored. Like, if you can pick up that flag, you throw that one because there's a shot you get it back. The officials took so long to figure it out that New York's on the phone yelling at them no matter what happened. They might have a totally different opinion. You have a chance for
plus you win the game. If it goes your way, you win the game too. It's a game winning. It's a game changing. Call there. So. That was just insane. But the crazy thing is because he's never bobbling the ball too. It's not like you could kind of say like the ball was getting flung around or moved around. He basically McMillan. He basically rips the ball out of his hands. Where when you touch the ground, like they call down by contact, it's like a sliver of your body touches the ground. It's down by contact.
Is this the first playoff game that both football teams lost?
No.
I mean, Bo Nix. No. I mean, Bo Nix. I mean,
broken ankle.
There's no future for either team, really.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah. So they're not going to go anywhere without their quarterback.
There's a quarterback now who knows when the last time he was playing. So
with that in mind, isn't this kind of the first playoff game where both teams lost?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah. So, because you didn't even know that he broke his ankle, too, when you're watching the replay. It doesn't look like a bad – I hate seeing a player get hurt. I never want to watch – I always hate watching those –
They said he got hurt on first down or something happened on first down.
I watched the play, and it doesn't look like anything.
And on third down, he went to take a knee to spot the ball, and then it rolled or something. And
it was weird. It was
allowed to lie about that for misinformation to mess with the other team's heads? He had an operation already, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he had surgery. Yeah, so no,
that's crazy.
You get there's a big fine.
And shook the other quarterback's hand. He was absolutely in good spirit. He looked fine walking off the field.
Yep.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, because I got to say, like when I tore my ACL, like right after that, it hurt initially, and then I was able to walk around for like an hour, And then my brother was like, "You didn't tear anything. You're probably fine." And then my knee turned into like the size of a grapefruit. And then I, because we had a 4th of July party that night, I was going up and down the stairs, and we're cooking a barbecue and walking around. It would have blown up anyway. But he's like, "I tore my MCL and ACL." I was like, "You definitely didn't do it, right? Because you're walking around too much."
Well, that's funny. That's like when Aang ended up breaking had just a little crack in their wrist. They were younger. Mrs. is like, "Oh no, you're fine," and whatever else. And I'm finally looking at it that morning where that thing's growing in purple. We need to stop. Like, fine.
Yeah. I broke my leg as a little kid, like a 3-year-old, and my mom kept feeding me candy and chocolate and ice cream, and she's like, "And Mark won't stop crying," and then like, why is he still crying all the time? And then she finally took her. It was Dr. Kitchen was our family doctor back then, who like helped everyone. And Dr. Kitchen's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. D, but Mark actually his leg is broken." Like, that was another. I was talking about how she broke down crying last week, doing something with me, and she was distraught too, because she's like, "Oh my God, I had him like on a broken leg for like 2 days or something,"
It's okay. He won't be hypoglycemic for another hour, ma'am.
By the way, you guys inspired me earlier. I went and got me a bowl of lime sherbet, so thank you.
There we go. And me, if I have plenty of ice cream, I shouldn't be crying, right?
Right.
So
exactly.
he won't stop crying. Yeah. But
my father was a city cop. His definition of hurt was like, "You're fine.
You're fine. It'll grow back. It's an arm. It won't grow back." Yeah. So, anyway, we can take this play down. But I think that was I think
Who's
that
this
this
Curtis Jackson kid threatening you, John?
Well,
yeah.
What'll be interesting is tomorrow night we got the National College Championship.
Yeah, we should talk about that for a few minutes. Yeah.
Indiana. Yep. I mean, look, Indiana University. Who would have ever thought Indiana University would be playing for a national title?
Never in my wildest dreams is the Big Ten guy here. Never in my wildest dreams.
You got them versus the convicts. I mean, the Hurricanes. So it's which they're. Look, listen, folks. This is where JT and I will be talking about a lot more stuff over the next year as we do sports. College football is not what it was before. It's not.
It's just a pro game now.
It's beyond. It's even worse than pro games. You got people under contracts now trying to get in a transfer portal, breaking contracts. There is so much undecided, and I mean, Miami's now pulling off a quarterback from another team. Lane Kiffin has pissed everybody off in the world. You got all these allegations of tampering. It's really kind of heartbreaking to see what was once a great game, college sports. Like, everybody's on a 1-year contract essentially. And if
you want to pause that, Mark. It's
thank you. Thank you. Yep, thank you. I didn't sketch that. Thank you for telling me.
Even if you sign just 2-year contracts, they're actually having people now going into trying to get out of their obligations, going to other schools. And that's where I've always said, look, sports is not just sports ball now anymore. It's not just the game and whatever. It is becoming much more multifaceted. It's a lot of legal stuff, contracts, becoming more difficult, JT. I mean, I know you and I've talked about it, how we never would have thought that they're not amateurs anymore, for one thing.
No, it's a pro game, yeah.
No. So, but in terms of tomorrow night's game, it's going to be kind of cool to see Indiana play Miami. You have old school tradition with Miami winning titles, and then Indiana, who, like I said, never thought we would do it. I think they had not won a bowl game since like the mid to early 80s, and so should be a fun game though, because Indiana has a Heisman Trophy quarterback. Miami's got a very stingy defense and a quarterback that's been around a long time, and now we're getting 7-year college players all the time,
right?
So I mean,
they can almost make more money doing that than being the backup on an NFL team. I mean, I think Michigan signed like a $9 million a year for their quarterback. That
here's what's happening. Here's what's happening now. Diego Pavia at Vanderbilt, the guy that got an extra year from the NCAA last year, is still now part of a suit to stay in college again. Another quarterback, Joey Aguilar, has joined that lawsuit from Tennessee because they're contending junior college eligibility should not count. But here's the dirty secret. Both of them made $4 to $6 million this year playing quarterback at their schools. They're likely
to make more than if they made the pros. That's more than they would make in the pros, unless they had a signing, signing bonus or or they were
top 1 or 2 round draft pick, guaranteed a good contract. And that's what the debate is now becoming. Is the concern is these guys? It's not name, image, and likeness, which was always like if your name got used on a
placard or jersey,
video game or stuff. It's really pay for play. It's not name, image, like they call it that, but effectively everybody's on 1 year pay to play contracts, and it's where's the test case? When does this go into court to be decided?
How can this man be wrong when the marching band for the Vanderbilt, the Fighting Commodores, wear little capes?
Look,
right?
we all know you love your capes, even though Maz or whatever name from The Incredibles says no capes on superheroes.
No capes, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that is now the captain from Star Trek Academy. So
wow,
think about that one, right?
I do agree with Keely Chow though about Miami. Yes, exactly. Oh.
But that's because you're going to make more money if you think of it. You stay in college. The other thing that's a weird dynamic too is you could have some of these players that are making more than the coaches.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's another weird
happening. That was happening at a lot of schools, Mark. If they blew a ton of money on one player that they thought was going to do it for them, in almost none of the time does that ever happen.
Well, the Michigan quarterback, they got $12 million this last year. It definitely made more money than the coach. Well,
now the coach is making $0.
I know, because he had a lot of side.
Well, plus it could happen, and I think the chances of that happening too are maybe mid to smaller schools. It can even happen in some of the big schools, but if you've got a smaller school too, or some of these, especially if you're a good-looking lady, you can make $1 million. It's not easy or not that common, but. Dunn, how much did she make at LSU gymnastics? $6 million 1 year or something, or what was Olivia Dunn?
Yeah, she made good money. That's what's. But the thing is, they keep calling it name, image, likeness, and it's really not. Some of them it truly is, like if they write a book or whatever. But what's happening in football and basketball is bad too. Is just it's like, what about training up, bring up your own people within the program now? Now, it's every year you go and raid everybody else, and these mid majors, the smaller teams, lose the good players every year.
Yeah, or if you're good, if you have a breakout year, you're going to one of those big schools.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I mean, I'm in favor of these players getting something, and I think they were getting screwed. I mean, I just watched the 30 for 30 on the Fab Five, and there's a lot of controversy about that team, and did what's his name get money before? And some of the people are saying, no, I don't think he got money before. I think he got money from that agent after he hit it big.
Yeah,
because the guy was like, I've watched how this guy lived in college, and the famous, what was the guy that called the timeout by accident? What was his name? The Fab Five player.
Oh, Chris.
I'm doing a brain for
Chris.
Yeah, Webber. He wouldn't be interviewed for the show, but when you think about it, they're selling my jersey with my number on it. I can't even get afford McDonald's, right? So one of the coaches was like, I saw how this kid lived in college. He's like, if he was rolling in money, he's like, trust me, these kids know how to spend money. So they show them money. So he's like, I think he got his money. He's like, I can only speculate, but I think he got his money from that guy. After as a kind of
well, the dirty secret in the SEC is the fake used car lot jobs and stuff, and what a lot of people have been saying is now what's happening now, everybody can do what the SEC had been doing years ago, and why the SEC was so dominant. And now you look at it, the SEC has nobody in the final game. They really didn't have a lot of good representation in the playoffs this year, or even any of the bowl games really.
I think we can solve the problem easily with something that I brought up a couple of times. Mm-hmm. I think it should be illegal for the highest paid state official to be a sports coach. I find it disgraceful that for the price of what, like 270 state troopers in some of our highest crime states, we have a football coach instead for a university that's a diploma mill and a failure factory. How many of these big football schools are any good? There are 53 campuses for Penn State. Only one has a football team in Happy Valley.
Well, our highest paid official in Connecticut is definitely, I think, our basketball
coach.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Highest paid state official in Wisconsin is their football coach for sure, right?
Well, politics.
They bring a lot of money in.
Yeah, but see, the politics is getting in all this stuff too. Brian, JT will acknowledge this because his favorite coach, Brian Smelly, was fired from LSU this year, and he was fired by the athletic director at the time, and didn't show up for work for a couple weeks. Then the politicians got involved and said the athletic director did not have the authority to fire him. So now he's had to sue the LSU for the full amount of the walk-off when he wanted to take $11 million less. And then of course the governor of Louisiana got involved too in the press conferences and this stuff. And it's like, wait, folks, why are we dragging sports in the world of politics and running our government? It's just
because it's a nexus of money and power, right?
It's
the
deep south. Because
let's not talk about the nexus.
Oh, what a great movie that was! Yeah,
get there in a ship like I did, and you can't leave.
Thanks for letting me talk about Indiana Miami a little bit, but yeah, I think Miami. I think JT, as much as I would like Indiana to win, I think that Miami's going to win because of their defense.
You think?
Well,
I think Miami.
I think Miami's going to win, and I want Indiana to win, but it says here Stephen A is scared for Miami against Indiana.
Oh, wow.
And Stephen A is never right. So that means Miami's
like
win.
that is heartening for the other team when Stephen A has a take like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love when Stephen A does his political commentating. Like, that's what I want. An unhinged screaming man telling me how to vote. That's like taking health advice from a guy while he's shooting heroin and smoking cigarettes. Like,
he's thinking about running for president.
Steps in every day.
Well,
I'd love
join
to.
I would vote for Urban Meyer first.
Well, George. Oh God, yeah. Well, join JT and me Tuesday, and we can talk more about this and much other stuff. We'll talk Olympics and other stuff later in the year and stuff. But I will say, it's hard not to say that it's not rigged, because when you look at the playoff selection committee this year, JT and I talked about it repeatedly. Why not Vanderbilt? Why not BYU? Why did it have to be Alabama? Why did it have to be Oklahoma? The same teams that lost 3 to 4 games and yet got in based on their reputation, right, JT?
Exactly.
Oh, but
and I'm starting to get some dyspepsia here looking at Mark's screen. Oh my gosh.
Oh, here we go.
I was trying to distract you from that, JT.
Yeah, and I want to say hi to Kimberly out there. Wallace is here. Who am I missing in the chat?
Everybody.
Sorry. And
hey, everyone.
Wallace.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're going to
segue. Indulging us in the sports ball.
The sports ball. Yeah, sports ball talk is over.
I was going to go to Lord of the Rings next, but
we're going to talk about Parisi Squares. It's Starfleet Academy. Oh, wait, they don't do cool things at Starfleet Academy or have any effing technology whatsoever. Look at is that a box of crayons and pencils? Starfleet Academy, like the Daystrom Institute. Okay,
that's
Starfleet
chicken nuggets.
Academy, God, the Nuggies. What is it? The Hassan Piker show? But Starfleet Academy, just like the Daystrom Institute, has absolutely no technology. I would like to point out that I went to school in the 1970s, and we had more technology in the classroom than these people have in Starfleet Academy. We had a cathode ray television set that showed Dias TV that was very wholesome programming. Yes, David and Goliath every day was like that was.
Oh, I love David and Goliath. Yep.
Love the theme song, man. I think we did a ska version.
Now, is this actress getting a different haircut like every episode?
This is the second. I think that's the second episode. Yep. But
I had an unflattering name
together. They filmed them, by the way. Well,
they probably
used
filled
the
them
extra
back
skin
back
from
to
Lizzo to make the actress.
That was disturbingly not delicious.
I was going to say, I think Tilly probably put something in there in the bylaws the Academy that says you may not serve mac and cheese for the student.
She don't look that way no more.
I know, Teague, I don't think you've seen this clip, but you may not have heard this. This is one of my favorite scenes in Discovery.
Sorry, I ordered mac and cheese on purpose. I'm trying new things because my comfort zone has become uncomfortable.
I do remember that one.
I tried mac and cheese.
That was crazy to me, and I'm not a Star Trek fan.
Is that because like mac and cheese is by some people considered like a black thing?
No, I think it was just out of her comfort zone. Yeah.
I don't think anything edible is outside of Tilly's comfort zone. Okay, including like things that are trying to run away.
I thought it was supposed to be like a joke that we were all supposed to laugh at, but the joke is not with us. It's at the character. It's expense, not with the character.
I would like to point out that since that scene, we have changed over the writer's room 5 times, making it worse every time with less and less qualified writers. So that is high quality Star Trek Discovery that we just saw there, as opposed to what we're getting now, which is young adult novels who only wrote same-sex YA romance novels. We checked this out. This is the truth.
There's some very dubious qualifications. Yeah.
The most famous, the most qualified person wrote a failed Voyager novel.
Oh, in season 3 of Strange New Worlds. Yeah.
Mark, I sent you a couple of the pictures from today for a little
okay. Yep. Oh, let me go to X. Yeah, let me play our clip from our Dear Departed.
If only this picture was from today.
So this is. Yeah. But let me read this from. I'll read Donnie. I want to read your quote because our good friend Donnie's in the chat and he's got some things to say about the show. But this was I clipped Clobbering Times. This is the first time I clipped something. So I guess if you go to someone's YouTube video, you can actually clip it, and it's it's still on their channel, so it doesn't go on your channel. But it's you can make a clip and then you can share this clip if you want to highlight something someone said. So every once in a while I go back.
Well, I have quite a few of those in my blackmail collection, actually.
So every once in a while I go back and listen to a Clobby episode. And there's a few I actually haven't watched yet because I met him maybe like 2 or 3 months into his YouTube stint. So he'd actually started, as I mentioned earlier, he was on Blog Talk Radio for years. Didn't know him there. Some people, transitioned over to YouTube, but his son kept saying, "Come on, Dad, you got to go on YouTube. That's where the people are." And so that's why his show numbering. This is show number 14 on YouTube. So a long time ago, Clobbering Time 714. So he did 700 shows on Blog Talk Radio. But I just wanted to play this clip because I think, and then go back and watch. I recommend watching all of Clobby's episodes, but really watch this episode. So this was on the 99th birthday of Gene Roddenberry, and he used to do a show called Trek Talk on Blog Talk Radio. So this show morphed into Saturday Night Star Trek. So this is probably the first or second quote unquote Saturday Night Star Trek, episode, even though it's not that format there, but it's 20 when the heck was this show? Yeah, August 21st, 2020. So 6 years ago. But listen to this clip from our buddy Clobbering Times. Well, did I share that? Let me unshare it. I don't think I shared the audio. So let me take that out and then share the audio with this. Hold on, guys.
Folks, while he's working on that, make sure you smash the like button and double check that you still have subscribed going too.
Thank you. Yep. So here, let's play. Let me turn the volume on.
And yet, unlike any other TV show that ever existed, it was inspiring people to change their lives, to take a certain road in their life. That cannot be underestimated or undervalued. It inspired people to want to be better. A TV series that lasted 3 years, that had ray guns and spaceships in it and funny costumes and weird looking, aliens. Because it's about ideas and inspiration. That's what Star Trek's about. That's what Gene Roddenberry was doing. And, of course, everyone involved. But this is his birthday celebration, so you stick on Roddenberry a little bit. They named a space shuttle after a fictional ship in a TV show. Why? Why, Alex Klutzman? Why don't you understand what Star Trek means? It's art. It's entertainment.
So yeah, like the clip just keeps replaying when you clip something like that. But yeah, I highly recommend everyone. He was just on a brilliant, as usual, brilliant speech there. Why does Star Trek matter? And it's the it's the imagination and the
I would do anything
exploration.
to have him known how many dramatic positive events have happened in Star Trek so quickly after we lost him. Within months, Kurtzman was in deep jeopardy. Months after that, we got what looks like a viable New Hope, like Star Trek United is being supported by CBS Corporate now. He had been through so much of the worst of it, and a very possible new day that could include the original continuity coming back. I wish you'd seen it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
But this Mike was so brilliant, and God, you don't realize I was listening to a show the other day, or some quote came up, and it was just wish someone would tell me when we're having the good times. I think it was in The Office or the TV, or was it Seinfeld, or one of the TV shows I was watching. Could someone tell me when we're having the good time, the good old days, so I know these are it? But yeah, you don't realize sometimes what you got. We all appreciated Mike, and I love the guy, and we had a great time together. But everyone respected his opinion, and he just hits the note right on the head. As I was listening to the show, I'm like, wow, he really nailed it there. I mean, just 100% correct on. That's what this show was. Main thing I thought it was missing. And a show that starts out, it has a lot of flaws. I mean, first and second season of TNG were not good. Star Trek, TOS didn't really have that many clunkers. You got to say they started off pretty strong
on TNG. I think they were good Star Trek. They just weren't great to watch.
Yeah, well, I loved the Encounter at Farpoint. That opening was really well done, and then they just tried to copy the Naked Now, but the bones were there. And it never felt like it wasn't Star Trek. You were just saying, this wasn't that good. When I really fell in love with the series was the conspiracy episode towards the end of was that the first season or the second season? That was a
really good episode. I think it's the end of season
that episode.
2. Yeah. Most gross phasing of all
the neck
time.
Aliens.
Below the guy.
Yeah, the neck aliens. Yeah. So that was just
they were snatcher bugs.
The body snatcher. Yeah, so I'm like, wow, that episode was good. That was really good.
That episode did have some kind of cheesy bits, like the phaser beam going so slowly you could see it coming and jump out of the way.
Yeah, there's some things, but I mean the story. I'm like, oh wow, that story really grabbed me, and that's what Star Trek needs is a really good story. But let me read what our good buddy Donnie says here.
That was a TOS level phaser blast. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yep. Donnie says, I must confess about Star Trek Academy. It was a mixed bag for me overall, despite a few aspects I adore. At least better than Section 31 movie. And then part 2, I want to make sure I get part 2 here. Okay, yep. I don't hate that show, nor do I have anything against those who do. However, I have an issue of my own, perhaps too much use of computer-aided imagery. And then part 3 from our buddy Donnie says, as a fan of all generations of Trek, including Prodigy, I stand with those who find Section 31 worse than Star Trek Academy. Well, I thought Section 31 is an abomination. It's just and it doesn't stand for anything that Star Trek stands for.
The other night, we were split the other night on which was worse.
There's at least 6 or 7 other things we could name much worse than Section 31, although they're all after Section 31.
Well, I just don't like the concept of Section 31. I can't stand that concept either.
Oh, sure.
That's what I kind of meant by it too. But yeah,
watch Strange New Worlds episode 3 where they do the holodeck murder mystery and tell me that's a concept that's even that somehow can't be. But that is the most offensive concept ever. We're going to just trash Gene and William Shatner for an hour.
We're just arguing which horse poop smells the worst when we're cleaning out the stables here. It does it really at the end of the day.
Yeah, I didn't finish.
It's not desecrating a corpse anymore though. We are cleaning out the stables. There's going to be fresh horses.
And then part 4 from Donnie says, I'll give episode 3, Starfleet Academy, a shot, but from my opinions of what remains of season 1, on any day after the finale shall remain neutral. Well, thank you, Donnie. Yep. And as Clobbering Tom said, if you listen to the rest of his quote there, or keep listening. I couldn't, you can only play 1 minute, but he says like whatever you want to like, right? So he's like, I'm never going to tell you what to like or not to like, and I subscribe to that too. Listen to us for your opinions, but if you like this show or don't like the show, I mean, you make your own opinion, make up your own mind, and if there's something you disagree with, throw it in the chat or something you agree with. So, I don't want to just be, an echo chamber. And that's what I love about our group on YouTube. We all, give and take. And I would argue with Clobby all the time about certain things that I liked or didn't like. Or The Watchmen, I famously joked, like, you ruined that movie for me. I loved the movie until he explained, like, why the ending was. I'm like, Clobby, the ending's not that bad. And then he went into, like, explain to me why the ending really was shitty. And he's like, I'm like, God damn it. I got mad at him, like, in a joking way. I'm like, oh, shit, you're actually right. God, you jerk. We're laughing. I'm saying that, we're laughing. He was laughing. Oh, yo, buddy. Yeah. It's like, you could like it if you want.
Yeah. I know. It's like when I liked Marvels, I was okay with Marvels. Or, Shang-Chi, which is when
Shang-Chi, right? Yeah.
I liked better than he did. But, that's what it is,
One of the things
that any of my Star Trek theories, a lot of people will get like crazed and offended, and he never scoffed. He always gave them due thought. He didn't accept a lot of them, but he never scoffed at any of my Star Trek theories, and I'll always be grateful to him for that.
And Your Old Toy has a great comment here. Yeah, Mike lives on through us. Yeah, as much as you remember a friend, that memory lives on. Yeah.
Let me speak to that for 1 second. Honestly, Your Old Toys, if you want to hear something and get in touch with your Clobby emotion, when my show hit 1 year, I was thinking, about Clobby a lot, and I listened to his very last Saturday Night Star Trek. Listen to the last 3 minutes when he says goodbye to everyone. I cried.
Oh yeah,
and it was a good kind of tearfulness. He sent a special shout out to you because you weren't around. You were sick. JT, and everybody was watching the
we're all worried about JT
replay.
That night. Yeah, we're all worried about JT.
And I was like, wait, what? I heard everything. I was leaving the hospital and I was hearing stuff going down. It was, I forgot about myself for like 3 days.
Yeah, because we're all worried about you, and he's like, yeah, we're worried. Yeah,
and then I was not worried about myself. Probably enough. I was more worried about Mike at that point, but
because didn't you went to the hospital during the show? If memory serves.
I did. Yeah, right, I poured a glass of water, and then I just had like 10 out of 10 pain in my abdomen, and it was kind of central to the right side of your body, which ended up just being a gallbladder thing. But that's where your liver is, and so
so you anytime
really worried. And I was like, my wife is like, I'm calling the ambulance, and I'm like, no, they're never going to take me. I was doing one of those things, and then 3 minutes later, they're coming in the house, and there's no way,
you couldn't move, probably, right?
Oh no,
you couldn't walk. Yeah,
I couldn't. So thankfully, that whole thing is well behind me. But gosh, it was such a shock to hear about what happened with Mike, and I remember it was. We all remember how awful that week was for I think the whole community.
Yeah, because I was doing he never missed the Sunday Night Geekery.
No.
And by the end of the show, I'm like, oh, that's weird. Like was always the person that would always reach out to you. Oh, buddy, I can't make it. He would always go see his parents every Sunday for dinner. He's like, oh, I'm gonna be late tonight, buddy. Or he would always check in, and I'm like, shit, I didn't hear anything. So then when I got a message the next day, and it was this is Jonathan, I'm like, oh fuck, something happened. Hail to Phantom Outsider. So but his wisdom lives on, and listen to those shows, and especially that show when he's talking that when he got into Star Trek. That's about let's say, actually grab the transcript of that show so that I could. Throw it into Chat GPT and like do a summary of it and find find quotes or find things. So it's actually pretty wild that this chat stuff, how this AI stuff. It's good for, you got to be able to think on your own, but it's nice to have something like this where you can summarize something, and it's like here's a quote that the AI picked up. Yep. It's sad that, on what would be Roddenberry's 99th birthday, that Star Trek has been sucked down the sewer of 3 pieces of sheet J.J. Abrams moving, 2 garbage bad reboots, Secret Hideout, our Klutzman, bleep bleep garbage shows, and a bleep bleep animated piece of trash lower Drex. Yep. A blunt, unfiltered expression of disappointment with modern Star Trek. Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have a few defenders for Lower Decks, and that's I've watched a couple. It must have gotten worse before it got better, if there's anything to be said for it. And the worst episode I saw of it was also the up to that point. Keeps getting supplanted every time they make a new one, but up to that point was an outlier worse than usual. Strange New Worlds, where they crossed it over with Lower Decks, showing they don't care and they'll do anything. And the episode was horrible. It was the worst episode of both shows.
I watched that. I didn't watch all of Strange New Worlds. I didn't watch all of season 3. I had to watch the Gorn episode.
You did yourself a favor.
You
really did.
That won the award for best Star Trek episode of the year. The second one, not the first one. Terrarium, where Ortegas decides to wait about 8 or 9 minutes after they shoot the Gorn to say, "Hey, wait, the Gorn's friendly." That was so dumb.
Dumb. That episode
could have stopped that so many different ways.
Yeah. No, that was just horrific.
Mark, one of the things Bobby was talking about in that clip that you played was this show with ray guns and spaceships wanted people to be better than they were. It also made people think about the future and what technology could do for us. I remember even by TNG, you had inventions like the pads, or even Picard's laptop in his office, right?
Yeah.
Those things, that laptop was super futuristic. It looked nothing like the big things that we had back in the late 80s, early 90s. Those pads were pure fantasy. Keys. And that became the iPad, right?
Yeah.
The comm badge and all that wireless communication inspired a lot of people doing stuff.
Yeah, because people are mad. People are mad there was no communicator, and you think that makes sense that technology would get so advanced. I mean, my buddy and I are one of my buddies is into 3D printing like me, and he does a lot of modeling. He's a great artist and uber talented making models, and he loves radio remote control, so he always loves motorcycles. So that gets him a thumbs up from me.
The previous picture you just had up, I wanted to tie that into the difference. If you go back.
So what I just want to say was he's 3D printing motorcycle parts. I'm like, wrote him today. I'm like, Chris, could you imagine 20 years if you told us we could make, have a box in our basement they could 3D print, with resin or filament a part that you don't have to, he's a machinist. You don't have to go to CAD or go to your CNC machine or go to your lathe. You can just push a button, and 99% of the time that sucker's gonna come out. And yes, it's not as strong as a metal part, but for a lot of things you're doing,
it works.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it works, and especially if you're doing a radio remote control bike. I mean, the bike fails, it's it's not gonna kill anyone. It's a RC thing, but just the tech, it's like Star Trek. Yeah. So you're looking at like the box, like when they've had something cool to eat with here, you're saying?
Eat out of that, I was just saying that like the tablets in TNG were pure fantasy, and that inspired, an iPad, right?
Yeah.
The design, the technology, even if Steve Jobs never said it, it certainly was true. The thought of that, right? You look at this tablet here on the screen, and this is emblematic of all Kurtzman Trek.
That's 3D printed, by the way. Someone did a much worse job than our friends here would ever do. That is just like right off.
Yeah,
piece of 3D printed paper. Someone took an X-Acto knife, did a photocopy of a LCARS, cut it with the knife, and just stuck it on there. It's reused from something else. I got that off the internet.
Why is there a solid piece through the middle of it? This is a regression from even the original iPad.
I don't think you can see my mouse on the screen when I show. Oh, you can't see my mouse.
All their stuff
this
has
way.
a weird semi-imperial look. The view screen in their ship looked like a Star Destroyer view screen.
Yeah, what was really cool? What was the show with the Rocinante? Or what was that?
Rocinante.
No, what's the name of that show?
The
the books. The Expanse. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, so the Expanse, you had cell phones, you had they were like 3D holograms basically. So you're telling me in the 32nd century you're gonna have like a chip that you put on the table and it's gonna be holographic or something, right? You're not gonna have a physical pad like that, or it's not even gonna be that fat. It'll be like something that you would be high tech, and it wouldn't have
a domino or a marble that you pull out of your comm badge maybe and set on the table. But instead, Admiral Teague brought this up earlier. There's almost no technology in this stuff, and that is emblematic of almost all of this Kurtzman Trek. There is no technology.
Station had no tech, none.
You know what? I figured out why they had stairs in there instead of an escalator or some kind of hover device to get the stairs, because some of the
steps in these out of shape.
Yeah, the out of shape cadets. Now that's the other thing too. Like, hey, I'm freaking, I'm a low, dimensionally challenged. I'm getting down there in the weight a little bit, but trying. But I mean, in the future, I mean, you're gonna be able to take a pill, or they're gonna give you an injection, or they're gonna manipulate your genes.
Anti-fat guy pill, and your anti-crazy pill, and your anti-idiot pill, and you go to
beam
work.
It out of you. Just beam it out of you. Sculpt you via the transporter.
This stupid show. They beamed them into through the beaming portal, and then all of a sudden they were all like, and what's with the standards there? Like, the white guy, he gets a haircut, a shave, and a fresh new uniform. The Klingon comes through with a bunch of piercings and like pink and purple hair and dreadlocks, looking like he's going to start singing Electric Avenue.
Yeah, no, it was ridiculous. Yep. It was totally nuts. And hail to Scotty.
And not uniform or military in any way. Like,
no, and the way
it would have been interesting to have him come out of there looking like season 1 Worf. You know what I mean? Like this. Yeah. Until you've proved yourself in Starfleet, you'll have like regulation hair, because we've seen that. Like, Ensign Rowe is already proven herself to a degree, but she's not held in high regard. And when she steps off that transporter, Riker's like, I usually make moves on women as hot as you, but you're going to take that earring off, lady. I don't know who you think you are on my ship.
Wasn't that a big controversy with Rowe, like you said?
It was.
She couldn't wear the Bajoran earring.
It was.
At the end of the episode, he's like, why don't you go put that earring back on? And that was the thing. She hadn't proven herself, and also she was on the outs with Starfleet, and she was too cool for school, and she was being a jerk. And Riker took one look at her, and he did something that I don't think he would have done with a lot of other people. His friend Worf's walking around with all his flair. In Starfleet, once you get somewhere, like, it's the general Patton dress code. It's like, I'm going to carry a pearl-handled phaser, sir. Yeah. No problem.
I thought the cadets' uniforms didn't look that bad, compared to some of the other uniforms, the Discovery uniforms. So I'll give them. I don't think they're great, and this angle is not a good angle. Yeah, this is does not look good here, but certain angles
of these track suits with Nehru collars. Yeah, I mean, this is like 15 straight. This is very the Jutsons too.
Yeah, well, that's always the problem, is trying to look futuristic, and TOS, did it with those simple shirts and the pants. Yes, they were very 60s, there's a huge 60s influence there. But
I like when we have societies that have gone back to togas. Like, that's what my preference. When we get all this tech, I'm going to walk around in a toga all day.
And this dude is a big dude, so he does look height-wise impressive as a Klingon. Except when you see him interviewed, like his voice,
shoulders.
But his voice has totally changed. And look how skinny he looks there. So I guess, but that fits with his character. But one thing, all right. So I don't like making fun of how people look, but I do think Genesis. I agree. Yeah, she's semi cute. I think. Yeah, her. As I'm watching it with my wife, I'm like, do you think she's cute? Like, yeah, she's. And this dude, once he got his hair cut, he looked a hell of a lot better. And
presentable.
He has been working. Caleb, and he had been working out a lot, so I'll give him that. He can make it up and down the stairs. So
I'll still not. Is he the gentleman that did the Mike Tyson maneuver?
I think so.
With the ear. The ear.
Yeah, he did that with the ear. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm never going to forget that about that character. So for as long as the one season of this show ever is, because I'm confident season 2 will be canceled, we'll never see it. I will never forget that he's the guy that bites people's ears off, and he got into the Academy with a felonious record longer than my arm, and yet
that didn't make sense.
Like the 200-year backlog of candidates.
Yep. Well, the one thing that
you figure the first class to be some 25 and 26-year-olds who were just so exceptional, but we needed them in the Academy because we had so many years had gone by. Like they said, it had been closed for 200 years. And by the way, imagine the conversation talking Kurtzman into having the guy bite the ear off instead of suck his eye out of his socket.
Yeah. Well, the big mistake the Vulcan made, if you watch, some of you guys didn't see episode 2, but the Vulcan mentions, we took this study, I think, of extraterrestrials out of the curriculum 100 years ago. I'm like, wasn't this school? I think they say it's out of service for 120 years. It wasn't there, but the Vulcan, that was just bad writing.
We get a lot of immediately self-contradicting dialogue that doesn't work with what they said. I'm like, why does the EMH need to be handed tools when he is like physical and incarnate? And later on in episode 1, when the they, them, Hadar is injured in the ship, why do they need hollow emitters for the EMH when he has had a mobile hollow emitter for 700 years and we have had that much time to make more? We haven't bothered to make more mobile emitters, and we haven't decoded that yet. We still only have one.
Now, did they ever show the mobile hollow emitter? Because he used to wear that on his arm.
No, but
so they don't show it at all.
That he is
they don't show it at all. They don't mention it.
Too expensive. They didn't have the budget for that. After the 21 producers all got their take.
Also, he's not the doctor from Living Witness, which would have made sense and been a little bit more interesting because he would have had a gap in his memory of what happened to the Voyager. Possibly.
Yeah. So
I learned a little bit about the Ship of Death in one of my favorite Voyager episodes.
Yeah. There's a lot of. Are they showing the Battle of Wolf 359 in the background, or what's that picture supposed to be a picture of in the background? On the screen here,
like maybe an Akira class. It's kind of hard to tell because they are Kurtzman ships.
Yeah, what the heck is that? Yeah, it's not Wolf 359.
They're in the Delta Quadrant. They said that this is the Badlands.
Oh, this is they're showing the Badlands there. Okay, all right.
And now it just looks like a badly filled septic tank. There's like fecal shaped objects just floating by in the murky water. It is terrible.
And they look kind of sharp though. You don't want to get that anywhere near you.
Yeah. It looked like it was painful to pass. I don't want to be too profane on your show.
Yeah. But and Wallace, the Motorola flip phone, it was definitely inspired by the communicator. The inventor said as much. Yeah. But the big, the foundational flaw of this show too is it's set in the Discovery universe. So Discovery thought they would be free from all the constraints of canon when they set the crew into the future to solve the burn. And we're not going to get into Discovery and all the crazy plot points there, but they send the ship 1,000 years into the future, and they thought, or is it 900 years, whatever it is, and they thought that we can get rid of we don't have to worry about canon then, but the problem is they're laying all this groundwork. None of this stuff counts for me, but they're stuck in this universe. So for years I remember reading all my Star Trek Communicator magazines, like someday we're going to get a Starfleet Academy show. We're going to see Kirk at the Academy. And, of course you probably wouldn't have had all the group, the core 6 together, but, or you would have thought, we thought we're going to get, another show set in Academy days. Or maybe it would have been a little bit after Kirk.
That in Trek 09.
But so we got that in Trek 09, which is a disaster, and we didn't get if they'd set this, and maybe in the TNG era, go back in time, or maybe go like 100 years past TNG, right?
Well, that's what they should have always done. They couldn't do it.
Yeah. Well, not really having a dog in the fight and not knowing much about Trek, this does seem like the one area, potential area like for the Academy days that they could have really done a lot with and done a lot well with, especially if you'd gone back to the original characters and had it focused as like a throwback Trek show following the rules and all the parameters that were set, instead of doing this once again, bringing modern life into whatever. And we see the captain like laid out over the bridge chair, just like a teen in a beanbag, you know. So it's a shame that they could not take advantage of something that really, even I, not being familiar with, think an Academy days thing could have been a really good show to bring a lot of people in and actually introduce them to an early day Kirk or her. I mean, in a way, in a good logical way that actually respects the past, respects the characters and who they were and who they became over the years of watching the show.
Yep.
I think
Trek
also
09 proves you're right, because people accepted the cast even though the movie was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so people did like that the 09 movie, and that's one of Mike Clobber bone. And you're not a long time Trekker or Trekkie, but that's why he would always say that Star Trek Into Dumbness was his favorite movie, quote parentheses, because of how people really saw the light. And actually in that clip I played, if you keep going into that clip, let's see, do I have let me see if I can call it up here.
Well, see, 09, I thought that they did okay, and I everybody can
yeah,
disagree,
but
I thought at least not knowing much, I thought the characters were respectful to the old characters. I thought that they did okay with it, but I mean, compared it to what Star Wars did when Star Wars went and created all these new characters, the future Han, Leia's, and Luke's, and it was just like, I didn't like any of the characters. I mean, Rey's the one they pick on, but they left so much. Poe could have been better.
Finn could have had something to do other than yell people's names.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, they could have. I mean, but I think at least in 09, that Trek did better than what Star Wars ultimately did, which was
the Trek
really
movie
just a
that
waste
got
of time.
The movie that actually gets the characters right is the last movie.
Okay.
They act correctly it's not a good movie. It's a better story than the other stories. They at least go to a planet, but they won't go there to explore. They have to make up some dumb rescue story. They should have just happened onto that stuff and it would have been cool. But at least they had the compassion to mount a rescue. We were stuck with Uhura and Spock's relationship, but we break them up in the first 5 minutes, just like we do in Attack of the Clones, where we're like, Jar Jar, we need you to do homework at the Jedi Temple for the rest of this movie. And everyone's like, yeah. So we do a lot of cleaning up in Star Trek Beyond. Mm-hmm. So we break them up. That's the only one of their movies that doesn't have multiple breakdowns by Spock. Right. Spock has multiple breakdowns in the other two movies. Kirk is outright brave. They sillyify the whole thing, and they force gay Sulu on us. But aside from that gay Sulu moment, which was pure Kurtzman and probably the only thing that guy wrote for that movie, because some of it's good.
The guy was against it, too.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Yeah, that was the last time he was cool on social media.
Right? We all know how he thinks.
Up to that point.
And he still took the stance of what the character that Gene wrote was supposed to be.
And then he created, he said, I put serious work into making this guy's vision come to life. Yeah, he said it was an insult to both their work. It was the last time he was cool on social media. But aside from that moment, the Sulu at prison, in that prison camp with Uhura, where Uhura is appropriately used as sort of a leadership figure among the prisoners, that was an appropriate use of Uhura, and she acts like Uhura, although she's a little bit amazing and brave when she saucer steps the ship. But she is fourth in command even in TOS and would have known that. So I'm okay with that. But the movie is not great, and Idris Elba's worst performance.
And hail to Oliver. And Dadman, you got to head on out.
Yeah.
So, but thank you for being here. And then you're streaming tomorrow some Fortnite during the day, or what's your plan?
Yeah, Jess and I are going to be around noon Eastern after the missus at 10 o'clock, even though she's on the road. She's doing her morning streams every morning this week, even Thursday at 10 a.m. But I'll be live at least at noon tomorrow, and maybe again later around 4 or 5 o'clock. I don't know yet. Depends. And then Tuesday night I'll be with JT Kirk at 9 o'clock talking more football and more other stuff. So
nice, yeah.
But yeah, so
it'll be a good time.
Let me put.
Well,
first I'm going to put
Star Trek BSG expert, Dad Man.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Special correspondent for BSG.
I do want to get back. I do need to get in Battlestar Galactica again more going forward in the future. And one that I would like to do is Space 1999 that I've not seen. I remember visions of little pieces of it from a kid.
A lot of really bad episodes. Episode 2 after their movie is so terrible, and it's got the guy from John Wick, Ian McShane, is in it.
Is that the Space 1999?
Yes, their first proper episode that's not part of their movie, and their movie makes very little sense. You have to really think hard and read some Wikipedia.
All right, gotcha with that. All right, Mark. Did you get
everyone sub to misses?
Did you get those pictures by the way? Did you get those pictures?
Oh,
by the way?
let me go into short attention span theater here. Let's see.
Yeah, because folks, if you didn't know it, Lord of the Rings is back out in the theater. I think that they're starting. If Friday it was Fellowship of the Ring, yesterday it was Two Towers, today was Return of the King, and I think they're cycling them again. But what's interesting is you'll come by the Mrs. Show tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is National Popcorn Day. So Cinemark.
How American is this of you? You took sorry, I'm interrupting you, but I love this American solution. Go ahead.
Well, Cinemark specifically said, hey, to celebrate National Popcorn Day, they're doing it today and then tomorrow on the actual day. But what they're saying is you can bring in a bucket, any size bucket, be creative. Some even Lowe's paint buckets, and they'll for $5 popcorn. So what they did is they basically for $5 you get 2 extra larges put into your bucket, and then you can actually buy another single one for $5. And what this was a garbage can that we had to put a liner in it, a garbage bag in it, and I've eaten half of it. Right, I got it right next to me right now. Actually, I got mine for $8 because I got $2 off being a club member. So, so if you like popcorn, Cinemark is doing those tomorrow still. And like I said, it was nice to see Return of the King, the extended director's cut again on the big screen. It was
awesome. Yep.
Just the emotions again and seeing Sam on the big screen. It just was really a great movie. Again, a great experience in the theater. So
I just wish we didn't get the battle in the Shire, but the movie, like the end, I think they could have chopped a half hour off. It was kind of like I still love the movie, but
yeah.
See, and they did mess with the.
Has talked about doing that with technology down the road.
Well, see, I would have liked to see the battle
adding
with the Shire.
Yep.
Yeah,
I would have liked to see the battle with the Shire, but it would have changed that whole ending the way they
Another
did it.
hour.
And I know that they had Peter Jackson talking a little bit before the event started, and one thing they were really big was about the length of time and stuff like that. So I mean, some people said Tom Bombadil wasn't needed, and
I wanted Tom Bombadil. I wanted him.
We've seen what happens. The 2 successful Lord of the Rings movies skip Bombadil, so I'd have to say we've only seen him done bad. Like the idea that God would be black does not bother me at all. But wasn't he also like sort of a singing, dancing sort of gay? God
crazy. He was a crazy druid.
Very eccentric. Yeah, very eccentric. But yeah,
I mean, people, loved him in the book.
Power iteration.
The Rings of Power. Oh, I haven't seen. I watched one episode of that and turned it off.
I have not even done that. I've taken
he
everybody's
did not
advice.
Translate well to film. Neither does Bjorn.
Yeah, but I mean, you could have had him as like a special feature. I wouldn't mind, like, he deleted scene or something. But I remember my friend when they get to the prancing pony, and then my friend turned to me, we were like, "This is really good!" Like in the movie theater, like we loved it so much. And the Return of the King probably
is really, really close to the book.
Yeah, the third one messes up the characters. Like one of my buddies, is a amateur Tolkien historian, and whenever I see my friend Larry, he's like, and don't ask Steve to explain what's wrong with the third movie because we're going to be here for 4 hours. And then Steve starts going, and we're like, and Larry's like, just shut up now. We've heard it before.
That was the one time I didn't mind reorigining something when they gave them the knives in Lothlorien, and she's like, "These are Noldor knives," and I'm like, "All right, cool. Like we're not going to take our time and double back to Bombadil. He's not part of this story because you can't have God show up and be like, yeah, I'm indifferent to what happened to you guys. See you later.' Only a whimsical guy like Tolkien could write that. That is a book story, not a movie story. That part.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I what I like with this one is that we get to see the mouth of Sauron at the gate, which I thought was important to have in the book. The first theatrical release, they just march up to the gate, and then next thing you see Aragorn going and charging, and it's like, it was just like there was no context, and I think think having that one scene really helped me enjoy that movie a lot better. So
I love the extended cut, and Dadman, I gotta appreciate the idea. If you eat too much, I don't want to get too gross here, but you've got a bucket here for Mr. Creosote. If you eat a Thin Mint, if you eat too much popcorn, it's like
exactly. But you know what? One of the other, I love it. But one of the things that I got to do last year, they actually had all of the extended cut director's editions back to back to back one day last year. And so last year I spent 12 hours in a movie theater, either last year or the year before. It was really cool watching them back to back to back they actually had an intermission, but it was nice to have it all in one sitting, and it just was a great experience if you ever get a chance, and if you're a fan of it, to try to do it sometime. But
we usually watch the extended edition for Christmas break with the kids. We didn't do it this year, but yeah, always people looking for special events. T.
Did you know that Bruce Spence is the mouth of Sauron?
No, I didn't. But who is Bruce Spence?
Bruce Spence is also the guy from Revenge of the Sith who's like, if you have warriors, now's the time. That very tall alien. And his most famous role, where you see him in his real face, is Beyond Thunderdome and in The Road Warrior as the gyro captain.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I remember the character in Revenge of the Sith that you're talking about, though. So
he's the gyro captain from Mad Max. He's a legend in his own right in that franchise.
All right. Well, cool. Well, on that note, I will say goodnight. I'm going to bed. You guys have a good rest of your stream.
No. He's really going to go watch Starfleet Academy now. I think that's what Dadman's doing.
There was something just so captivating about that blonde chick's laying out in that captain's chair like that. So I got to go study how to do that then.
It'll make you feel better about your own life.
Exactly. All right, guys. Have a good stream.
See you. Thank you for being here, Dadman. Say hi to the missus.
Will do.
Yeah.
Now, Mark, if we're going to switch back to Starfleet Academy here,
Yep.
I was trying to think, what did they really do wrong on this, and how could they have really helped themselves get out of some of this?
Well, I'm going to play a clip that'll fix that.
Go ahead.
I think they need more
better alien.
They needed more of this.
Time, with its infinite sense of humor, will always fold upon itself like an origami chicken.
We needed more chicken.
Origami chicken.
I hate his wordplay. Alex Kurtzman is a fountain of terrible dialogue. No wonder all those co-writers left him. It's like, could you imagine trying to suppress this instinct to write this way? It's been in a nosedive. It's always been bad. The nosedive starts in the middle of episode Ghosts of Illyria for Strange New Worlds. On this show, the nosedive starts when she does her version of the Captain's Oath at the beginning of the show. I was sick. And Holly Hunter, after 35 years in the business, we find out that we're wrong because she has a disability that she's had since birth. Well, how come it didn't affect all our other work? We're supposed to fucking feel bad. I'm sorry, Mark. We're supposed to feel bad now.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's fine if you have that disability, and God bless her for And if anyone doesn't know, I believe she's deaf in one ear, so she had mumps. I think left or right ear doesn't matter.
Deaf in one ear too. I mean, it didn't affect his pronunciation. I don't know what's going on. They're not giving her enough takes.
I watch every. Oh, you couldn't make out what you said. Echoes. Oh, let me turn this up. Let me unshare.
No. It was RobAltis said cavernous bridge, and I said, "What, RobAltis?"
Oh, okay. No, because
from all the echoes. On the bridge.
I thought I had the audio.
No.
Because I think that hopefully that wasn't echoing too much.
Mark, one of the things that I think they really messed up here was making a ship in the first season and trying to have a school at the same time. This show does not have the budget and is in far greater risk of being canceled than all the other Kurtzman Trek before it. So what, in my mind,
Paul says they're not going to show season 2 is his new thing.
And I would agree with Tachyon Pulse.
I think Tachyon Pulse was heavily affected by meeting me.
The thing about this is, schools, universities, those are big capital investments, right? Starfleet is not going to reconstitute this facility that's been closed, and I'm sure it's a giant facility from the hundreds of years it was open. When you're thinking about a low budget type of set and you want it to do what you need to functionally with the minimum amount of alteration to make it look like the scene it's supposed to be, you would want an academy with buildings. You could film in backlots. You could film in office settings, which is what they did in TNG for the Locarno incident with the Starburst and the whole Tom Paris getting kicked out whole deal.
Colbert Starburst.
Thank you. So when you think about that, they could have saved so much money having it just at Starfleet Academy in a physical location on a planet. This being the 30 millionth century,
going to land and be the Academy. That when I saw their ship, it was so stupid looking. I'm like, the only thing that makes sense is we'll land and be the Academy.
Maybe
and they did that, and they left the nacelles in orbit. Now, I gotta say, I don't. Yeah, the nacelle stayed in orbit. Now, I don't. The wings of Jupiter or the from the Journey album stayed in orbit, but I gotta say, if they had designed the ship so it looked really cool and just like that central bridge with the neck of the Enterprise had gone up into space and then docked with another Enterprise that looked really badass and not like these 31st century disgracery ships that look horrible and then model builders can't make because there's all these gaps in them. Who designs all these ships with huge gaps in them? But if they designed something,
model contracts anyway, these idiots.
Right. But if you had designed something that looked kind of like a retro, and the cool part of it would have been if you had done that in Starfleet Academy, like the end of the last episode or something was like, the Earth is being threatened. We've got to call up the old Academy ship, and it goes into orbit and docks with like a battle, like they have the battle station and the D, right? It's just the engines and the battle bridge there, and it docks together, and they have to do something to save the Earth because typical Star Trek, all the other starships aren't within range. But that would have been really cool, I thought. But you've got to have a nice design too. This design looks so unappealing, and there's really no good angle. Like it doesn't even look like a ship.
Someone said it looked like a specific video games ship.
Oh, multiple different video games. My whole thing is, don't even take the Athena out. They should have all just traveled and never had this ship that morphs around, because that they want to take this ship out every 10 seconds. And these are first-year cadets. When you talk about Red Squad that took out that Defiant-class ship, they were fourth-year cadets. When they make a reference to an Academy ship on that episode, also fourth-year cadets. You don't send...
I'd point out they are 0-year cadets.
Well, yeah,
right?
they haven't even really
nothing has happened yet. a morbidly obese woman in charge of their physical training had to be saved by them already, and she was bleeding replicant blood, alien replicant blood all over the place.
Yeah,
so like Bishop when he got killed.
My wife actually mentioned that. She's like, didn't they just get to school? It's like in our Navy, like we've had some friends, their kids went to the Naval Academy, and but during the summer they would go out on a training mission, but it was it was a very basic training mission. And then when you get up and years gradually you progress. So like the first, summer there's training missions, but it's, the most basic stuff. You're not going anywhere near combat or anything like that.
In this episode have to run and hide under their cots because they have absolutely nothing that they can do to contribute. And yet we're already taking them into areas of space we should not be taking these basically passengers at this point. They should be going to an academy, a real building, and just meet there. Have everybody meet there. We don't need this Athena. And then you use holodecks for everything. Because Mark, you were talking about like a real Navy academy. When they go to the academy or just any other schools, you have like fire training, stuff like that. You have all these different prototypes that resemble naval vessels at these training sites, right? And you don't go out onto a ship you don't go off the coast of Iran in your first week at Annapolis.
Yeah. How did this episode start?
They hacked into the academic curriculum and have all the answers now already before they've even begun instruction. So what, they figured out their teacher's 4-digit PIN code. These are your professors. This organization is doomed.
Where was the Athena originally in the episode?
It was above Bajor. Around the 50 million star bases they had floating around, and we never got to see Deep Space Nine. Yeah.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. She was there doing basically think of like what Hoshi was doing, except that she's some kind of a social worker because she feels bad about the one case out of the thousands she might have taken part in where she separated She-Hulk from her kid.
Yeah, so we'll get into that. But she was on. So she was on Bajor. Yeah, that's right. I remember that now.
And it's like a finishing school for like.
Yeah, but where was the? I'm asking the AI to check my check where, because I've fed the script into the AI. And says the episode doesn't explicitly state where the Athena was docked at the beginning, based on context clue. Now, Hollow retrieves Caleb from the Tarithian prison. Tarithians have a treaty with the Federation-aligned prisoners to commute sentences into the Starfleet service. Go figure on that one. They then travel together to rendezvous with the Athena. When they arrive, the dialogue indicates Starfleet Shuttle 6. This is Athena Command. We're locking you on for rendezvous, or we're locking you for rendezvous and docking you at Shuttle Bay 7. This suggests the Athena was already in space, likely in orbit or at a rendezvous point where cadets from various locations were picked up. The ship was gathering its full complement of new students before heading to Earth, San Francisco. This episode mentions they're traveling through space near the Badlands when Baraka attacks. Commander Thok notes the subspace instability may be creeping in from that region, which gives us their location during the ambush, but not the starting point. So somewhere in space, collecting cadets from multiple locations before the planned journey to Earth. Now, typically when you go to a school, the students make their way to the effing school, and the school doesn't go pick the kids up. That's what kind of struck me.
This sounds like the Jedi Academy.
This is like the magic school bus coming to pick you up.
Or going around checking people's midichlorians.
Right.
Like, hey, who's the stupidest people you have here who are very unmilitary and idiotic? We're looking for them.
Mark, the other thing is I looked at a map because, these things do exist in the universe. And the only place, unless the whole galaxy completely rearranged between 2005 and 2026, is the only way that you can go to Earth via route of the Badlands. There's two possibilities. One, you draw a straight line with 3 points, and you started Cardassian space, deep in Cardassian space. Okay. Or two, you just take the Janeway navigational computer out from the USS Voyager and throw it in here, and you drive the ship around in in circles for about 3 seasons.
Dump some coffee over the interface.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And those are the only two possibilities.
Yeah, and we got some comments here on the bridge. All these TNG bridges just look so horrible. When you finally go on P-Hard Season 3 to the old D bridge, it's just so welcoming. This is just so antiseptic. And, I mean, okay, I like the Delta as the seat base. Okay, that's okay. But the colors, as Phantom is saying, Wallace is saying, I'm going to watch this Unification, its original version, for 11
You're
minutes.
You're going to be very happy that you did. It's only about 8. Unfortunately, I think it's only about 8 minutes, but it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. There's no criticisms of it at all. In fact, I think they tried to replicate the location for where we meet Holly Hunter. It looks very much like Unification, with like she's on like Planet Golf Course and she's got that structure behind her that's reminiscent of it.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things
I'd agree with that.
And we just heard Kirk's voice too, because we saw all the ships. We have a new member buried beginning for our Star Trek show. They're admitting failure. What do we see? The 1701. Then we see the D. Then we see the Defiant.
You're talking the opening scroll.
Yeah, but they don't.
I did like that.
Right?
I did.
We see them in the order that we. It was cool. And the
order of the series.
Rules, but like that's their whole effects budget. They're going to show that before every episode, and they're still trailing. Right, you can still taste the rainbow if you're following. I mean, like, trailing the rainbow fucking lights. I mean, it's just a little much, but. Like they're really hard member burying it, and they're using both Star Trek fonts, the one from the show and the one for the movies.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
One of the things about this bridge that I mean, we've all said it's way too big. The lighting is all off. I mean, we've loaded criticism on
90s
this.
nightclub energy.
You think it's 90s nightclub? To me, it reminds me of a 50s diner. Like I'm wondering where
like
the jukebox
selection.
Nightclub. I want that jukebox selection device that's on every table to be right at the end of this op station. I think it screams 50s diner, and that is not the idea or visualization of the future that anyone wants. I think they also picked the wrong design by making 0 corners on anything. Or everything having a rounded corner.
It's all round, yeah.
I think that's
just imagine
the 2000s look of the future, not a 2026 look on the future.
I just imagine you could put plenty of wine and champagne glasses on those things on the ceiling, and there you are with your nightclub aesthetic, and just put someone behind that blue area serving drinks. I mean, this looks like the VIP area.
Yeah, so let's answer this question from Oliver. If Shatner would reprise his role for Starfleet Academy to instruct and guide the next generation of cadets. Well, if Bill wants to do it, far from me to say it. I'd watch it and love anything that he does. But I mean, I guess it would bring him back maybe as a hologram. I mean, the crazy thing is
by now.
Yeah, we probably would have heard about it. But what's amazing now is they're putting people's writings and things in AI. Look what I just did with the text, the script. I threw it in AI. This new AI called Claude. I don't know if you guys have heard of Claude AI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Freaking amazing. So you can upload the article and or any text, and it actually you can make a chat and you can analyze the article quickly. And that's what AI should be used for too, not creating for you, but to help you do your research, and then
I use mine
you
as a
create stuff.
Yeah,
use a lie detector. Yeah,
it works on video.
It works
like
on
deception
video, right?
detected. Grok did it for a few months, and then they took that away.
They took it away. Yeah, but like this, I asked it to summarize the episode, to rate the episode. I'll show it after maybe, but yeah, it's just wild. How it could analyze things, and so what I'm thinking here is just how much above the tech should be, 1,000 years in the future. Now, we had TOS. It was groundbreaking ideas, the computer that you could speak to. We all have that, or maybe you have one of those Echo devices, or, you can talk to your phones now, right? So, that took it to that next level. That's common today. Like if you'd gone back in time just, to me in high school in the 80s and shown me, what you could have for a cell phone, and you could talk to it and say, play Deep Purple, right now. Play me some deeper, and it'll it'll play Highway Star, and it'll do it right. So this just looks like retro futuristic, and it's not doing a good job at it, and it's too busy. It's distracting. Like, think of how you would design something to be functional. None of these bridges look good.
Ever since Loki, the best sign that there's no ideas and they're just trying to fool you is retrofuturism. Look at every project with it. Loki had it. Fantastic Four, that movie. Anyone want to even talk about that thing? Oh my God.
I did like the look of that. I did like the look of that, though. I have to say that I did like the, but we all thought that I thought going to the 60s look. I thought that's what we all wanted, like a retro movie. We didn't get we got the female Silver Surfer. Actually,
and it was very out of shape Reed Richards, who could use a diet and maybe trip to the gym every couple of days.
He couldn't do cool shit either.
Like Rubber Man. Why do you choose to have like a big gut? If you're made out of rubber, why would you have a big fat stomach?
Yeah, but also his powers are so, Reed in the comics, his powers are phenomenal. Like, in terms of how much he can stretch, and Galactus is pulling him, and he's like, I can't stretch that much. I'm like, wait a minute, Reed can stretch a lot more. Well, let me show. This came in the mail today. God bless the Amazon driver that.
There we go, and digging yourself. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Is this the Kirby Silver Surfer?
That's the only true Silver Surfer.
Indeed.
Man almost dies over this surfer in Crimson Tide. Come on.
So there, I got my ring light there to try to make me look good, but
so awesome.
But this is really the embiggened one. So Eric K, shout out to Eric K. I'm gonna have him on to review this with me. But this is what cover is on this. Let's see what
it says on the back. I thought I saw what
issue
number.
72, FF72. Okay, FF72. Yep. There we go. Inspired by that. So great Kirby art. So and this thing is big. I mean,
yeah, it is.
It's big. Yep. Look, turn that camera off. Oh, then I'll show the other thing I got.
Mark, you're a little far away from the mic.
I agree with Mark.
I was reaching
I
want to agree with Rob right here. His comment on screen. Yeah, and by the way, when I've seen William Shatner speak, he's scoffed at this Star Trek both times.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I used some of my Amazon gift cards for very practical items that I got from the holiday. So, Donnie's headed out. Great hanging with you, Donnie. So I got to do a build stream for that. Yep. So this
decent one sitting build, 393 pieces. That's not bad.
Yeah, this is a smaller one, but
great.
That Doc Ock on there.
Yep, it's Doc Ock. Yeah, I love that scene from Spider-Man too. So that's probably one of the. I think that's the best scene in all the Spider-Man movies.
From Indy.
Yeah. So good stuff there. So thank you to family for those Amazon gift cards. The worst thing is when you got to watch out when you get those gift cards and you put them in early, then you got to wait. It like keeps trying to spend it on you. I'm like, I want to spend this on not practical stuff. I don't want it to go for like the toilet paper or the paper towels or something. So it actually took $10 off.
It sucks because you keep getting like 32 cents off of the next thing, and it's like, this is not. I would like to compile this money, so you have to keep consciously remembering to go to your source and say, "Don't use my money this time," and it rechecks the box on you every time.
Yeah.
I have managed to have enough discipline or spend enough money at one time to have like $17 in Amazon money, and I'm like, I'm getting that Black Sabbath t-shirt I want.
Well, that's why
workwear.
So that's why, and then if you have a subscribe and save order, so like it took $20 off for my subscribe and save order. Like I get like my vitamins every month, and like I have filament on order because I'm always printing. Like, you bastards, I want to waste this money,
Exactly.
They calculate it. I swear on that stuff. They calculate it, Mark, so that way everything will just show up like 1 week too early. So no matter what it is on the subscribe and save, like their default schedule, you end up with like just a closet full of whatever it is, because by the time you realize it, it's already on its way. You don't remember to go back and extend it, right? the interval for the next time.
That's right. You get nailed. Yep. Or like I have so much tea in my basement, I could throw another tea party because I kept getting like and the tea was actually really cheap. But I kept,
Boston's not that far from Connecticut. I mean, you could make it happen.
I have this roll of the dice I do with Amazon where if I buy something and it's pretty good, but it lasts like say 2 years, if they're still making it, I'll buy another one outright and get the insurance on that and send back the broken original one and end up with 2. And I'll be like, all right, what's that for me?
I'll admit I had to do that before on a power supply for a computer. I was 92 days in since I bought it when it died, and I didn't want to send it to the manufacturer at my own expense.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
For a $50 power supply. I was like, 92 days and it expired at 90. Okay, we're going to do this.
Yeah. I had one of my good power supplies when kaput, like one of the platinum ones, and it was like, and then it was they said, this model was no longer in warranty. It was, originally it was lifetime, and then they're like, we changed the warranty. I'm like, you bastards. Yeah.
There's a limit. You don't do it to like what do you call it, like ink cartridges. You have to do it for things that you really get burned. You save that one for when you really get burned.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Mark, I was watching some reviews on this, and I tend to agree with them. The relationship that they show here on the screen is all wrong for how men and women would interact with each other. She wants him more than what is appropriate for, I guess what 2 young people would probably go after, but she wants his bones, like tomorrow, the second after they meet.
This is Tamara Sadal, so this is made by Zoe Steiner, and I thought she looked like a young Anne Hathaway. No, I think this is from an episode we haven't seen yet, because I don't remember this scene in episode.
This is episode 2.
When did this happen in episode 2?
Not a very when you were tweeting. When the show made you have to take out your phone and start sending tweets.
I'm gonna check episode.
I thought this was episode 2.
I'm not. I just don't remember this scene. That's pretty bad? But I guess I got to check my.
The way I would summarize it this way is she wants him so bad from the second that they meet that this guy has 2 options. Okay, you either learn what your dad told you, which was never stick it in crazy. And if she's coming at you right away like this, 1 second in, chances are she's probably crazy. Avoid her.
No, I don't know. I don't know. My wife fell head over heels for me the first second she saw me, and that was it. So sometimes, you do fall in love this fast. So I'm just in case Maureen is listening. But we both the sparks. Let's just not get too personal, but the sparks flew at our first meeting. Okay. Let's just say.
Well,
so I mean, so that can happen. My personal experience. I knew like within 15 minutes. But it's gonna sound cliched. Like I'm like, I think I could marry this woman. But which is nuts. But
I don't want to ask because it's not appropriate in your case. But in this case, the only reason they don't make little cadets is because he acts like a way that a man would act in a women's literature novel, where he's
there's a lot of flawed stuff in
this, and I'm like, this is some trashy romance novel of a way that a woman would like a man to act. A 19, 20-year-old guy has enough hormones going through him that if a woman comes at him like this heavy,
she can read your mind too, I guess. But no, this scene is.
Yeah, come on, he's 19. If Tilly came on to him, he'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. Give me some of that Saurian brandy first, but I'm down.
So Caleb is right. I'm skipping down here. It says Marc D, the love machine. Yeah.
Just quick on Caleb, like you said, like he had a good physique and all that. Caleb is not leading man material. You know what he is? He's your other kind of shows like Dick character or your like season 1 villain for a kind of show like this. He's got the look and he's good enough looking and has enough charisma for that. He's not really a leading man.
Hail to Dude Bro, and he says, Shatner's doing Unexplained on History Channel. That's right. And so the new season just started.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for
nice.
And this was, and dude, bro was on Rumble. So hail to our Rumble listeners
cool.
as well. Yeah, very
Hail,
cool to
sir.
have on Rumble.
Mark, did you watch episode 2? It sounded like
Yeah, so I did this. This is not an episode 2, so this must be another.
Okay.
I just skipped. So what happens is, spoiler alert for anyone. So the beta episode 2. We're jumping in episode 2 a little bit, but episode 2, they're trying to bring Betazoid back into the Federation. So this is the president's daughter, and the president is a very overtly Trumpian-like guy who has walls up and is a total isolationist. It's not so subtle at all, and so that the sparks fly between these two, even though he acts like a kind of like a doofus.
He sounds all right from what you've told me so far.
So the sparks do fly, that but they did have a little bit of chemistry on screen. And then, oh my god, like these outfits, I mean, I guess they're trying to make these look like the Star Trek 3 military police.
Oh no, I was thinking
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Yeah,
They're just
but this is a bad
interpretation
of that. But is that what they're trying to go for there? Well, yeah, let's get back to episode.
Why is he there?
Bill Nye. Oh, he was probably just hosting it.
Why is children's entertainer, non-scientist Bill Nye at this?
Come on, he's got a podcast. He's qualified.
So
he couldn't even make a case against creationism. He wasn't able to do it.
Yeah.
Mark, in episode 2, they have the Betazoids communicating to one another via sign language. Now,
I didn't understand why were the Betazoids using sign language.
Telepathic.
Well, they only read emotions. They're not.
No.
They're not clairvoyant. Oh wait, that's right. We hear the Troys talking back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troy is only an empath.
Telepathy.
Troy is half Betazoid, so she's an empath, not a full telepath. Loaxana is a full telepath because Betazoids are telepathic. So
she's half Betazoid, half human.
Yes. So that explains why Troy has what she has. Why then are Betazoids talking to one another with sign language when they're telepathic?
That was one of the things I had in my show
That
notes.
makes no sense.
Yeah, so it all goes back to the conversation I had with Istophobos, where I was trying to explain that if you can that Alex Kurtzman is making Star Trek that is so bad and asking for a fee that is inordinately high, and he probably has a right to. I'd love to ask Tom Connors. I think that if they pass on it, they can sell it to other people. And Star Trek Prodigy would show that sometimes it shows up in other places, right? So if this is so bad, and he's asking them for like insane amounts of money, and you can tell this was made gonzo with garbage money. So if he's doing that, I think that the implied threat here is, and you don't have to be a business major to know this, if we're making a beer that's selling really well and Budweiser doesn't want us to do too good, they could come to town, name their beer almost exactly like ours, and make a bottle and a package that looks like ours, sell it for less and make it taste like shit. They've been proven to do this. They have been sued and found liable for doing this. If I sold this Star Trek project to Amazon, if I sold this Star Trek project to Warner Bros., to whoever, they could whip this out and absolutely confuse and destroy your relaunch and make Star Trek forever unviable. They have to have control of this. So I think the deal is he's making it so bad that they don't pass on it because he knows he can't sell it elsewhere. I think it's purposely bad. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's the first episode, it starts off with the kid being separated, right? So I'm going back to my show notes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to lead you too far away.
No, it's all good. No, this is all fun. This is casual. Yeah. But my wife was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm taking show notes as I'm watching the episode again." And that was funny. We had someone accuse us of not watching the episode when we were doing the watch party on your channel.
The first person to have bothered to making that. I mean, I watched it a couple of times, but yeah, that I went and looked at the guy's channel. Let's just leave him alone. He
that's fine. But
that was no. I mean, he really truly believed that was good. It was making an impassioned case. I doubt whether or not we should really bother him too much.
Yeah.
YouTube's big enough that we can all have our own corner.
Yeah. But here are some of my notes I'll read. Yeah, Giamatti is way too over the top. Can't they make food with replicators? So, we're living in a post-scarcity future. Now, of course, they tried to introduce that again with the burn and lack of energy. It was totally ridiculous because you're that high tech. You'd have had fusion. You would have had fusion. They had fusion reactors. So
yeah,
I
for
mean,
hundreds of years by that point,
someone had a bunch of dilithium watch.
Yeah,
I mean, they probably had a miniaturized fusion reactors to the point you could have just driven around in cars powered by the darn things.
And replicator. So the whole premise of this show starts with you're separated a mom who is a criminal who helped facilitate the death of a Starfleet officer, indirectly. But if say someone's robbing a bank, right, and you're the getaway driver. If you're in the car out in the front and one of the robbers inside, shoots one of the guards and kills him, you're getting charged with murder. As an accessory to murder. You're not getting charged with just murder. You're not being charged as just the getaway driver.
Right? You were a shot caller and you were part of that. But I think wasn't it said that they didn't have a choice and she didn't know what was going on and they were aware of this, but they're going to throw her in jail anyway, so she learns how not to make mistakes without knowing things. There was something in there that exonerated them too.
And exonerated the Federation, or
no, exonerated Tatiana Maslany and her kid. They weren't as guilty as it was. Like they were just there because
they were less guilty,
and he went and attacked something, and they were there.
Let me read the script here. Let me look at the script here.
Poor man.
I have the script. Yep. So
even Tatiana Maslany didn't do that.
Yeah, facts are facts. You brought down a Federation supply vessel and murdered the shuttle pilot to steal food rations. No, the facts are a woman was starving and it had a solution. Not an idea, not good intentions, a solution. Braca, shut up. You turned a woman desperate to feed her child into your accomplice, and now an officer's dead. So
it sounds like she was coerced to me.
Yeah, the 12th this year at the hands of the Royale. Yep. As ranking officer on site, it's my duty and pleasure to tell you will be spending the rest of your life on a Federation penal colony watching episodes of Star Trek Discovery.
Ashimir at this point. Oh wait, no one had any representation.
Any lawyers.
It was summary judgment.
Yeah, what would have been a charge of theft became felony theft for the death of the pilot. You will be placed in a rehabilitation camp, aka concentration camp.
Not even a drumhead to turn over to serve.
Yeah.
Well, right. Because the way the scene went, this wasn't a sentencing hearing. It was a
judge, jury, and
trial.
Executioner, right?
Yeah.
It was weird.
Yeah.
It was a weird.
And we had
scene,
talked about this every other Star Trek, Boston Legal or Law and Order or whatever court TV show. Every single Star Trek episode of that, you always had representation. Even the funniest example is when Worf got accused of blowing up that ship with the innocent people on it, and they brought in that Klingon prosecutor. As kind of cheesy as that was, it was a great episode. You always get representation, even if Riker is forced to argue that his friend Data is not a man. You will get counsel. No matter
Kirk got a relatively hot chick.
Well, of course.
In
every episode.
Yeah. So here's this scene's.
He got that crazy guy with the books. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to read. Cogsworth or Samuel L. Cogsworth or with the book.
He was in the movie Falcon. I can tell you that.
We know we all can picture who we're talking.
Yeah. But who's that? So this is like, let me read the script again here, or the subtitles. Yep. The man is named Nus Braca, and he was very good at helping me find food when food was hard to find. But he wasn't good at telling me how he was going to do it. No, I mean, come on, you can't just steal, like, if you have zero food. I mean, this makes no sense. I mean, and this, you've got a freaking spaceship that can go faster than light, but you can't get food. he's a pirate.
You attack a runabout if you need food, you know?
Yeah, but you're going to be able to get food, or you're going to have replicators, or it makes no sense. You wouldn't be able to sustain a spaceship and society, space flight, and not be able to have a scarcity of food. I mean, it makes, at least when Kirk was on the the planet, the conscious of the king, at least they explained that there was they were stuck on the planet, and they were starving there all together. So that made sense, but this setup does not make
dependent on Earth.
Yeah, they were still dependent, and this setup makes zero sense. So that, and they're the kid's trying to excuse her. So right away, I think they're going after Orange Guy Bad again here with the child separation. Although if you listen to a quote from Obama, a quote from Obama said, "Well, that's people get separated all the time if your parent commits a crime, and they get separated. They think they're being clever by half with all this stuff." So,
well, we've heard that they have to get their production money from the Democratic donor base.
So it doesn't surprise me. But
I mean, not too far off.
It wasn't well couched. Right? It wasn't well couched.
Yeah.
So what happens in the beginning of the episode? The kid is in the room with Caleb is in the room with Holly Hunter, and he looks like he's 8 or 10 years old. He's or 5. He's a pretty darn young kid in this scene. And
by the way, Mark's probably correct, and Tachyon Pulse is probably correct. This is, but that is something I discussed with him too.
Yeah.
Their assignment is incorrect on every single one of these, I guess, starting lineup bios here. It should be assignment Starfleet Academy.
Right? Unless I guess they're changing it now to be the ship, but you would think Starfleet Academy.
Okay, so great. Yeah, she does look a little like Anne Hathaway.
Doesn't she look a little bit like Anne Hathaway there?
Yeah.
It's the teeth.
She's cute. Yeah. So, so this is the kid. The kid's pretty young in this episode, and this is She-Hulk. And the kid is pretty darn young. So they arrest the mom and send her away, which, makes
probably
almost
the best considering who she is, but okay. In the story, she's innocent.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense that this setup just for food and trying to get food, and Starfleet is going to do this. Of course, they're trying to say that they're in war with these Venra. What the heck they call these people? Vecna, Venros, or what was my script?
Incredibly similar to the name of the monster from Stranger Things.
Yeah, the Vecna. Let's see, I'm trying to find it, but anyway, yeah. So
this is a really nice Star Wars shot. Like I would expect to see like the Slave One flyby, or maybe some.
It's called Living Wage One now.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Indentured Servant One. Yeah.
Yep. That's not bad. But bad shot there. Well, give him credit.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll give him. When things look good or bad. I think they would have better chairs in the future, but
this is the part where he yells, "Oh, Captain, my Captain." And then everybody else starts standing up too and shouts, "Captain, my Captain."
God, look at how horrible these props. This is the cheapest IKEA chairs and the most. This is horrible. I didn't see this episode. This is Glee.
I'm not remembering this scene right now. That's weird.
I was referencing the Poets Society, Mark.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, no, but I'm not remembering the scene in the
amnesia, Mark. I
this
think
might be episode 2.
Your executive decision making functions have decided that this is just too painful to live with.
Yeah.
This is not episode 1.
Yeah, it's definitely not episode 1. Yep. And hail to Gen X guys. We're trying to get Hood here. Yep. Murder bad. Okay. Yep. You feel the burn. I recommend tough acting to acting. Yep. Great to see a Gen X guy, my Fortnite buddy here. So some of my other show notes I had. So then what happens is Caleb is talking to Holly Hunter, and he steals her comm badge. So right away they're building up as an uber smart kid, which I guess is fine. But he goes out into like City Alpha 6 in a sandstorm. There's like a level 6 sandstorm or something going on. I guess Khan comes and saves him because I don't know how the hell he survived on that planet. And like an 8-year-old kid, how the heck is he? Where's he getting? I mean, as smart as you are, I mean, the kid was like 5 or 8. It's like someone's going to say something. So they're the Federation on this planet, and they can't catch this 8-year-old kid. And he gets off the planet. And he's, was searching for his mom. His mom's last words to him were, "Don't trust them." Yep. So
it's because the dad wasn't around to give him conflicting instincts about how to escape or be responsible or turn yourself into the authorities that he was able to escape so easily.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they don't mention a dad.
Instincts.
Now that you mention, they don't mention a dad at all.
Or of course not. Of course not. Kurtzman won't have that.
Yeah.
Kurtzman won't have good father figures in it. I actually can't think of a single show where there's been a good father figure with Alex Kurtzman at the helm here.
Yeah. So this is episode 2.
Run off and been killed trying to betray the entire family or sold their family for drinking money or whatever it might be.
Yep. Yeah, so
which who wouldn't do it? I mean, come on. I do relate to the idea.
So RJ Godzilla, wait, is She-Hulk in the show? Yes, Tatiana how do you say her last? Maslany, yep. And so she's the mom in the beginning of this beginning of the episode. So
she's hard to recognize because even though she still has that same kind of wild hair, they don't ugly her up as much as they did in She-Hulk. They don't look
she looks
does
cute.
Not look like she rolled around in an ashtray. Yeah,
she looks cute in the
looks
episode.
like she rolled around in an ashtray. In this, she can sometimes looks okay.
Yeah,
Robert,
it's just like
your left hand, Robert.
It's just like
hands.
And it's just like he's a hologram, so he can put his hand wherever he wants.
Oh, okay.
You can't touch anything. Yeah. But she's pretty cute. This girl is pretty cute. I'll say that's Steiner, I guess. Yep. Zoe Steiner.
Now, does she have 4 breasts? Is that why she's wearing that outfit?
She does.
She's actually a Return of the Jedi creature. Yeah.
She's gonna start singing into the floating microphone.
Yeah. The Klingon guy forgot his shirt, but I'm not a fashion plate either. So yeah.
He's tall, but then he was wearing like 5-inch platforms.
He was also wearing a purple shag jacket, which evoked the comment from me, "You bastard, you killed Grover."
Yeah. And hail to E. Clay Thompson. Great to see her. Yeah.
I actually like these shots where they're putting on makeup and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's just endearing.
Yeah.
They're fun. I mean, I know we don't like these characters, but it's just as the actors having fun. I like them.
And God bless them for going through all that, like hours and hours of makeup. So
I don't have a problem with the cast. What are they going to do? Someone's going to throw you some money to do like 15 days.
I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah, it's like, you know what? I can get another job as a waiter when this is over. This will be fun, and I'll work with other people. How many of these people, like with the way Alex Kurtzman hires, it's like, well, there's not a lot of work for musical theater, so I'll just do this drama.
And I don't have to worry about competitive pay either. Because they'll work for anything. Yeah.
So a Phantom is saying, use sign language if you want to communicate with the crazies you're among. Don't understand what you're saying. Although being betazoids, they could have used telepathy.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird that but then there was a translator for the sign language too. So
maybe they spoke 2 different languages of betazoid.
Maybe. Yep.
But the droids could talk right into each other's heads. So we know
you
that
could
even
hear
half a betazoid, even if she couldn't transmit too well to other betazoids, her and Luoxwana, and her and Riker have a limited
Riker had an
empathetic thing, which negates the plot of Picard 3, where she has sex with someone for days and days, knowing it's not Riker. Knowing it's some low-life founder.
Yep. So here's some of my show notes. So the kid's not likable at all as a young kid, right? Yep. The plot is to find She-Hulk.
Go ahead. Sorry, Mark.
And then they get to Starfleet Academy, and then they say, hangar. So the mess hall is now open. Hangar is your enemy. So it's like, hunger. Like, why would you use slang from over 1,000 years ago? So a lot of the language in this show they're using common day vernacular and you know, I'm living my best life, you know, that kind of stuff where, you know, if you'd heard I'm living my best life like 10 years ago, you'd have cringed. I cringe now.
That would literally be like if two people got into a car accident in front of you and one jumped out and screamed, "Thou black tongueth bat."
Yeah, like, what are you saying? Yep. So, yeah, it's just putting that slang in there is just there's a lot more examples of it too. So, and then right away they have that scene where the Jem'Hadar Klingon character is, you know, tells Caleb to like give me 200 push-ups. Like no one can do 200 push-ups, and the captain, you know, what's her name, Captain Akel, whatever the heck her Holly Hunter's character's name is. She's laughing in the background at this.
Captain Aki.
Aki, okay. She's freaking laughing in the background at Caleb being disciplined here. Now, she shows no command face at all. Like, yes, maybe like you would have had that, like if they had like met in the mess hall and the officers hall after, and then they had a heart to heart and said, "Oh, I loved what you know, putting the screws down to this Caleb kid. He's an arrogant SOB." That was awesome. I had to laugh about it there, but you wouldn't laugh in front of everyone else as a commanding officer while you're making this kid do sit-ups or push-ups, I should say. So that scene, you know, just she doesn't act like a captain. And then this poster, it's like Starfleet Academy 90210. I mean, you're going for I guess they're going for that young audience there. You know, I'm an old fart now, I guess, but. This is really not when I think of Star Trek. This is like the last thing I want to think of is Archie, Betty, and Veronica at Starfleet Academy. You know,
let's be honest. If you're David Ellison and it's at your desk, you're like, if anyone else ever gets control of this, he wants how much? Just give it to him. We'll burn it later. Oh my God, this is frightening as a Star Trek fan because this experience, if this was a few years earlier with a show this bad, he has honed his edge to making some of the worst Star Trek ever. A few years ago, he wasn't this good at making bad antagonistic Star Trek. If he were to have the full confidence of this network, and by the way, we all believe that this was put on YouTube so that it could be ratioed and humiliated, and Paramount could use it as part of the justification to let him go. So everybody, good work on that one. You know, it got absolutely ratioed, and Nerdrotic beat it in concurrence. And what is it? Drinker's Dog still laps it for watches. So good for you. But I mean, this looks to me like this is the kind of when this was dropped on David Ellison's desk, like what was said. Nice Star Trek you got there. Drops the picture. Be a shame if anything happened to it, huh? We can prevent that from happening, right? Imagine if Amazon got this while you're trying to launch your movie and did a limited theatrical release at the same time. You absolutely cannot lose control of this dangerous product. But if it's designed to be bad and to destroy Star Trek and make the contract affordable to whatever he can get to make young adult novels and comics, that's what I think the mission of this show is. It's not to entertain.
Yeah, they're not going to sell any, you know, big time merchandising with this, but you know, you always hope you're going to catch lightning in a bottle. But
there's no
Star Trek. The Star Trek is about ideas and exploration and space, and it's not about seeing these students at this academy. So I don't know how. That's one thing I was worried about.
Their starship, right? I mean,
you can't even do that
about merch.
Yeah, because I was like when DS9 came out. Oh, we're gonna be freaking stuck on a not on a ship here. We're gonna be stuck on a space station. How is this gonna work? And I think it ended up working out pretty well. And then they added the Defiant and the shuttlecraft, and not my favorite.
That helps.
Show.
You know what? Let's be honest. They had more tech in the mall area of Deep Space Nine than we have in Starfleet Academy, where they at least had a turbo lift. They have stairs. This was a worse set than Deep Space Nine ever. On its first season of Deep Space Nine, this set looked better.
Did they ever show you stairs on DS9?
I don't think so. Maybe
they just had that lift,
you had a
right?
ramp. You had some stairs to run up to the next level in Ops because you had that control.
Yeah.
Pit. but that's it. In this, they have stairs. They don't have a turbo lift. It looks worse than Deep Space Nine. And again, there's just so little technology anywhere. Like I'm waiting for them to seal the airlock, and it's like a portcullis.
Oh, I'm here at this one. I'm here. This is because Canes. This was
where he told you
New York Comic Con,
like Star Trek.
Yeah, I was at this panel. Yeah, I was at this panel.
He lied right to you. How do you feel about that, Mark?
Yeah. And I got to say, people are kind of making fun of this actress, the Sam, the hologram. But she was generally happy. She's like, I can't believe I'm working and I've got this opportunities.
I'm from the same neighborhood as 50 Cent, and she outblacked everyone I've ever met when she had that grill that she popped out before. Did you see the premiere?
Well, this was this is before the premiere. So, but she generally did seem, and all these actors seem pretty happy, and they think it's going to be their, God bless them, their big break. But she was crying, and I can see that too, where you make it. So none of this is directed towards the actors or actors. It always goes down to the writers, or we'll call you out too if you're a really bad actor. But when you're working with some of this material, but they all seem to, of course this is on a Comic-Con stage, but they all seem to get along and be excited about being at the show, Yes, this was at Comic-Con, but Giamatti had some fun. I actually put up a couple of videos of some of the stuff that I clipped from the show, and actually maybe I can play my clip again of. Let me see if I can find it in my YouTube studio here, but yeah, I mean Giamatti seems excited to be there, right? I mean, so, yeah, it's just it's not capturing the essence of Star Trek.
He has a drinking problem or something, because ever since his Academy Award, there was one more movie, and then his career, forgive the pun, has gone sideways. And he is terrible in a couple of Ridley Scott movies, and I've seen him hand in horrible performances.
Yeah, so I'm trying to find this. Whenever you're trying to do two things at once, I mean, New York Comic Con. Oh, I got so many Comic Con videos, but. Here's the red carpet.
Let's Don't two of the people on the screen have Academy Awards?
Yeah, Holly Hunter and Giamatti both do. Yeah.
And sadly, Holly they don't have a script that actually could use that, right?
Well, that's the new thing, though. Michelle Yeoh's got an Academy Award as well, and look what that garbage was. Although I honestly. You want to talk about the inappropriate over-the-topness of Paul Giamatti? Tell me he doesn't act exactly like Gregorio, who has her name on the Wall of Fame for some reason. Space Hilter.
Oh, Giorgio.
Emperor Giorgio. Yeah, she's got an Academy Award. Yeah, so I'm forgetting the actress's name though. She was in Everything Everywhere at all.
Michelle
all at once. Michelle Yeoh. So but they as soon as she got that award, they're like, we better get this movie out to take advantage of this. So but it didn't happen. So didn't turn out well, I should say. Yep. So here, let me post this into the chat here. So this is Giamatti at the at Comic-Con. This is Mike. I guess I can't. I have this up on YouTube, so probably pretty safe. I'm assuming I'm safe to play this on my own channel. But I'll skip to the end here. Yep. Let's see. Let me share this. Let's reshare this. Yep. Bear with my technical skills here. There we go. Share the audio.
It's like, oh yeah, I want to do that. So I got to play up. I'm the bad guy. It's fantastic. There's a great tradition of bad guys. I get to do it. So I'm happy as a pig in shit.
So that's Giamatti, and then the first clip. The first clip is
you're a real deal fan, right? I am a real deal fan. Like Holly, since about 7, 8 years old, I'd watch it with my father. So I grew up with it. All the iterations of it. I love it. So I kind of,
wait. Can you pause this for a second?
Yeah.
I have a hard time believing that Paul Giamatti watched this watched Star Trek with his father, who was the commissioner of the National League when he was growing up and was commissioner of baseball. I don't believe that Bart Giamatti watched a lot of Star Trek. I mean, come on. If he was talking about watching a Pittsburgh Pirates game or something else like that, I would believe him. I absolutely don't. I scoff at the idea that this is true.
Let's see now. They're saying he was born in 1967. June 6, 1967. So he must maybe watch on reruns with his dad.
Generation. But I'm just saying, like, if your father's a commissioner of baseball, are you really watching Star Trek with them? Come on.
I don't know. My dad wouldn't watch Star Trek with me because he thought it was, what's this fake bullshit, this crap. It's this fake science fiction crap. It's not real. So I don't know. I'll take him at his word, but I guess he's saying that
pretty sure Uhura
he might watch it on he maybe watched on PIX channel 11 and at midnight every night with his dad. Yep, because they lived in the Northeast. Yep. So what I hate is that the US
we know that's true.
So
you think so? I didn't have any sentimentality for it. I thought it was it looked like a brooch.
Yeah, I don't know if Gen X is joking there, or is he's or if he's giving us what he thinks. Or this is Genesis. Yeah, we've got to find Genesis. Yep. So
no, the stairs looked like the staircase at like New York City's Palladium nightclub circa 1991, a place where Kurtzman probably hung out when he almost failed out of college. I've come to believe that almost failing out of college is pivotal to Kurtzman's life, and that everything he does focuses around that 1 year, because everyone, like, it's not like whether or not you have a leather jacket, it's what your leather jacket says about you. And it's very myopic. It's very narrow vision. His humor is very flat and very like late 80s, early 90s, but poorly executed. It all comes off like the Living Color Star Trek skit.
And Phantom is always great with the stats here. It says, yes, the promenade also had stairs as well as turbolifts. I seem to remember the turbolifts in the middle, but yeah, and did have stairs. Okay, on the sides there, right? Yep. But I mean, it's a promenade for, it's like the mall there too.
Yeah. So, it was like to go open up more shopping area and use the space more. It was like in this, like, they had to use these stairs to get from point A to point B. Like
that made no sense.
Just gone over to the turbo lift and split the promenade level. The promenade level was just set up that way.
Or double tap your transporters that are also your comm badge, like the number one, the Hadar.
Yep.
She did that. Everybody else has to run.
Everyone else had to run. Yep. And hail to JPR PH1. How's it going?
Hello.
Yes. So this is the douchebag evil
this is
roommate.
The guy's a lovable asshole. Yes, that was how they
the
described
typical
him in his character card.
Yeah, the typical guy. And then of course they're becoming more friendly already by the end of the second episode, because they're forced to room together as roommates.
The white guy's gonna die, so you might as well make him sympathetic.
Yeah, so he's roommates with Caleb, and then her brother and her join Starfleet. Although this is not a dress uniform for Starfleet.
But certain formality on the bridge.
Yeah. So the crazy thing was the Betazoids and
that chick is dressed like I'm just gonna say it, like she cried at that one thing. She was inappropriate at the premiere. Maybe she might be just crazy. And she's an adult. I mean, this is an 18-year-old. I'm sorry. This is erratic behavior. You show up at a posse with your posse, out-blacking someone from the middle of Queens knows, and have to pop out your grill to talk. That is classless. I'm sorry.
Hail to Jonathan Conroy, and thank you for reminding everyone to smash that like button and enjoy the show. Thank you, Jonathan. Much appreciated.
Ricardo fits right in there, huh?
Oh, he was in Billions. Mrs. Tonic says Giamatti was in the show Billions. I haven't watched it. I hear that's a good show. Yep. And the Holdovers, we played a schlub. Big surprise. Yep. Shannon's performance of the Rhino, Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh God, that was bad. But yeah, it's
Pig Vomit from Private Parts.
Pig Vomit. Right?
You think that the writing is done to do a disservice to Giamatti and was it Hunt? I keep getting
Holly
her
Hunter.
name wrong. Holly Hunter.
I don't
Thank you.
think they know how to write well at this point. I don't think they can do anyone a service. People they try to show favorably look even worse. Example, Michael Burnham.
I just wonder if he's doing it on purpose as a disservice to these people. Because I looked up Kurtzman's award history, and he won something in 2010 that I have no idea what it is. He won a daytime Emmy for a Transformers cartoon in 2012.
Yeah, Transformers Prime. It was his best work of anything he's ever done. He just directly transferred a comic with no editorial input. He just oversaw it. He just had the. It was nothing was changed. One character was implied to be gay. That was his one contribution to changing the story.
And then he also, his most notable win after that daytime Emmy is a 2010 winner of the Razzie Award for worst screenplay in Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah.
That's all he's won. Those are his 3 awards.
And Transformers is now owned by Paramount, so they will not be hiring him back.
Mm-hmm.
So, Phantom says
jealous. Yeah.
Fantasy watched Trek after the New York Yankees game on WPIX. Hello, in New York.
And so is Phil Rizzuto, because he left the game in the 7th inning just
early.
Really, really quick from where I'm sitting. I saw with all the football today, I saw the Cincinnati Bengals and the Kansas City Royals quarterbacks' fathers play baseball in New York. I saw Deion Sanders play for the Yankees in 1994.
No, that's right.
I saw Pat Mahomes pitch for the Mets in the 2000s.
There you go. Yeah.
It makes me feel really old. It's like Dwan Sanders. It's like, my God, this guy was like not even like he was 2 wives away from marrying this kid's mother when I saw him like get beat up by Carlton Fisk at Yankee Stadium for drawing a $sign in the batter's box, which is very disrespectful. The umpire didn't even break. He just turned and walked away. No one got off the bench. Weirdest baseball fight I ever saw where no teammate went to help him.
Ouch.
Even his coach didn't argue it.
So this is the ship. Here's the picture of the ship. So
it's garbagey looking.
It's garbage. But like,
does it land there?
Yeah, well, it goes in the land. So what would have been cool, I think, like I said before, if they had this part, like just this, the nacelle, right, or the central disc, right? You got the central disc and the neck here. If that had like gone into like a really cool badass ship, like it's a stupid idea. Like, why the F are you going to do this, right? You've got transporters. You can just instantly transport up. And what people forget too, if you read all the technical manuals, like they've got transporters that can transport over 100 people at a time on the Enterprise. When you see the transporter room, it's only
right. There's another transporter room for massive transports, like when you evacuate the constellation.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So there's a troop basically you call it a troop transport. And that was another thing that my wife got kind of freaked out. We're watching Galaxy Quest. She's like, and we're watching it, and they need the plans. And
hilarious.
Yeah, and she's like, "What kind of person actually has blueprints for a starship?" I'm like, "Well, that's pretty realistic." I'm like, "That's pretty cool." Yeah, the kid would have the blueprints. She's like, "No one would have blueprints for a starship." I'm like,
"You're like,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back."
Yeah, what kind of loser would have plans for a starship, buddy?
So I go to our bookshelf and I bring back the plan. She's like, "You're a freaking nerd." But it worked out well. But
my wife used it to prove I was insane and take all my money. Your wife finds it endearing.
Yeah.
Oh, the fate of our Star Trek schematics.
but yeah, because like even if you do the Mark idea, right? If you hired me, if I had to have the ship leave, I would have this part dock. But you have transporters. You just transport up to your badass spaceship. Why are you going to go? And then if your tech is that freaking advanced, you could do pretty much anything, right?
What would be really cool is to have.
Is it?
Sorry, go ahead.
what we're considering the nacelles, those weird spread of like angel like weird ass
wings.
The wings.
Would those be the spore emitters?
No,
they don't.
They only
no
have
spore
one
drive
spore
anymore.
Ship. There's still only one spore ship. The disgrace.
We don't press a tardigrade to make our ships go. God,
nope, they got rid of the tardigrade.
Star Trek pack lead. That's the level of intellect of the writers' room and every character.
So, Mark,
we had a person eat their comm badge. They're pack leads.
You had that idea. I had the idea of just for set reasons, just make an Academy only and use holodecks. But they could make a modular ship and have the saucer section go into like a part of the building, and it just becomes the Academy. And then they can have like multiple engine sections. Right.
Yeah, you could change the way the ship could work. Yeah, you could transform
and
the
do
ship.
it that way and be cool. Like this week on our field trip, we're taking I don't know, this science
a Voyager
module,
class.
or this week we're going on that globe ship that Dr. Crusher had, the Olympia class, where it's like
the
a medical
class.
ship. Yeah, you could do that kind of stuff,
sure.
but they're not going to do anything that cool here. Don't worry.
Yeah. So, well, let me finish my show notes. I think we've terrified our audience enough. But so basically, I'm just gonna read through my notes here. Yeah. So, so they go through those notes here, like regulation appearance arches. I thought that was kind of cool. You go through the arch, it changes your clothes. All right. Then, of course, the doctor's got the stupid watch your bowel movements quote to Caleb, which was a lot of potty humor in this. Starfleet Academy has been shut down for 120 years, but a Vulcan says we removed this item from our courses 100 years ago. The warrior, the Klingon says a warrior does not let a friend face danger alone. I thought that was one decent line in the show. I did like that line. Let's see. What does a starship need with stairs? Making fun of the stairs.
Yeah.
All the ships are fugly. The Veneri Royale ship is fugly.
That's generous. That's generous.
Generous, yep. EMH emitters are down. Avoid a direct hit would be super helpful. That was a quote from Voyager, from Picard. Of course, then they have to explain why there's no EMHs yet. Red Alert Girl.
And why are there no mobile emitters?
Yeah. Yeah, why are there no mobile emitters for sure? Yep.
And why does that guy have none that he can't get there and fix this they, them, Hadar, who's like in pain, like she's a Klingon and a them Hadar, and she can't handle the pain, and she's like, crazy.
You've read, damn it, you Teague, you read my show notes.
Ricardo jumped.
No, I'm teasing. That's awesome. That's one of my show notes. Is exactly that. Yeah.
Ricardo couldn't jump to the medical emergency, but he could jump to that council where main female character love interest is trying to override the security protocols.
Yep. Didn't make sense.
They do that earlier. They have like got their whole curriculum. All they have to do now is cheat their way to the top, like everyone else in a Kurtzman story.
Yeah. Let's see a couple other notes here. Let's see, what did I have here? The origami chicken light. They need lights when they're stuck in that corridor, but there's lights freaking everywhere on the set. And no painkillers in the med bay. Why does Spraka care about Caleb? Like, why does he give a shit about him? And they keep using Holly Hunter says he's a shit businessman. Quit dicking around. It's like, who's going to use dicking around 1,000 years in the future?
Isn't it funny that he's exactly Han Solo from Force Awakens? He's a shit businessman who semi-kidnaps people, who's conning everyone, and maybe kills people by mistake. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
She also says, blow it out your ass. That's
right.
Great,
yeah.
Great
I mean,
the kids
again, like this is 1,000 years after the next generation. It's 900 years after the next generation. So, what is it, like 1,100 years from now? This would literally be like we go to the hospital and the guy walks out in the plague doctor mask and starts waving like burning sage in the air. It's like, you will be all right, don't worry, but in Middle English. I mean, this is crazy that people would say this is like the word gnarly hasn't even survived from the movie Fast Times at Ridgemont High till now. And that was an iconic word that had a 10-year run. And we still are doing this like we have people saying things like, that didn't really just happen, did it? I don't want to talk about it. I don't think we should mention it again. Like so many hand wave statements, and again, the absolute statement of we haven't been around in 100 years. By the way, while we weren't around 100, we haven't been around in 120 years. But after that, while we weren't around, we were active doing things such as this and this. No continuity. No, it's so sloppily done. The worst written stuff.
Relax. All right? My old man is a television repairman. Got this ultimate set of tools. I can fix it.
That quote survived 1,000 years in the future. I'll have you know.
That quote will survive, and that's the last king of Scotland is the guy whose car they wreck. That's Forrest Whitaker's car,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that vernacular they use is just ridiculous here. Yeah, but why does Nusbraka, Giamatti's character, give a shit about Caleb? It makes no sense. Like, so he hears this message, and he's a pirate. I guess he's going to grab this ship. Very, very weak. Let's see, what else did I have?
Very easy for him to take over a Federation ship too. Like they send that out there with all that assets and all those vulnerable people, their best and brightest, unescorted. Yeah.
Oh, that was because they just forgot how to raise the shields.
Yeah. Well, she did tell him to raise the shields, but yeah.
Yeah.
Cons people are better at raising shields.
The other kid says, "I'm Canhonian, bitch." It's like, like when he turns into the purple Smurf. It's like, so he's using the bitch.
So ridiculous.
That was so bad. Let's see what
that's
else
another Star Trek species from something else. They had to change the spelling a little bit to make it something else.
Yeah, there's two other species with one letter changed.
Did it change? Yeah.
Then I heard Wikipedia. I'm sorry, the Star Trek memory alpha thing had to be messed with
glitched.
Again. Yeah.
Why can't you watch when he transitions to save money on the budget when he turns into so he can last out in space? And
they played it like a callback from Star Trek Into Darkness. Turn around.
Yeah. Then they go, then on the comm badge, like asshole 1 to asshole 2. It's like they're supposed to be cadets here. Couldn't they send a robot out there to scan the freaking matter there, right? They have a billion robots
now
on the
ship. Robots are mundane. It's like more than in Star Wars. It's like, where's your identity now? Like not having many robots or androids at all was a very Star Trek thing.
Now they're everywhere. Now they're everywhere, and they're not using them. Yeah,
and to a greater extent than they have them in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Why isn't the hologram right there? I mean, San Francisco scan.
The other note I had was, why doesn't the hologram Sam do the freaking surgery? She's explaining to the Klingon how to do all the bits of the surgery. It's like, why doesn't when they're operating on her? Why doesn't she just do the surgery then? She's got all the knowledge of everything, right? Wouldn't she? She's a hologram. Wouldn't she know how to do everything all at once?
How do they have a hologram when there's no holo emitters online
where
they are, and that's why they have to fix her. So more direct contradictions within your story. It makes counter sense because they say they can't do it, then they go ahead and do it, but it's just limited in its power enough by the plot to keep from completing the test, so that they have to do it and put their hands in that gross yogurt that makes up her blood.
Oh no!
When do Gemdar have blood? Since when do they have blood? I seem to remember this guy named Julian Bashir saying they didn't have blood.
she's really she's an alien android.
What was that show with the set in the future German sci-fi TV show with the space vampire and the really hot lizard girl? Stanley was the I'm forgetting the name of the show. It was like a German sci-fi TV show.
Und der Nosferatu?
No, it was, and then one of the main characters was like a vampire. Someone's gonna get Lex.
Dracula.
Lex. No, the TV Lex, and he had no blood. I think he had no blood. The kind of hot vampire dude that was in that show. I think he had no blood, right, Miss O'Donnell?
Why does the they them Hadar have blood? And why is it white if she has it? Like the Jem'Hadar don't have blood, and the Klingons' blood is purplish.
Yep. How does the cadet talk in a vacuum? How does Nightcrawler talk in a vacuum?
They actually tried to explain that away. There was a device that they put on the vocal cords of the actor, so that way he could communicate with them when he was out there. I actually did look.
They did say that in the show. They did say that in the show.
Yeah.
I missed. Okay.
I believe that was a real invention one day. That was brilliant.
They didn't want to get caught doing the same thing that Star Wars did with having a fire out in space.
Yeah.
They didn't want to make that mistake, so they did try to explain that. I did look up that could you actually make a sound in a vacuum? And there are some experiments to basically say that like speakers don't work at all in a vacuum, which we know because
there's no sound to vibrate.
You could try to still say that he was moving his vocal cords in a way that maybe the computer
like readable
could interpolate that. It is still a bit of a stretch. I feel like you're not going to
weird to bother doing any sort of It was weird to give it any deference at all after the and this is what the fourth time we've seen in these series people just walking around on the outside of the ship with no EVA suit on. It's getting to be mundane.
Yeah. Oh, and Lex is actually Canadian and German, but Germans love David Hasselhoff and sci-fi. So, yeah, Lex is a funky show if you want to watch it. Some cute lizard girls in that show. Crazy late night show to watch. Yep. Yeah. So what else did I have in these? Oh, yeah. Klingons can't handle pain without screaming. You don't have to thank me when she punches the kid across the room. That was a stupid laugh.
Marvel superhero level strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, and fatal. What should have been fatal consequences? That should have been like when Wonder Woman threw that guy up against the wall and we saw the brain splatter.
Yeah. Klingons can't handle.
Sorry, she should have to apologize to that cadet in front of the entire Starfleet Academy, and in front of all of that division of Starfleet, just like Patton did.
That's
right. That was out of totally ridiculous. Or apologize right. Oh my God, I didn't realize how strong I am and how weak you are. Yeah, you don't have to thank me. How would Giamatti recognize the kid 15 years later? Like there was right away he knows that's Caleb. Let's see. Never fit a fight with a Klingon.
My nephew grow up, I might not. You know what I mean? I look at nephew
15 years
when he was like 9 and he's like 8 and he's like 23 now. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if I.
And he wasn't his parent either. It wasn't like it's his mom or his dad. Like
nor was he particularly nice to him. He got him thrown into Federation Reform School, and I mean again, there was he was deceiving everybody, and they were kind of forced to go along, and they were almost slave labor for food, and they get punished too. So I thought, when we were watching Star Trek, the Federation freed people like this. They're in bondage, for God's sake, but you're part of it too. It's like, what the hell Southern Law School did you go to, lady? I'm 300 years old. It's like, tell me something I don't know.
Yeah. So, just ridiculous setups here. Yeah, because you wouldn't. Yeah, if it's not maybe it's your own kid, you're going to recognize as someone you knew really well, or you see someone like 20 years later when they're an adult. But now when you look at baby pictures, you say, "Oh, that's." Even I mix up some of the baby pictures of my kid, and I'm like, "That's Eric." And my wife's like, "No, that's Charlie." I'm like, "No, that's Eric." So you're looking.
My
at
niece at 10 and at 25. I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah. Some of my other notes here. The captain lost her son on the burn, and the captain thinks she's acting like this kid's Caleb's mom. It's really creepy.
270 years to get over this kid dying. My mom really likes me. If I died in 2 years, she'd get it back together and have a purpose for her life again. 270 years? I mean, come on.
Yeah, they say she says she's 422 years old, I think, right?
Right, so it's 300 years since the burn, right?
Yeah.
Starfleet Academy closed 200 years ago because they ran out of the lithium, so...
Don't worry about the math. Just
yeah, she's 400. She's a Lathanite. Yeah, she's 422
Yeah, is that
years
the
old.
same species as Admiral 3-Pack from Strange New Worlds?
No, they're somewhat different, I think, but
We have
similar.
all these
Looks
different
exactly like
super
humans.
long-lived
Yeah.
human, and they've lived among us. No one considers them spies or traitors or weird. We make them admirals and we put them in charge of training our future. Yeah, good judgment, Starfleet. How'd you break up again?
Now, Mark, this was something we didn't talk about the other day on Admiral Teague's channel. Did you have in your notes that the Honian Juggernaut bitch was pulled back into the ship just like General Leia, Mary Poppins?
Yeah, with a kid. Yeah, what was that? How did they explain that? Was that a tractor beam? Or
it was
that,
a tractor beam. It was a tractor beam. So why didn't they just use the tractor beam to
bring the
move
matter
him
in
really quickly into the spot where he could pick up the matter and then bring it back really quick? But he was transported just straight back into the ship exactly the same way that Leia was in the Ryan Johnson abomination. And I wanted to, it was uncanny. It was.
Well, I think the way she couldn't get control of the bridge commands, so Picardo had to give her control, and then she had to run all the way up to that other level to get a functioning console.
Nothing's near each other like in a logical manner, so that you can cover someone else's station. You need 4 minutes to get there. Freaking Uhura covered Sulu Station in like 2 steps. Everything was fine.
So it's just they're creating that as a plot. Crazy plot device.
Mark is being very patient with us. JT and I are having excited outbursts, even though we already have supposedly worked through this. It's the drama of the
That's
new
killing
Trek.
you.
We have
really
watched
is.
so much new Trek. Every time we watch it, it is a little harder to watch, and I'm angrier sooner. And it takes smaller bites. It's like the section 31. It was like 4 or 5 minutes at a time. Strange New Worlds. It was like 1 or 2 minutes at a time. This was like a minute or 2 at a time, and I'd have to like walk away, just take a deep sigh. We'll look back at the phone, watch another minute, then put it back down, like think about my life, pick it back. Yeah, it was terrible.
I ended up actually backing it up in playing the same sections multiple times.
I had to rewatch because I would lose track of what was going on because it was so disengaging.
That, or I couldn't believe what I thought was happening on the screen in front of my eyes. It's like, no, this couldn't be. And then you see it again. You're like, oh.
I wish that the Twitter app could have floated over the screen so I could have done that while I watched it because it was so hard and boring to watch.
So let's move on to episode 2. I'll finish up my show notes because I feel like I wrote them. So
the good news is I didn't see this one, so I won't be interjecting as much. I'm really sorry. It's horrible.
It's all right. No one can sit next to the captain of the turbo lift. She's moving around to the turbo lift. You notice that, Jay? And she's just she's like moving around, and they keep switching seats there. And what's her name is Peanut is on the. On the what are those life forms that are the freaking robot little droids? Exocomp is on there, and then you also see the thing-like character from Prodigy shows up a few scenes later. That's who that is. He kind of looked cool, I think. Yep, kind of copy.
Yeah, they tried to make a cartoon species go into
the real world,
the live-action world, and
make the kitty cat. That would work.
Yep. So that was kind of cool. I thought he looked pretty decent. Yep. We got more dick and balls jokes, tropes of roommates who hate each other. Piggy's out to pasture. The captain insists on walking around bare feet in the bridge, and they've got this commandant who's from the War College. It's like I don't know if I have a picture of him up here, but in addition to like just not sitting up in her chair quickly, she's got to walk around bare feet in the in public areas.
Uniform
like
at that point.
She's out of uniform. Yep.
I'm sorry, but like an asshole.
Like
what
an
a
asshole,
stupid thing to do.
But she signed all the waivers in case she gets injured. So so she's walking everywhere in the freaking and the guy from the other, the head of the other academy, the War College. They call it the War College, JT, or is it?
It's headed by a man. It's
I believe it
definitely called
is.
the War
I believe it
College.
is
the War. They call it the War College. Yeah. So he's chewing her out. She's advocating for social change, and then they bring up the head of Betazoid. He's an isolationist who campaigned for keeping the wall up. Not related to any politicians.
Where can I donate to this guy?
Yeah, children are
Does he
ambassadors
sell
now.
hats?
Yeah, why are the Betazoids using sign language? Some real shit is happening here, so they talk about real shit. Tig Notaro says, "Let's make a mixtape." Who the fuck is making a mixtape? What a mixtape is 1,000 years in the future.
Now, when you say like it's like you drop the needle on drop the needle on that, no one would know what you meant anymore.
Yeah, that's when Tig is giving her. There's a person being bullied in one of the classes, one of the science classes, and he's got to act like Caleb's got to act like big time a-hole, and then she chews him up, and then that's one of the things, like, don't you you've got to be open to things, and one of the lines she says is make a mixtape. Yep.
Like 25 people. If you scroll up, there was the one accidentally attractive woman in the show. She slipped through the vest, but they gave her the wig from Section 31. No, not that way. That's right. Isn't that Raffi? There's that lady wearing the Section 31 wig. Yeah, what a good idea to put the head of West Coast SAG in your show. I'm sure that helped them out a lot. There she is,
right there.
She's cute. Yeah,
she slipped through the vest. They're like, "What? How did this attractive woman get here?" It's like, "We're sorry, sir. The overweight woman couldn't show up. She had to go get medical attention for obesity." It's like, damn it. All right, fine. Give her a stupid wig and try to ugly her up a little bit.
That's Becky Lynch. First look at Becky Lynch in Star Trek Starfleet. No way. That's the man? No way. I didn't recognize her. You're kidding me.
Hey, scroll down a little bit. I think they have her in a different uniform. Oh, no, that's the other actress. Okay.
Rebecca Quinn.
That's AI right there.
I think
that's AI.
It looks like an AI of the chick who's actually a wrestler.
But that's Becky. Yeah, that's Becky Lynch. But they're saying that's Becky Lynch here. Wait, someone got to Google this for me or find out.
Yeah, it is.
That actually...
I remember because they had that professional wrestler in the at the gala,
premiere.
The kickoff. Yeah, the premiere. Thank you. And we were like, why is she doing this?
She's walking around pumping the vest, the belt over her head because it has more relevance than Star Trek, and people are cheering the belt. Walking past Star Trek people to go see it, and Kate Mulgrew is just shaking her head in resignation.
Wow, I didn't recognize her because I've watched a lot of wrestling, and I didn't, not that that's her, but with the hair, I didn't expect it to be on Star Trek.
They her up. Yeah, like I said, that's the one attractive woman who slipped through the vest.
And she could kick everyone's ass on that show too. Yeah, she's and her stick is she's the quote unquote the man.
Yeah,
and her
Marc,
Starfleet Academy Lieutenant.
I can't remember, but when the captain was out of uniform and barefoot on the bridge, did we ever get like Brie Larson level attention to her feet?
No,
like,
we didn't get that
much of a disaster.
I think at 68 she might need a foot double. I mean, what must they look like at this point? My God. I mean
422, yep.
Yeah.
She looked great in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou in 1998, but I mean she was beautiful in Raising Arizona in 1988. I mean
Yep. No, she's a very pretty lady. Very pretty lady.
She was beautiful when she was young. It's just like, I mean, like I said, now it looks like Jennifer Aniston drank from a false grail.
You get to be 422. See how good you look.
Look as good. You will not.
Yeah.
You know
what?
Can't do
no, I get you. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There's a certain point where you have to let go trying to look young, though, or it just becomes increasingly preposterous. Think of Lucille Ball towards the end.
Yeah.
Now,
and she is a gorgeous lady.
People always make fun of the head prosthetics that Michael Dorn had to wear as Worf, but at least it always looked like it was a part of his skin and in his head. It
doesn't match
taped on like somebody's doing a Comic-Con type of cosplay, doesn't it? It
but
doesn't
Worf didn't
color.
look as good initially with his hair and makeup, but I think they really nailed the makeup, and he looked a lot better with the long hair at the end. I have to say, but I don't know if maybe it's because it's the HD TV or it's the coloration.
No,
or maybe they're making the
don't
Klingons
have
look
good
the
artists.
skill.
They just didn't spend enough time doing it, and they didn't have the best artists. They don't care that much. They're like, it's good enough. People are gonna watch it on their phone is the assumption, honestly.
Yep. All right, let me finish these show notes. So, Fensonomic class. There's a joke about Caleb's trying to get out of here, and he's like, "I'm going to Fensonomic class." My dad would have liked that corny joke. Lower the wall. So he's trying to escape Starfleet, and he's doing it by climbing over a wall. Like, why do you have to climb over a wall? The Bajorans are there, and the president is negotiating with the head of the Federation in public, in front of all the cadets. There is a Kirk pavilion, or a little member bearing there. I wrote, Caleb is an arrogant SOB. We hate this character. Yep. They're humpback whales. The chick gets really excited over they're migrating and pregnant, so she can tell that the humpback whale's pregnant. Caleb takes the president's daughter, the girl in the white here, Anne Hathaway, to a date in the aquarium, I guess,
they see
under
whales.
San Francisco. There be whales. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alcatraz is still there. Trump, I guess, didn't take that over. The president's daughter doesn't have an air tag, so they lose track of the president's daughter. This is 1,000 years in the future, folks. I have an air tag now on my daughter, or put in her luggage or on her keys, and they can't find. And even though they're telepathic, they can't find the president's daughter. And
today we have security cameras with facial recognition. That's everywhere, a whole Palantir thing. Like, we can't find people in a public place 1,200 years from now. Come on.
Yeah, that's been a consistent in New Trek. Their tech level is always below ours.
Yeah. Let's see. Then Caleb gets in a fight with the president's daughter, and it's just a ridiculous fight, and because he didn't tell her she's looking for his mom, even though he had already made the kind of moves on her before. She's got the map of Bajor, and I guess Bajor's got this wall that went up, and they've got hidden space, and there's planets. I guess they're shielding like a whole solar system. First, I thought it was Bajor, but I guess it's like a whole solar system or a whole section of space is walled up, and no one can get there or scan there. And but they're worried that these rebels, the pirates, are gonna break their shield and get through, so they got to get back to the Federation. But just a ridiculous fight. Oh, we get another.
Look, anytime the Federation president says anything bad, that planetary or solar system level shield grid just gets 10 sectors bigger.
Right.
We're going to build a Dyson sphere around Earth so that we can keep out the undesirables. When Bajor sends us their immigrants, they're not sending their best anymore.
Yep. Let's see. Yes, the Betazoids leave the Federation after the burn. So that's a big thing you find out. Yep. We've seen another
move, by the way. I just want to say I endorse the Betazoids leaving the Federation. It's a pretty evil organization.
Yeah, the way they portray it now. Yep.
It's an evil matriarchy, man.
We get another girl from the extinct race of Let This Be Your Last Battlefield.
She's
the
not
Shronians.
It's
a guy?
No, it's not a guy.
What is it? It's both. It's both. Yep. So there's another. They show
on
another.
Either side. If you, we figured this out.
Sharon,
in section 31, we stopped. Sean figured it out, and we rewound and we looked at it, and it's different. How they pee, is the question I would ask Kurtzman. But yeah, it's a different gender on either side too. And I just, which gender is which color, I don't know. All I know is I'm evil on the right side. JT is evil on the left side.
Yep.
As far as our show goes.
Princess looks like Anne Hathaway. Yep, that was in my notes. Yeah, Federation HQ will be on Beta Z, so that's a big compromise. So they bring Betazord back to the Federation, and the youths actually save the day because Caleb gives a big speech to Anne Hathaway about how she should expand her horizons, and the Admiral realizes, let's not put the headquarters in Paris. It's gone to hell anyway. That Eiffel Tower sucks. Let's put it on Betazed.
I would tell them to F off about that. Like, because then the next planet that wants to come back is going to demand something just as outrageous. Like, no, you're coming back. That's just how it is. You need to accept this. Sorry, that's just how I saw it.
How come they womansplain everything to everyone except the people that they really need to listen to them?
No, no
it's the preferred form of communication. They just harshly tell everyone what to do, except when it's important to like you need to cut through the bullshit and do it. Like that's when they're like, won't.
This is unexplainable. So, Starfleet Academy. This is the War College people look very militaristic in their outfits, right? So that's the War College people next to our nice, friendly Starfleet cadets. I don't know why you would have two separate academies, but they mentioned that in the episode that they had two separate academies the whole time. But there was only, as far as I know, did we only have Starfleet Academy? I've never heard of them separating.
Never heard of War College.
Right?
I've never heard of it.
That's new to me. I mean, it's just doesn't make any sense. And
it's very unfederation. It would be called like Advanced Starship Tactical School or something.
This is just so they can have like an Army Navy game, or like they can have the other wizarding school, so that way they can have a Star Trek Quidditch match with some kind of like Parisi Squares game.
Yeah,
watch, it'll happen.
Yeah, they're making a really militaristic. You want to have like they're going to be like the ultra military. They're going to be the Yahtzees, and then somebody uses the term fascist too in this. And I'm like, with that term of maybe, or the translator, maybe the translator would.
Well, maybe it'll end up being an enduring method of government. The Spanish had no problem with it for like 55 years. They kept it until like the 70s.
Yeah. Right. So. And then a
lot of people thought Franco was a nice guy. What are we supposed to do? We can't tell people how to live. They thought it was great.
Yeah.
Mark, what I liked about the War College was they were like actually competent beings in this universe. And we haven't seen competency in a long time.
Right.
But Joran Leader sounded pretty badass.
Yeah. So he's portrayed as the closed-minded person, but he finally does it. Yep. And then the series ends. The second episode ends. Yeah. Well, first of all, the president complains like, "How did this Caleb? We found out you had an ex-criminal or criminal in your midst in this academy now, because they're making a big deal about reopening up the academy. And like, didn't he have to take a test to get into this rigorous protocols to get into Starfleet?
No.
Like, didn't you bend the rules? And then the crazy thing is, at the end of the episode, his son and daughter both get in like instantly. Like, they didn't even go back to Betazord. They just stay there. So this has got to be a scene from another episode. But they don't even stay. They just. They don't even go back to their home planet. They just stay in Starfleet Academy. So
why didn't they bother to clear this with like the Wraiths and like the wormhole singularity gods? Like if they wanted to be cool about it. I mean, don't they have any say in stuff anymore?
No
they
more
showed
say
up to mess with Picard. Why do we fight this Dominion War?
Yeah. So none of this. You don't get any. You don't get any of that. So I'm trying to clip something now. So the end of the episode ends with bros making beds. Let's make a fort, guys. So you remember that? Right? Oh yeah. Let me try.
My head hurts. I don't.
Yeah, as a much
did you watch that? Did you see that?
That was a fun thing to do.
You didn't see that? Remember that in the episode?
I do.
They made a pillow for it. These teenagers.
No, they're saying let's make so the president's son says let's make a fort, guys. They're all in the dorm together. So pretty cringe. It's pretty
John Jr. was under there. Yeah.
So at the very end, let me see if I can how quickly I can clip this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, novel by Diane Carey. Yeah, this is what we're cool. Get the Starfleet Academy game, and then get the novel. Yeah, based on the CD-ROM Starfleet Academy. She was a great writer. Yep, that would have been cool, right? But we're not getting that. Yep. Let me see if I can really clip this end of this episode. It's much safer if I clip it rather than trying to play it.
When this deeply discounted box set comes out, I think that these Starfleet logo discs will make amazing coasters in my apartment.
Mark, when I think about this, I remember drill sergeants that would walk around. If you had any of the smallest blemish on your bed, they would flip the mattress and make the biggest mess they possibly could.
Oh, you'd be killed. Yeah, you'd be totally destroyed. Yeah,
they're pulling this level of BS, and I'm just like, what is this?
It's not even like a scout camp. Scouting has a higher level of personal honor and personal accountability than Starfleet Academy. They're like they're stealing their curriculum from their professors. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, totally nuts. And Courtney's here. Hey, Courtney, how you doing?
She is sinking in, I think.
I don't know.
Oh, there she is.
If you can hear
there
me,
you
I
are.
can't hear you, so give me a moment.
I hear you.
Okay, yeah. I'm just getting this clip ready to play. I'm just going to play because it's 2 seconds, so hopefully it'll be okay. Let's see here.
And Starfleet Academy was a great video game back in the day for the PC. With Bill Shatner in it. It was great.
Yeah.
Should have stayed as a computer game.
Well, this is unrelated to any previous Starfleet Academy effort. This is based on a pitch from the Gossip Girl people that was so old that Kurtzman came to own a greater proportion of it than he would have had to pay for if he had used it right away, and hired their least senior writer to put it together.
Yeah.
Courtney, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep, no, I got you. Yep.
We're getting a bit of an echo. Or is that Mark?
I don't know if that's me, but I'm going to play this 2 seconds as clip. Listen carefully so I can take it down. But I think you're okay. I think you're okay, Courtney. So here's this horrible clip here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stop it so I get to the money shot.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go like that till we get... Yeah, so...
Making bros beds. Well, not mine.
Bros making bros beds, yep.
Straight. Love to see it.
Love to see it. Now here we go.
Let's make a fort, guys.
Did you hear that? Let's make a
that
fort,
is so
guys.
cringe.
Gross.
And it
Gross.
was that feature that was making it echo.
I think it was.
Maybe it was.
Courtney, please come back.
Courtney, it's not
please
you.
come back.
It's not you, it's us.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's how that I got to clip that last clip.
Paulie.
But, hey,
Tino.
Hey, Paulie, my buddy Paulie, go to bed, nerds. Well, Paulie, I did get a lot of exercise the last 2 days shoveling the driveway today and then the day before. So yeah, I'm getting tired. And then it snowed.
Since I watched Starfleet Academy.
And then it snowed, and it freaking snowed again tonight. I did the driveway, got everything cleaned up, and then it snowed another couple inches after later.
Yeah, that's why I like
10
living
o'clock.
in an apartment. I heard my landlord, my super out there scraping away on the sidewalk in the early morning. I'm like,
damn it, I gotta get more exercise tomorrow. Yep. So sorry about the echo, but well, it helped me get from getting Paramount mad at me, I guess. So But,
Let's make a
They are the
fort.
most petty ones. They will come after you the fastest. I've been
I've
lucky
heard,
enough to win against them every time. They're very bad at getting back to saying that, yes, it is wrong, but they're very good at slowing it down. I don't think they care. I think they just want to stop it from affecting it in the moment. They don't realize what they're doing. Like they just want to delay the criticism of New Trek for a day or two, but it seems to bleed across to all their other stuff too. It's like even old Star Trek where they're a little more generous with the rights in general. Those are different rights holders. Gets you stung a little bit.
Yeah,
let's make a fort.
I was ready. Like, honestly, forgive me for saying this. Like, let's pull a train. Was about along the lines of the kind of style that was weird and cringe and gross and inappropriate, and you would get punched in the face if you said that.
Yeah, and of course he's Bajoran too. He's Bajoran. So how does he even? Like, I guess there's a translator translating this stuff, a universal translator, or it just doesn't make sense. It's
who is this for?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're being, now they're all friendly, but it happens too quick too, where they're supposed to hate each other, and then they're going to like showing each other how to make their beds. It's like gotta have a little bit more time for character growth there.
These are teenagers who need someone to instruct them on how to make a bed too. I mean, this is the level of intellect for the best and brightest of the future.
Well, Caleb says he's never had a bed before when he was on the Dread Pirate Robert ship. He's never had a bed. Yeah, he never had a bed. Yeah.
You never saw pictures of one?
They said you didn't make your bed. He's like, I've never had one. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Never. Yeah.
I've never fired like a Glock, but I bet you I could figure it out. I've seen it on TV a few times. I just know which end to point at the other person. I'll use pop psychology.
Not if you're Michael Burnham. You don't know which way to point it.
I still don't know how that happened. Were they trolling her?
They must have been trolling her. Yeah. So I
how
wanted
much
to show.
Did they dislike her to do that on the set, or did they somehow that footage get mixed in? Who knows?
Yeah. But I do want to show. Let's see. Is it sharing? Let's see if I want to share this. Let's see.
I hope Courtney's all right.
Yeah, I hope Courtney comes back.
Yeah.
Yep. Courtney come back. Yep. She probably
Courtney,
thought
there's nothing wrong. Could you imagine if poor Courtney's like, I'll have to take the battery out again. Damn.
Yeah. Sorry, Courtney. Yeah. So here's this is the Gemini, or no, this is Claude AI. And I asked I put the script in. I said, summarize the episode for me. And so key events. I'm just going to scroll this too, but summarize the episode for me. Give me the 5 best quotes. I said, give me the 5 best quotes. And of course, I keep doing this ad
astra. Most cringe moments.
Yeah, I will after this. Yep. Through struggle with stars. That's over. A warrior does not let a friend face danger alone. Hey, Courtney.
Hi, how terrible is my sound?
No, it's okay. We think it was us. It was us. Yep. We're sorry. Yep.
Well, no, I'm on my phone now. I'm in a hotel and the internet's really rough. But anyway, hi everybody.
Hope you're doing good. Yep.
Hello.
It's good for a phone. Yeah, it's only slightly compressed. Don't worry about it at all.
Okay.
No, you sound good. Yep. So we're just finishing up talking about this episode of Star Trek. Tell Fear you refuse.
It's not Star Trek.
Yeah, Starfleet Academy. Thank you. Yep.
New Trek Academy.
Yeah,
it's about a reform school for intellectually challenged future kids who wouldn't be able to get by on today's technology. We're talking like hours to figure out an elevator. These people.
Yeah.
Courtney, so they had 18 to 20-year-olds making their beds at this military academy or Starfleet Academy. And then at the end of the episode, one of them says when the screen cuts to black, let's make a fort.
It's like a fort.
In episode 1, someone ate their comm badge, so we're getting actually slightly smarter.
Yeah.
Less inappropriate, but slightly smarter.
Is there really anything wrong with making a fort?
When your Betazoid wouldn't know how to do it, probably, right?
They're all about 20.
6, no.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Like when I was 6, yes. These people are like in their 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my 20s, I probably wouldn't, but at my age now, I might.
Yep.
If it was like 5 girls and just me, maybe like whatever you want to do with those pillows, but come on, this is ridiculous.
Pillow fight. Sorry.
So the Claude AI gives this episode a 7 out of 10. Strong emotional core, good world building, action delivers, thematic coherence. Okay, weaknesses, pacing issues. It drags in places. Opening flashback and some character introductions feel long. Villain is cartoonish. Newsbracket lacks nuance. He's scenery-chewing pirate with a vendetta rather than a compelling antagonist. Convenient plotting. Bracken's intercepting Caleb's mission and attacking that specific ship strains credulity. Yeah, you're in outer space. Yep. Underdeveloped supporting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Underdeveloped supporting cast. Beyond Caleb, Jaden, maybe Sam. The other cadets are mostly sketches. Overall
it's
assessment.
Solid and earnest.
Premiere that successfully launches the series, its characters, the emotional beats land, and it captures Star Trek's optimistic experience about growth and redemption. However, it plays things fairly safe.
Level it's written on.
Yeah, it could have been tighter. Yep. A promising start that needs to find its unique voice. I know. Gave it a 7. Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe on the new Trek scale, it's so broken that's considered a 7 for them. Ask it what
the most cringe moments
are, or I would ask it what IQ level it's written on first. It could answer that one in one line.
Yeah. Well, I'll do the cringe. I start typing cringe moments.
I'm asking Grok about its IQ level.
Yeah. Noose Bracca's entire performance, origami chicken metaphor used twice. Payback's a bitch. Yep. Je ne regrette rien. That's French, kids. It's like, who the hell's going to know French 1,000 years in the future? Well, hopefully they will, because that's my favorite language.
I do.
It'll be translated.
I regret nothing.
Yeah. Yep. Link. Link,
yeah.
You had to get a new link?
Now, I wanted to go back to my roots, and they couldn't fit It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs in a tag, but it's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs without the O.
Okay.
So just my tag there at the end. Yeah.
Okay.
But for people that follow me on like Instagram and Twitter and Discord and all of that, it's the same. It's Courtney 218. It's just for YouTube because people were getting confused and not knowing who I was. So.
Okay.
Thanks.
Cool. It's a stretch, but Grok is saying it's written on a 100 IQ level. I can't see how this is written on a normal IQ level. I don't believe that. Grok, if I fed the script in there, it would change his mind.
Yep. The purloining ice cream scene, overly precious dialogue with the kids, fess up, felt forced.
Are they trying to make? I'm sorry to interrupt. Are they trying to make this for a younger crowd now? Is that what they're doing?
They think they are.
Courtney, they're trying, but there's way too much casual swearing for like anyone under the age of like 13 or 14 to really be okay with it. Like,
I was thinking more
really
of like
be skirting the PG-13
high school, college
rating.
Yeah, that's what I was. But I was thinking more of like younger, meaning like high school kids, college kids that don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, so they're trying to target that group. They're trying to target that group, but Star Trek was targeted for all ages when it was originally made. So what?
I see. I get it. Yeah.
It's also a group notoriously doesn't watch TV. You're making TV for people who would rather watch TikTok.
Yep.
That's a very good point. I would not have thought about that. You're right.
Yeah, they say they use the line "bow wow" on this. Darren's response when called an attack dog, trying to be too edgy, cool. The holograms introduction. This is actually pretty good analysis. I enjoy normal teenage things like hanging with friends, studying, and reasonable acts of rebellion. Okay, there probably won't be any rebellion. Yep. That shtick was ridiculous. Yep. Guys who heroically die are a big turnoff for me. Who die heroically. Yep. The Doctor's Opera Club, because Robert Picardo loves opera, so they're pulling that in. Yep. I'm Cohonian bitch. Yep. Darren's repeated catchphrase. Yep.
Wait, who said the guys who die heroically? That's what they say.
Look at that bottom line, though. Most cringe overall, all the dialogue by Paul Giamatti.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was bad.
Courtney, there's a guy on the show that literally says, "I'm Keonian, bitch." Like exactly the same way that you would say, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch."
Or like, "I'm Rick James, bitch."
Yeah.
In the future, yep. 1,000 years in the future,
That's
yep.
so funny.
Or more, yep. 1,200 years in the future, yep. But this is pretty interesting. So what IQ level was this written at?
Rock just 100. You misspelled IQ. That's definitely going to throw it
Well,
off.
because that hurts my. And if I can't, can you be a genius if you can't spell it?
I saw someone calling people retarded on X, and they spelled retarded wrong every time. And I was like,
how do they spell it? With a T or a D?
They left out the T.
Oh, listen to this. It says this is a somewhat loaded question, but I'll address it thoroughly. Multiple levels. Dialogue complexity, high school levels 14 to 17. Accessible but not dumbed down. Narrative structure, young adult. Clear hero's journey's arc for Caleb.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Target audiences appear to be teens and young adults 14 to 25. Families watching together. Not requiring deep Trek lore knowledge.
How can families watch together with so many F-bombs and other things?
Yeah.
Nobody cares these days.
There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, my kid's not watching this.
Yeah, comparable to new Star Wars show, Ahsoka, Rebels, CW superhero shows, but slightly more mature. Harry Potter movies in tone. IQ is the wrong metric. This is about targeting demographic and accessibility. It was written to be broadly appealing rather than
objectively stupid.
Yeah, well, listen to this line. It's written to be broadly appealing rather than intellectually challenging. That's a business decision, not an intelligence assessment. What bothered you about the writing level?
They say it's for families, but it's all cursing and F words. They say it's for kids who don't, and kids don't watch TV. This is a fantasy. Alex Kurtzman has lived his entire life in some sort of self-delusion.
So,
Mark, I have
a different opinion.
I have an alternate AI.
It is not as good as Batwoman. That is some BS.
Wait, I have a different opinion. Can I
Sure, yeah.
explain for a second? So, if you look at today's society and saying that, let's say that the parents aren't around that much, and really, how many? I know we have good parents too. We hang around and stuff like that, but there's so many parents that just are absent, and the kids are doing their own thing. So, if a kid were to watch TV, that's what I think someone that age would want, because that makes it a little more risque. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it's written for someone that's so it's something a little bit dangerous, right?
Yeah. So that'll like make maybe someone who wouldn't be into sci-fi be like, oh, well, this is a little, because it's dumbed down. I don't know. That's just my alternate take on it.
Yeah.
What they're trying. I'm not saying that's effective, but
Mark, I did ask Grok what the reading grade level was for the script. And it came in at a 7th grade reading level, which would be, a YA novel.
Yeah, well, but that's what that's what they say. Politicians, they talk. You don't want to use vocabulary that's too inaccessible, unfortunately. So, yeah, Matt Damon was just talking about Netflix asked him to reiterate the plot multiple times in a movie, and they're like, and have some of the big scenes in the beginning because he's. They said, well, most people are on your phones while you're watching the movie, so I got him all pissed off.
Believe that either. Yeah.
I had 7th grade reading level. I think when I was in 1st grade at least.
Yeah, the reading level matrix is pretty weak. Early on, you could break that curve and be a prodigy pretty easily. I couldn't believe
yes.
What? I can't see this being a 7th grade level because the New York Post is written on a 4th grade level, and that is so much more intelligent than this.
The New
York Times is written on a 10th grade level. Between a second and fourth.
Yeah.
The Post and the Daily News are written on between a 2nd and 4th grade level, article to article. The New York Times is allegedly written on a 10th grade level.
Now, do you think that's because I haven't taught in years now. Do they still do current events?
I think it's just No Child Left Behind made everybody retarded.
Well, yeah, that too. That too.
I blame George W. Bush and everyone who continued that policy. I don't think kids have ever been dumber.
Children as well, because
I've noticed as I've gotten older, I've become smarter. Because being the smartest person in the room has suddenly happened here and there because there are so many more dumb people than there used to be. I mean, I used to be like by far the stupidest person in the room, and now sometimes I'm top third.
I was the opposite. I used to be the smartest in the room, and now I'm like the Rhonda Shears, USA Up All Night.
Everything's kind of inverted itself. I am now like, because everyone is like, most people have become so dumb, and like I said, I blame George W. Bush. Yeah, it's just because I know to only touch the stove like 5 or 6 times, I'm a genius compared to the people around me.
So Paulie sent this over, trying to get me to spend money that I don't have, and
only $500. Come on,
it's only 500, right? Yeah. They put this link. Yeah, it's the Jaws Bruce. Yep.
Oh wow!
You can put that in your pool and it'll swim around. It's made to like perform the aquatic stuff, I guess.
Oh hell no!
So this is what Jaws looked like in the inside. Well, they got it working by the very end of the movie. Once they figured out it was in salt water.
From the mouth that opened when I was on that ride, it terrified me. Yeah. I saw it, you could see in the mouth, and it was
so big problem. Well, they got it to work in a freshwater lake, and they didn't realize it'd be in the ocean, so the thing rusted. So by the very end, they got some of it to work
too, right?
Yeah. So pneumatics, and so that's Spielberg. And this started his career. This was his first big movie. He did the made-for-TV movie, the Duel, but Jaws was a big risk at the time.
9 episodes of Night Gallery.
Yeah. So that's him there with the shark, and and people love Jaws, and there are a bunch of models I've seen of this. This is pretty cool. So thank you for sending this, Paulie. So I'm gonna send this to my brother-in-law. Maybe he'll buy it.
It is pretty awesome.
It is awesome. Yeah. And and the idea of the model of the shark is pretty wild. So they did have it. This is the top part. They're not showing the bottom mechanism, but they had designed. So it could jump out of the water, but it is pretty darn cool. Yeah. So, thank you, Paulie, for sending that over. Let's finish
last thing Robert Shaw ever saw.
Yeah. We did need a bigger boat. Yeah. So this is a pretty cool iron store here. I haven't seen this store before.
15th grade college level. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they nailed it exactly, but they've nailed.
Yes,
they've nailed the difference. I don't know if 7th grade is appropriate or college level is appropriate. I would say Star Trek was written on like about an 8th and 9th grade level, but for a smart 8th and 9th grader who'd been paying attention and also be able to appeal to someone in college, I don't think they ever wrote like where you had to go to college to understand it.
Well, it's
unless
your reading
they mean
level.
The skill. Yeah. Is it the skill of the writing, or
the skill of the writing translates to the reading level in a formula?
Okay.
And it was for nerds, right? So
all right. In that case, I still think 7th grade is too generous. I think it would be about 3rd grade.
4th, like I said 4th.
Yeah, 3rd.
I don't even know.
You learn a lot of stuff in 4th grade, though. Like that's a huge. Like, Are You Smarter Than a 4th Grader was a tough show for a reason.
Yeah, the TV show. Yeah, well, plus the kids are studying all that stuff, right?
Right, but I mean, and think about what it is. It's like how many grams in an ounce. It's like things that you won't remember or ever use. They're just inundating them with that.
Yeah, so stuff you'll never use.
I talked to my dealer last week.
Yeah, exactly.
So when you're cooking, everyone's mind was somewhere else.
Like Heisenberg style cooking.
Yeah, right.
Well, this store is pretty freaking cool.
It is. You could lose all your retirement money in this
Silver
store.
Surfer is cool.
I love the Duel of Fates. I love
That's
the Anakin.
nice.
Wait, is it only Anakin?
No, it's Anakin and Obi-Wan together, right?
But it says pre-order Anakin. Do you have to order 2 parts?
No,
it's versus Obi-Wan.
That toy was out at the time. A version of that was out as a toy at the time.
That's really cool. Yeah,
I want that. This is I know this is blasphemy, but Revenge of the Sith is my favorite Star Wars movie.
What?
Out of all of them?
Okay, then all of your opinions now have just been like I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You don't count anymore.
I don't
Kidding.
care.
I'm totally kidding.
I'm a Star Trek critic, so it doesn't matter, right? No, I loved it. I love the payoff. I love the music. I love the performance of Ian McDermott in that particular movie. I love the tale of Darth Plagueis. I love the opening battle. I love the battle with Count Dooku. It justified the prequel trilogy, which would not have been really that great. It was trending better, but like Attack of the Clones still wasn't there. It's the only prequel that feels like Star Wars.
Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah. No, it's a no-brainer. It's the best of the three of them.
It's also, I would just say this though, the best soundtrack is Attack of the Clones of all six. It's got Anakin and Padme's love theme. It's got the Separatist song. It's got the song for the Empire as well, because it's the Republic's theme at that moment. So it's got and the Duel of the Fates. It's got every major John Williams Star Wars thing on there. It just doesn't have Han and Leia, but I consider Across the Universe for Padme and Anakin to be actually better. And my favorite
Duel of the Fates in the last one too, or no?
There's different takes on the title, right? The first one is the last one's Battle of the Fates, right? The first one is Duel of the Fates. So I think this is one version of it is on there, but who knows how choral and brass it is as compared to the other ones. I don't know how bombastic that one is, but there is a version of it on there, I'm pretty sure. But the one that's really the big one is after Across the Universe or Across the Stars comes the Separatist song, which I forget what it's called. On the soundtrack, it's called Arena and Love Theme.
Yeah, no, and the Duel of Fates. I mean, that God, that's so good.
Every iteration of it is awesome.
It's awesome. Yeah, Jim Webb is just a genius. So,
Mark, that ATST near the top, that was.
I went through fast to see how much
that has sold so many. The John Williams music has driven up the licensing on and destroyed and still sold so many mediocre Star Wars games. They're all kind of unplayable, but the Star Wars music is playing, so you're like, wow, oh wow.
1/20th scale. So how
interesting
is
scale.
That?
I like the murderous Ewok doing his thing there.
It doesn't say how tall it is.
20 inches high.
Okay, I was gonna say for $850, you need a good sized thing. The problem with this is, where will you display it?
On my nightstand.
Did you guys see the tricorder they finally released?
Which Juan company?
The TOS one? It's from Juan. It's incredible.
But I have that one.
The tricorder.
Or they came out with a new one.
Incredible.
No, there's a new one.
This is the Adam Savage tested it out. I don't know.
Oh, the tricorder. My brain is not working this late.
Got some discs in it. Yeah,
I have this.
I have the communicator.
I bought the. I bought this. I own this.
Oh my god, how much was it?
It was too much, and I haven't opened it yet. I'm waiting to do a show on it, so I haven't even taken on the box yet.
The box was
5 months.
Absolutely beautiful.
It's
how can you get by without using this? The Adam
I have willpower.
Savage displaying it. You have incredible willpower.
I
Adam
can't.
Savage
I can't.
Was beaming like a little child.
Yep, this is. I've been waiting a long time, and this whole. It was a whole cluster F in terms of this product release. So what had happened was, you could put there was a wait list or a list for this, right? So they sent out an invitation, but instead of having people put a deposit down, it took like 5 years to come out. Or I guess they started in 2016, and then the flu hit. So what they did, they started putting on. With all the tariff stuff, they started putting it on Amazon UK, and then they put it in the US, and they were sending out links to tell people when it was available on Amazon instead of like just selling it direct through their freaking company.
Yeah, that was in the Adam Savage video. They had to relocate to England.
Yeah, but they're a British company. So what they did that was ridiculous was, instead of like saying, I'm putting a $50 deposit down or $100 deposit, and then I'm going to get my model, they put it on Amazon. So what people were doing were getting the notification. They go in and buy like 5 or 6 of them and then scalp them. So I had been on the list, and every time I got the notification, they sold out of stock before I got the email. So I actually emailed the company I said, what's happening here? Am I going to get a chance to buy this? I've been waiting 5 years. And it was going on sale on StarTrek.com. And the person at the company said, well, I recommend you buy it at StarTrek.com. And it was another website because it might not, you might not be able to get it through Amazon. And instead of getting in a fight with the guys, like, it was nice, but I'm like, this is ridiculous. It's like people want to buy this. So if you go on eBay right now, let's see, I don't know what this is doing on eBay, but it's an amazing replica. So it is
amazing.
Yeah. So one thing people didn't like was a leather strap. So I found a source. People had posted like where to get a better leather strap, but it's so much better than the diamond. It's like on the disc work and everything works. So it's amazing.
And the TV does various different pretty cool things, including is a microphone that you can record your own log entries on, and it plays back all 203 log entries.
Yeah, all the log entries from the captain's log are there. Yep,
from the TOS, so, all of them.
Let's see, one tricorder, and one of the big mistakes I made too was I remember when the
holy fucking shit. Sorry.
Yeah, no, 875. Yep. One of the big mistakes I made when they were selling the phaser on clearance at Best Buy. I remember seeing it. I'm like, but they advertised as a remote control. I'm like, well, it's going to be shitty. It's change remote control, but I didn't realize like how detailed it was. So that phaser is going for like $1,000 now or more, and I could have bought it for like $40. I'm like, oh, it says it's a remote control. Yeah, see,
I got the communicator for like $40-$50.
Yeah, so the communicator is
never going down that low. Although that phaser is still pretty okay.
Yeah, the wand phaser they said was super nice.
It was.
But I didn't buy a
TV remote control that sat on a magnetic stand the way our communicators do.
Yeah, so when I read it, I'm like, oh, it's a TV remote control. It's going to be a piece of sheet. So I didn't buy it, which is my fault. I didn't research.
I realized that it would be a terrible TV remote control, but I'm like, what are the sound effects like? Is it any good otherwise? I didn't realize. I realized that it might be more than just that. That was just
did you buy it?
Something to have fun with. No, I didn't buy the phaser, but I do have the communicator, which we both have. Yeah, which can be fun. Everybody uses it and carries it around every Halloween to use as their phone because you can take calls on it. It rings.
Yeah, there's a Bluetooth. Yep. I had to turn the Bluetooth off because then my phone calls kept going to it. So
yeah, me too.
But
I had to turn that off.
You turned it off too. Right? You just use it for fun. But see, look what happened with this.
In a while, it turns itself on, and you hear the
choo choo. Yep. So here's the communicator box. Yep.
It was gorgeous. Yeah, I have that inside.
These prices. Oh my god.
$1,000.
That's the cheap. I have this one.
Communicator's $500. I'm glad I kept the box and packaging. If I ever need some of that relaxing crack, I'll just sell that.
Yeah. Wes Cagle says Revenge of the Six is also my favorite of the Six original. There you go.
See, I'm not alone. It's a quality movie. It's just it doesn't
it's
have
a good movie.
Any of our favorite Star Trek heroes in it. It's just that unfortunately the best Star Wars movie George made doesn't have our characters we love in it. Although what people have said about how the Millennium Falcon is at the Battle of Sector 001 in Star Trek Insurrection, Star Trek First Contact, which maybe gets a re-release this year. I was able to see the Millennium Falcon in Revenge of the Sith when I saw it on the big screen again, knowing where to look. Yeah, so you can easily see it.
I didn't buy this one. It was like $50. God damn it, Mark.
Oh, and it comes apart too. Oh,
no, it's gorgeous. I didn't realize when I saw it on clearance like how nice it was.
Both pick ourselves together. We're fools.
We're fools.
You know what? We're gonna pull like a cat burglar job at the next New York Comic Con. It's like come down from the roof like in Mission Impossible at the Javits Center. It's only 15 stories. We'll be fine.
Yeah. So if I'd only bought some Bitcoin back in the day too, I would have been able to afford this. Yep. Why did I mine Bitcoin back then? Yep. But yeah, $600,
I threw all my money
$1,200
into limited edition Miles Morales comic books, and now I'm broke. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, $1,500, $1,700. Yeah, so this is $2,200. So I didn't realize how nice that $5,000. That's ridiculous. I can't be that much.
$2,200. Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, I should have bought it. I should have bought it. Yeah, yep. But yeah, see, what's the communicator going for? Wow, I should have bought two of them. They're
not as ludicrously unreasonable, but still has appreciated
$1,000. Yeah, 400. Holy crap! At 550.
Wow.
What's
wrong with this $145 set that it's so cheap?
Oh, it's just the stand. It's the stand.
Oh, it's just the
3D.
I'm imagining a guy in a trailer and like outside all you can see is occasional blasts of blue light for a couple of minutes and hysterical laughter, and he's just like, "It's my Uncle Star Trek stuff. I'm just gonna sell it off."
Yep. So that's the stand. This guy 3D prints a stand, and which is pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty well
Damn
done.
you for making me think I could get that for $145, sir. But nice stand, but damn you, sir.
Damn. Yep. Everything else not included. Yeah, because the Star Trek store had the wand company. Let's see if we can still buy that communicator.
Only Flint the Immortal has enough time to take out the 50-year mortgage to buy some of these things.
Yeah. Let's see. Do they have the? I don't think that. Well, they've got the tricorder. Yeah. Let's see products. Let's see the communicator. I guess it's sold out now, probably, right? Yeah. I'm assuming, yep. I think I got mine for $60 or something, or
yeah, 40 to 60. It's a while ago now. The 55th anniversary was a while ago now.
Yep, it sold through. Yeah.
5 of your Earth years.
Yeah, so I guess it's sold out.
The container is great. Standard enterprise communicator.
Oh,
it's got like the NCC 1701 on it. It is beautiful.
No, it's really well done. Yeah.
She's a beautiful toy, and we love her.
Let's see. They were selling it on the Star Trek shop, and I think sold out. Okay, so I think I got it when it was on sale, but limited anniversary edition. Yep, this is 5 years ago, so sold out. Yep. Ouch. Yep. So
we haven't even talked about Landman.
Yeah, we're gonna save Landman for next week. I think we'll briefly talk about. We'll do a 5-minute Landman, then we're gonna hit the 4-hour mark soon. I think 4:20. So I'm blaming T because he's new on the show. So I always blame Mark. Usually
I'll take the blame. I'll take the blame. Why not?
I'm
just happy to be here. Thank you.
I'm actually gonna head out because I have not seen the last episode, and so I don't want to get spoiled.
Well, I'm not gonna do any spoilers. Okay. Zero spoilers.
Okay, well, the only
gonna do
I'll give you is, wow, if you start to lose interest towards the middle and you say all this is a slice of life of terrible people, but it's interesting to watch them be terrible, just bear with it because it never bottoms out. And the last 2 episodes self-correct to a save that you wouldn't believe, with some of the, like, not backing down from some of the edgiest, most insane things in today's society and handling them with such skill that we take people that we should like, will want to root for, like the beautiful girl, and we're against them in the early episode with Ainsley, and we do something similar with another character who's unflattering, and then we show a side to them where maybe they're all right. As long as people can be civil together, it seems like people can get, like, Taylor Sheridan's vision is starting to get almost as positive as Gene Roddenberry's. This was as cool as what happened at the base of the windmill, where it was just like, both sides of every argument equally projected, equally cynical, with equal sort of like, and at the end he's just like, well, maybe we're all living in a prelude to Road Warrior, because when we run out, we're all going to start fighting like hell. And within a few weeks, like, what's happened? Like 6 oil tankers have been seized at sea. So I mean, it was nothing if not prescient.
Yeah, it's really a great end. And I was talking to my much better half tonight, and I said, if this was actually the last episode of the series, this finale, I think would have been a good spot to end the series. Like, I would have been happy.
They tweaked it up from that. I think it was made knowing that it could go either way.
Right, but this I think they wrapped up enough stuff, and there's some happy endings and changes, and zero spoilers. But there's enough that happens in this last episode. I'm like, if it ends here, I would have been happy with this ending. In terms of not.
The good news is they didn't do anything disgustingly tasteless, and we haven't gone back to the old folks' home again. They realized that people hated that.
Yeah,
people hated the old folks' home and the and their crass humor there. It didn't work with the old people. Maybe with another group of people.
And I do need the name of that physical therapist. I need to hire her.
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, yeah.
I have to go to physical therapy. Do I need this person?
You might not be as interested in Cheyenne as the guys.
Okay.
Also, I don't know how to use a joystick. Don't worry, ask Cheyenne. She's got experience.
The last physical therapist I had was this handsome younger man, well, like in his 30s, named Jeremy, and he was supposed to give me massages for my back. No, he made me cry every time. And I tried to play it tough. And then finally I was like, Jeremy, you're here to hurt me.
So the dad, his Billy Bob Thornton's dad is, not doing well. So he goes to the strip club and hires this dancer to be a physical therapist because he doesn't think his dad would like a real one. Yep.
Well, the thing is, he's turned down real physical therapy, and he won't do it. And he's a stubborn and angry maniac who's hung up on the 3 weeks of his life that were actually enjoyable, where his hot wife was normal. Then she quickly went completely insane, and he hasn't had 5 minutes of dignity, fun, or peace since. And he's just a broken wreck of a man. And they're like, if we could get him from some physical therapy and make him mobile, his life will last longer. Maybe he'll be happier. And the wife, for some reason, is really invested in making the father happier. So he goes to the strip club and he just finds the one stripper with the kind eyes, and he's like, so I guess you know a lot about stretching and moving without getting hurt. And she calls security on him, but he's like, no, it's not like that. So basically, they hired the exotic dancer to do legit physical. He's like,
for Sam Elliott,
anything too crazy. They don't make her get educated in it, but she's smart enough and knows enough, and she takes a liking to him. And so Sam Elliott is now getting the greatest physical therapy ever. He's like, I don't mind my physical therapy no more. He's starting to move around a little more. The first 2 episodes, he was just withered up in his chair, he couldn't move at all. Now he's kind of moving around.
Yeah, so the guys in the house are like, I've got I need to get her number, and they're like, the same, get your own physical therapist. Yeah,
it's like, fuck you, she's my physical therapist.
Yeah,
you can go to the dance club like everyone else and watch her for dollars.
And then
he literally hands her a fistful, a stack of hundreds. He's like, every time you come by, just take one and don't hurt him. It's just all right.
In the last episode, she's walking around, I think in her underwear or whatever, the bathing suit everywhere in the street. And he's like, could you put some clothes on your
very small lower body coverings?
Yeah, and the dialogue is so great. You're like, half of the people are annoyed, and you're getting the other half of the people in trouble. The husbands are looking and the wives are slapping them. But it's just fun, fun stuff that's well written and believable too, right? Because you can picture that that reaction.
All the good it did for the physical therapy, we'll leave it at that. With the physical all the good the physical therapy does for him, and Tommy's just like, well, I'm not gonna argue. I've been shown up all through this show. I'm just gonna take this L and leave.
Yeah, he's like, we can agree on that. But I think it was a nice wrap up, and even there's a transgender roommate storyline, and I think they handled that really well. And
that was the thing I was saying. That they took that character that was unflattering and somehow managed to sort of give them a little bit of I'm not going to hate seeing him again anymore. Ainsley is so weird and so sheltered and so messed up that someone that freaked out. If we took the 2 of them and had them meet in the middle, we would have a normal human being. They are both really Ainsley is really, really weird.
Yeah, no.
The nicest thing she's ever did today.
But she was they're fixing her character, I think. So I did like that the character growth there in terms of because you could see where people would take this and take it the wrong way, but it's it's kind of like let's meet in the middle or don't dictate. So the roommate Pagan
identifies as a woman, so she is safe.
Wait,
yeah, but
pagan like the made up gods.
Yeah, you saw the episode. You saw the episode. Then that's what she said. That's what she says in the episode. But she's very nice to her. But the roommate is like dictating everything. So I think it was a really good give and take in a scene in terms of showing like, shit, we got to get along with each other too, right? So
this week,
you can't
it really well because it showed how sheltered Ainsley was because she was the best cheerleader in her high school and she's barely keeping up.
Yeah. So I did like that. Anytime you have character growth and you're not doing a Ray and kicking ass with no training.
All that amazing exposition and story we got when they were talking about wrapping her ankle and how it would help her and how she needs to strengthen it without talking about their problems or their characters at all, just talking about getting to practice early. We can wrap it for you. And you see, okay, this weirdo actually does take their job seriously. And they do feel a little bad for Ainsley. And hey, they noticed something that might help her. And like, maybe this is going to be difference making for Ainsley because if you got weak ankles and you're trying to be a cheerleader,
yeah, it's not going to go well.
If you watch really quick, though, you can see a mistake cut. Like they're throwing the cheerleaders in the air and catching them, right? And from the long shot, you can see that it's males throwing the cheerleaders in the air, and then
they switched all women. Then they switched all women. Yeah,
but they also switched. One of them is black and switches to white.
Oops. So, but yeah, it was a nice touch to that scene because I think in the end, like we want to get along with people, and Ainsley is actually really nice to her the whole time. There's like a roommate fiasco,
Ainsley is clueless, and the other roommate is the roommate that's kind of
belligerent
sort of thing. Not so much belligerent as like they're having like a panic attack and it's coming out all over Ainsley. And it's the one time that we ever see Angela act mature. I thought Angela was going to go in there and just absolutely incinerate that person.
Yeah. So, but anyway, there's a really good arcs in these last two episodes, and a lot of stuff happens. And I won't say but my wife predicted 100%, like instantly, what was going to happen after episode 9. Like when it happened in episode 9, she's like, "This is going to happen," and it's exactly what she predicted.
I
wish I had her.
Which way that was going to go until after they had a couple of conversations. I still wasn't sure. I was like, is this an anti-Ainsley whispering campaign? Is she sabotaging her?
No, I'm talking about what I don't want to say because like a big thing happens in episode 9 in terms of work, and then my wife's this is gonna XYZ is gonna happen, like everything she predicted.
I kind of called what happened to. I had a pretty decent idea that I was like, it's either bad. I had two possibilities. One of them happened.
Yeah. And hail to chill music. Oh, no game right now. We're just talking some Landman. But
Wes Cagle nailed it. Yeah, they were totally way neurotic about every single thing. They were having some kind of breakdown panic attack. And they said they were from Minnesota. So think of the isolation. And, maybe this is the most people they'd ever seen in one place. And they were not handling it well. They pull out their ferret at the worst time as their comfort animal. And then they start getting into like, I prefer if you never bought any meat into this room at all. And like, at that point, like Ainsley decides not to unpack her suitcase and go call her mom and get the hell out of there.
And ferrets smell really bad too. I gotta say, my
washing the ferret is not going to help. They've got musk glands.
Yeah, they're the skunk family, right? So
that's
weasel.
Like but they've got like you said, they've got the glands that just they just smell. They smell bad. Yeah.
They'll also waterproof your leather jacket really well, though.
Oh, gross!
Right? Isn't
hi out there, and hi,
the original thing was? That was musk oil was originally used.
Probably right. Yeah.
I think it was.
Yep. And the lawyer ends up doing some good stuff in episode 10 too. So
it was a good episode for Angela as well. Good performance by Allie Larder. She looked really beautiful tonight.
Hi,
Allie Larder. Hey, you're on tour.
Remember her from Heroes? You think she'd still be around now? Wow.
If what? Heroes?
Yeah, she starts off in Heroes.
Yeah. Well, she was
the cheerleader?
a schizophrenic. No, the cheerleader is the girl that went to the Nashville
That was
show.
Hayden Panettiere.
She was like a schizophrenic character. I think she could split into two.
Yeah, like one
people or
character
three.
was super powerful, and one was
I
like
saw the first
normal.
season. Was she in the first season?
Yes.
Okay, I probably remember.
She's an original cast member.
But I thought she started on a washing machine. No one gets my Varsity Blues joke. Come on.
I think
Varsity
I got
Blues.
it. Yes, because she's covered in like whipped cream, and she's coming on to Jason Vanderbeek, right?
Yeah, and they do it on the washing machine.
Yes, I was like, I had mentioned that movie a couple of times and no one recognized it. So when you said it, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not taking the bait and having this joke fall flat again on me. Yeah, Varsity Blues was a weird movie about Jason Vanderbeek, and it was like a football movie. It was summer
high school football.
I saw it. I don't think it was that memorable for me.
It's a lot.
Well,
like
that scene was
Summer
memorable
Catch
for a lot of guys.
Yes, it was a lot like Summer Catch with Paul Walker and Freddie Prinze Jr. and Jessica Biel.
Oh, everyone loved her.
Yeah, the funny thing was like my cousins who were probably not supposed to be watching that movie. My cousin Mary's like, oh, I got the boys. I won't say the name. We got the boys Varsity Blues rented, the football movie. You should watch it. It's like they keep watching it over and over and over.
Do you know that's like Jessica Biel? I think it was in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I had like male friends that watched the tank top scene like over and over again for running around in a white tank top. It's like, okay.
Maybe it's played Trinity. She spends most of that movie in one too.
Hi, RJ and Oliver.
Yeah, she plays a dual role as Nikki Sanders and Jessica. Thank you. Yep. I thought she was like dual damsel in that. Yep.
One person's schizophrenic, I think. One person.
Yeah,
is
one person's
or possessed with some kind of like alien monster,
or they have an
it's been a while since. Yeah, I don't know.
There was something weird going on there.
Since,
one had superpowers.
Yeah. Heroes was like 2004. It's been a while.
Some people, but I was more going with the schizophrenia thing because some people with schizophrenia have like telepathy. I mean, for real, it's kind of crazy. So I didn't mind this act. It can be an extra sense.
This dude needs a haircut. I'm jealous of the freaking hair.
He has a weird mullet. It was different. Him and Rebecca's hair was different every time we saw them together.
Yeah.
Her hair was much shorter in some episodes than others, and I don't think this season had a time frame of more than maybe 8 weeks tops.
Yeah, I mean he's working on the oil fields with this freaking hair like this, and he's got product and stuff.
He looks like from my phone. I mean, I'm seeing it very tiny, but
I see very tiny.
He looks like
he looks like Wolverine.
The third.
He looks like a better looking Hugh Jackman.
Guy Burnett, star of Landman.
Oh.
He's actually
he's the eye candy for the girls.
I gotta head out of here. I'm fading fast. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we never let out of here fast here.
Yeah. But thank you so much, Mark. It was
awesome.
It was a blast. Thank you, Teague. Thank you, Courtney. And
fun show last night.
Real. Yeah.
We'll see you on Thursday for New Trek Therapy.
Yes, exactly. So, all right. Well, thank you, everybody. Have a great night.
Yep. Great. Take care, JT. Yep.
Bye.
All right. Well, we're gonna get out of here now, too, and because it's we're at 4.5 hours, so we better go. But I want
to. Never mind. I'll save them for next week. But can I give you a little preview? And maybe I can do it by changing my avatar picture for a moment. So I went. It's actually my friend, and I'm about to go get late night pizza at this really good pizza place. He has the most amazing collection of comic books. He collects all the magazines. He's got all of the Mad magazines. He has all the old Monster magazine, I think it was called.
Sounds like a guy that I would like to find out where his house is and rob it. No, just
yeah. No, when I went over there, I was like, you guys. I was like, you have no idea how much like the people on the stream would appreciate all this. And then he has never seen Star Wars in his life. Okay,
What?
And he pulls out this. I'm gonna change my picture.
Wait, he's never seen Star Wars in his life?
Never seen Star Wars in his life, and get this.
Inconceivable. 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 You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Oh god.
Sorry,
nigga Shrek.
Oh, you're fine. I have too many car accidents.
Nigga Shrek.
Okay, so he had not one but two of these, and then okay, hold on, it's gonna.
What are you doing, Teague? You're on the panel. You're doing giving me a super chat. Thank you so much.
There we
I
go. Can you see this?
get
You
to
might have to
say
make it
everything
big.
I want, so I just figured the sticker would do it. Get my avatar up there, right? It's such a handsome avatar.
Yeah.
Can you see
Well,
what?
thank you so much.
I changed.
You're
I'm so
welcome,
sorry.
and
He's
thank
talking.
you.
That was
Oh,
nice.
Courtney, you got Darth Vader up there. Can I make?
he had-
Can I make?
Yeah, make it big so we can see it a little
There we
better.
go.
And then, so he had not
Oh,
one.
I know what that is. It's
Yeah,
Yeah, we
get
know what
this.
that is.
So he had two of those, and then get this. Okay, I'm gonna just change it to. Let's see, this one. We'll go right here to start. And he had every single one in it. Can you see that?
Yeah, so he's got some figure set there. That's a newer
With all
set,
the,
I think.
With all, it was from the 70s, I think he said. Here, I'm going to show you.
Mhm.
This one is supposed to be worth more, he said.
It's very cool, but I think
This
that was.
guy.
I don't recognize. I think that was a later collector set. But your old toys is here. He would know.
There's
He's a
this
Star
one
Wars
that
expert.
apparently was like, is worth something more. I'm just going through them if you guys can see
Yeah,
them on
that's
my-
not hating Christensen. Yep, that's the.
No,
that's
it's older than that. Yeah.
Return of the Jedi. Yep, that would have been.
And then let's see, like
83. Yep.
here. This
Some
was
of them
cool.
were Malaways too. I can't remember.
So
That
he had
figure was a
these-
Malaway.
1.0.
He had these, like everyone in the double layers of them.
After he was like brought back and resurrected by the Force, how come he still had to have a toupee? Was the fire on Mustafa that bad? That was the worst hairpiece on that Anakin actor.
Hey,
So
Los
does
back.
anyone, are those, I mean, I thought they were cool. I don't know. He had the
Oh,
little-
that's awesome. No,
he even
that's
had the
awesome.
little like weapons and stuff that came with it, like the tiny
Yeah.
little pieces. And then here's an example. This is my favorite. Well, I have two favorites, but right here, this is one of the he had every single one of these going back to like I can't even tell you.
Nice.
Of the
yeah.
Mad magazines. So that was like the Pee Wee one, and then I just took a couple pictures and videos and stuff, but I won't show all that. But I was just thinking about you guys, and yeah, I'm thinking of going. Well, I'm hanging out with him tonight, but I'm thinking. I told him I want to go one day and kind of just flip through the mags. You know what I mean? And show.
That's
Is it-
cool.
Was
Yeah,
it
that'll be
Creature
fun.
or Monster? The magazine that I'm trying to think of. I think it was Monster. I think it was that.
And Anakin's the most common of the last 17. Was saying your old toys is Star Wars experts. So those are worth
Okay.
a lot.
They are worth a lot?
Mad Max, yeah. Well, anything Star Wars, yeah. There's some crazy people out there who pay a lot of money for toys. I don't know what kind of idiots are out there.
The original run of Star Wars.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get much. The only thing I was smart about was I bought a lot of Revenge of the Sith stuff.
Okay, yep. I do have a lot of that stuff too. Yep, I do. Have
I
a
have
lot
some
of,
OT
the
stuff, but
prequel
it's
stuff,
played
yeah.
with. It's played with.
Yeah, it's played
and
with,
It's got
yeah,
like my
beat down.
name written inside of it, so the other kids couldn't steal it. And
Yeah,
who
yeah.
knew that, like like your tauntaun
Yeah.
would be enough to like pay for like your car, a down payment on your
Yeah.
car. They got all the figures too.
Just
Cool.
one more thing.
And
So
your old
your
toys
old yeah, sorry, go
says
ahead.
Monster Magazine. Yeah, Monster Magazine. Yep,
Monster,
yep.
that's what it is. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
they're
Monsters
amazing.
Magazine. Yep.
I love R5.
So this one that he's showing, your old toys might know something about it, but it's a big deal that he still has that little piece in his hand, I guess. Because I guess
The
a lot of those little
lightsaber. Yeah.
pieces, yeah.
Well, they
got,
would
like,
break.
locked.
Yeah, we play with them. They would break. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get
R2
reproductions now, but it's not worth as much. Yet.
Is R2 sabotaging R5 in the cutscene, or is that just in the novel?
I don't remember.
But he does, right? That's considered canon, right? R2 sabotages R5 so that he can be left. He can be
gives him-
bought by the Skywalkers.
Gives him the bad motivator. Does he zap him in the background there? Or Or no, that's on the.
I think he like jacks in somewhere. It's like, woo,
yeah,
just like hot wires his brain.
Yep. But no, those are. I can't remember if that's in the novel because I have the novelization. I actually found the second printing of the novel. I had the second. Found this. I don't think there is.
Oh no, that was silent.
We both remember as soon as the movie came out, they were talking about, what happened was, Darth Vader has to wear that suit because Obi-Wan threw him into a volcano.
Yeah, they had that from the beginning. Yep.
Variation of that story was out there right away.
Very early. Yep. So, R5D4 was sabotaged.
Until episode 9, and we're like, no.
Yeah.
We'll be in 9th grade before we find out.
Yeah, the droid is about to be sold to Owen, and Luke Skywalker, when sabotaged by R2-D2, is acting under pre-programmed orders from Princess Leia to locate Obi-Wan Kenobi. Even means disabling a fellow droid. I don't think they ever show it, though, do they?
I don't know if there's a cutscene. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple of cutscenes from inside the Jawa sandcrawler, though, and it's all the wrecked up droids that they made in the experiments to make R2 and 3PO. So some of them have like a passing resemblance, and that's where we see Death Star droid as he becomes called as a toy, right? We don't get that in the movie, and a couple of other weird things.
Yep.
And the Grok droid.
The Grok droid, yep.
Which of course I would keep my personal prawn collection in. Who's going to
does the end extend after the main extension? If it does, it's worth $20,000 as your old toys. Yep.
Yeah, I know. He said that they're everything. I mean, this guy's a collector and stuff. So
yeah.
And then I'm showing one more picture just because I thought this was cool.
Yeah, no, definitely not in the theatrical cut, and definitely not in the special edition. It's in the novelization, and I don't know if there's a cutscene. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Although George Lucas sort of threw every single thing he had into that special edition that they're now finally buying back. I can't wait to see the movie the way it was meant to be seen again.
It's been a while. Yep. I mean, there's copies on the interwebs that you can see.
Yeah, but I definitely want to go to a theater for that one.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's been since 1977.
And the internet one has 3 different screen zones with different levels of clarity, right? Vertically. Because they had the made up 3 prints.
Well, there's so many different versions out there. They look pretty good, but I mean, you can't beat being in the movie theater though. So, I mean,
see Revenge of the Sith in the movie theater. I went twice in the week it was out, and the movie was sold out both times. I'm like, what is wrong with these idiots? They could fill up this theater and 2 more for like a month with this movie. Just leave it out there. You need money. You've just released Snow White. Leave Revenge of the Sith in theaters.
Right.
The most fun I had in the theater in 2024 was the second Revenge of the Sith. I was just absolutely out of my mind.
I'm about to have the most fun on Tuesday because I'm going to see my first movie in a theater since 2008, first of all.
Oh, 2008?
And yes, I figured it out. It was 2008. It was that movie, The Changeling.
That was the last time you were in the movie theater?
In the theater, yeah. And I'm going to see Pee-wee's Big Adventure. They're re-showing it. That's what I'm going to see.
That's what everyone's going out for is the re-releases. Jaws did really well, right?
I want to start doing that, but it's getting me into the theater, which is good. So, and I've never experienced a reclining chair. I've never experienced picking your own seat before the movie. I've had them picked for a month. And then just one last thing, this picture that I'm showing. If Low Spec is still here, he will know who it is.
I think
and
he's
some
still
other
here.
People might. But I went to this. It was a soulmate. So this person in the picture was DJing, and he was spinning all old 60s soul music and some really cool stuff. Well, that is actually the singer from the Dead Kennedys, the original singer, Jello Biafra.
Oh.
And he was all dapper and spinning all this 60s soul. It was really, really neat.
And he's still alive.
He's still alive. He looks good.
God bless him.
Yeah.
And wrote some great, hilarious lyrics.
Yeah,
you know what? I can see how that it does change what you think about R2, but you know what? R2 is a lot more ruthless and also carried a gun, but they don't show that.
And he could fly too, right?
He could fly. Yeah, he was coy about that. He was very deceptive.
He didn't show us that. Yeah, he didn't show that. Yeah.
And he was power mad. He jacked into the power system of like basically their EPS conduits at Cloud City.
R2's the man. Yep.
R2 is the man. He had no problem talking to the foul mouth computer on the Falcon, which is not the robot from that Solo movie that didn't happen. That movie did not happen. I refuse to acknowledge that I saw that. I walked out of that before the Darth Maul scene. I found out about that years later, and I thought it was the stupidest movie ever. Ooh.
All right, everyone. Well, I'm fading fast here, unfortunately. So, I don't have to work tomorrow, but I got to do some work, if you know what I mean. So, wow, we hit 4. We're almost on 5 hours now. So let's get on a. So I need to stretch too, but let me play our thank you to all our fantastic channel members out there. Let me thank everyone here. Here we go. Here, I found it. All right, so thank you to those channel members who help keep the lights on, pay for the exorbitant fees of StreamYard, which is, I think, the best one out there. But thank you, everyone, and thank you, Admiral Teague, for your very generous super chat. You didn't have to do that, but much appreciated. And let's read off all our top fans tonight. So JPR PH1, Claude Saling, Tim, Latino Slant, E. Clay, Jonathan Conroy, Scotty, Marks 47, Gap After Dark, Affinity, Caleb Levine, Gen X Guy, Maddie's Daddy, Lemon Pie, Dadman, and thank you for being here earlier, Dadman, Robaltis, Brian Barth, Wallace Lang, Kimberly, a.k.a. David Jones, Keely Chow, Mr. Madman, Wes Cagle, Oliver Belmonte, Phantom Outsider, Don Power Ranger, Buddy Hepburn, and of course, thank you, JT Kirk, for being here, the Stream Elements Bot, RJ Godzilla, and of course, Admiral Teague is our #1 top fan with that super chat. So thank you, Admiral Teague.
and you're #1 in my heart.
Oh, thank you so much. Yep. And of course, we had on the Rumble side, we had Dude Bro, and we had Low Spec Linux here. And we also had Hold Dear here. And did I say Your Old Toys? Your Old Toys.
Hal Dear, yeah.
Yeah, Hal Dear.
I chatted with them a little in the chat.
Yeah. I'm just making sure everyone,
I did too.
doesn't show up.
I told him I'm going to talk to my friend because that's who I'm going to have Geeker with right now. I'm going to tell him some of the stuff that he said and ask him some questions. And I'm going to do a video or take pictures of all the Monster magazines because he is like #1 through. I mean, it's amazing. So
very cool.
Tell people to tweet to Paramount that they want Star Trek United. It's working. It will move the needle if we do it.
Yep. So check out Teague's Twitter. Let me put your link in the chat there. Oh, and Chill Music MP5. How come that didn't show up in the?
Oh yeah.
Top? Or maybe that's on vertical. Yep. I'm just trying to scroll through quick. Clobby and I used to play that game. Who was in the chat?
Like 70s would have come tonight. Yeah. I got a really nice card from him with some stuff in it.
He's a great guy.
Whenever I stream with 70s, I I purposely misidentify him as Sargon for fun. I love streaming with 70s. He's great.
Yeah. All right, everyone. So thank you, Teague. It was awesome having you on the Geeker. I think this is the first time on Geeker. I can't remember, but
this is my first time.
Okay,
and thank you for your guest shots, multiple guest shots on Saving Star Trek. You're the only one we'll have on the Star Trek show, and the new Trek show. Oh wow, what a great time! If we have another one this week, you're 100% invited. That was cathartic.
Yeah. And thank you for the shout out last night. I was lurking a little bit, so I heard
every
you call
night.
My name.
We do it. We do it all the time. We shout out our colleagues, and come up with crazy nicknames for people who don't like.
Yeah. So, but I'm like, I heard my name. Yep. Like, I was involved with something else, but I was lurking on the show.
Listening at all.
And listening and liking. Yeah.
Even
So
1 minute of anybody's time is more than we could ask for. Thank you so much. We're going to try to move the needle back to the original continuity of Star Trek. Progress has been made. It's been a great year, and I think we could do more. So shows like Mark's help
I talk
out.
about you all the time to any of my geek friends. I'm like,
oh, thank you.
You've got to check out this show. And I have a feeling.
Oh, I'm not saving
Star
Star Trek anymore. I'm at Admiral Teague. Saving Star Trek is now my other channel. I'm at Admiral. Did that one come up? Yeah,
well, I have a list.
There.
I have a list of all my. I keep a list in Google Docs, so I'll have to update it.
I think it's all one word. It's just it's the way it comes up on my at. It's at Admiral Teague because it was too confusing. There is an at Saving Star Trek, but that's my other channel. I figured I'm not going to let this name get out there in the wild on YouTube. So I have it on Rumble, YouTube, and Odyssey. So and what's it called? Snitch. I have it on that one too.
Yeah, let me fix it here.
Yeah, that's why I changed my channel name because people didn't realize that I was the person with the really long channel name, and people remembered me that way. So when I was just it's 4218, people, I go in certain chats and they're like, "Hi."
I've known who you are for a while.
I know I changed my picture though a couple times. So.
I think that the reason they changed us from names to handles is an anti-community move because they want to push their AI slop. And their desire is to make it harder for you to recognize and talk to your friends and reduce the appeal of communities.
Well, that part.
Don't let them beat you guys. Don't let
that part is definitely harder, but I think people could find channels more easily that way, can't they?
Well, what happens is like
not a community-based move, but you might be right.
But like Kimberly is a totally different handle. And
right.
So
I don't know who half the people are sometimes when I'm in a chat.
Some of us had to add numbers. Some of us had to add numbers.
But you can go in and change it. I think you can go and can't you go change your handle?
You can change it once every 14 days, I think is what they said.
If you change your handle, though, it's exposed to other people. So what I did was I got a new channel, changed the name of the channel to my old handle so that would be taken in that sense. And then, like, slowly over the course of a couple of weeks, I tightened it up and got control of my branding.
Wait, I don't understand. Can you explain that again? What happened?
There's a handle and then a channel name.
I know that, and I just changed my handle from it's Courtney 218 to the channel name so people could recognize me more.
So before what was
doing that,
So before what was showing up was your channel name, and they switch it so your handle is showing up.
Mm-hmm. But what's the deal about the privacy thing you were saying then, or something? That people can get your
Well, if you change it, you could lose your. You got to be careful because you could lose one of your channels then, right? Or some.
Well, not your channel, but like your brand,
branding, your brand, yeah.
And you don't want that out there getting beat up on. But yeah, that's the right one now.
Okay.
Admiral T.
I feel okay with that though, because I had changed mine to it's Courtney 218, so it was shorter for people to find me. Because everybody's always like, it's such a long name, but I'm going to keep it because I get recognized on big screens because my name's long and they notice it, So, so I changed it just to make it shorter, but my channel name was still the same. But that's when they would still show it, the thing. So now I've changed it to my channel name mostly. I think it won't let me fit the whole thing in it, which is weird.
Well, there's a character limit, I guess. Yeah.
But I think people still look at it and think, like they read it the right way,
As long as that's getting across, because you don't want them to separate you from your friends or help them to break up the communities.
This makes it
that's
easier.
What
I've done.
The move is.
Yeah, what I've done now makes it easier
it's
because
just unfortunate.
I liked seeing the channel name,
like why did they introduce the tag out of nowhere 4 years ago just so you could have two identities just to take that away again?
I think it was so people could find you more easily because when you type in a channel name,
I think it was to try to have some kind of online dialogue like a Twitter, and they just abandoned it.
Yeah, because what I have my channel is a YouTube brand because I use my personal email address and I have Marc D with a C as the channel brand. Where what I should have done if I knew more about YouTube back then, I would have made my Gmail address like Marc D with a C, and then made the YouTube channel
and made a new YouTube account so that nothing you ever did before could affect you because we saw how that one works out.
Right. So if I'd known,
YouTube channel is 17 years old because it's self-generated off of your Gmail.
Yeah, because my Gmail is like
doing
20
wrong.
years old. Yeah.
Right. It
I
thinks,
have a
I
Gmail.
started in like 2004 or something.
Yeah,
Mine's
whatever.
2014 or something. But I have a question. So I have, like, when I put up on my channel, I do have an email, like it's Fellowship of Oddballs at Gmail, but I don't sign into my account with that email. Is that what you're talking about? I should be signing in?
Well, there's a difference
No,
between
you
like a
don't wanna
brand
use
account.
you don't want to use your email. You don't want to use any kind of important email for
It's
the
not
one.
an important one, but I should be using that one and put it as a brand account in my Gmail, is what you're saying, right?
No, you probably. What I'm saying is you can't do anything about it now. But if anything, if you're talking about the Gmail account or the email account that's connected to your channel, don't use the one that controls it.
Yes, I made that mistake. I didn't realize
I
it.
did
So
too.
yeah, so it's too
Don't
late
use the
now.
one
You
that
can't.
controls your channel. No, you can change it. You can change it.
I can change my YouTube email.
You can't
Gmail.
change your YouTube AdSense, but you can change the Gmail the email that shows up in your channel story. You can change
I have that.
Oh, okay.
I have that one instead of fine. That was the Fellowship of Oddballs.
You don't want the one that controls the channel to be the channel's Gmail that you contacted with, because then you open yourself up to channel
But
jack.
they don't put that in automatically. Don't you have to put that in?
No, they put it automatically. You have to change it.
You have to change it. Yeah. You can change what's front facing, but if I had known what I was doing in the beginning, I would have made a totally separate Gmail, brand new Gmail, new channel.
I have that. I do have that. So I do have my own channel email, which I never check, which I should probably.
Wes Cagel's got the procedure down there. If you look at his comment, he tells you exactly how to do it.
I'm having an issue because I'm on my Bluetooth and I can't find my phone.
That, and I'm telling everybody, when you get super chats and stickers from now on, don't say $5, say $5 Greenlandian dollars. It's funnier.
Say 6, 7.
Kind of fun to say.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah. So West Cagel's, you go to YouTube Studio, you can change the handle you use for your chats, but they don't allow spaces.
I did that.
That's why I have underscore. Yeah, but a lot of people don't know that you can do that, so they're how they show up in the chat is screwed up when they switch that.
I mean, what about people who had the original one that was all just like letters and numbers? You know, that's what I did. Can you? Here, I'm going to type in the chat.
Yeah. What'd you say, Courtney?
Like the original one, the handles were like UHC 29. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you did get assigned a handle when that was rolled out. Yeah, you could change it though right away. They were encouraging you to change it.
That's why it was such a weird handle. It was just like random computer generated gibberish on the end of that. Yep. But
I put mine in there. See, I did the capitalized. Is that what he was talking about?
That's how I differentiated mine. I didn't use the underscore. The underscore is on my X.
I don't have enough room for the underscore. They wouldn't even let me put of in there. It's Courtney's Fellowship Oddballs, but people know who I am that way.
Yeah, so you can go in and change your handle on YouTube Studio, but unfortunately, like I have had this. I actually use Google Workspace with my own custom domain name, so I have my last name as my Gmail address, which freaks everyone out when I give my email address because it's Marc at D, my last name.com, and they're like, "How did you get that?" And I'm like, "Well, because I've been into computers for 30 plus years, so I registered my last name." So I own my last name as a domain.
I have one email with my real name that I was able to get early on, but you registered your own name as a domain?
I own my last name, the domain for my last name, which freaks everyone out when I give my email address. So
yeah, that's pretty good flex on your business card.
That's pretty good. It is a good flex. Yeah.
This domain.
I own this domain. Yep. So, but unfortunately, I tied my YouTube channel to that because when I did this, I wasn't thinking it through, and I'm like, I didn't really know how YouTube worked.
If we had known how crazy, punitive, and arbitrary, wouldn't have done anything the way we did it.
Yeah. So then if you have something that's totally separate as an email, and something happens, knock on wood, to your channel, then your email is then you just make a new email, but then everything is tied together. So that's if something bad happens,
Right, which is what happened to our pal Tom, where an older channel attached to the same general Google account, whatever, it was okay until it wasn't.
Right? Yeah, yep.
I don't know how else to put it. It's very, very, very unfair.
Yep. On Hell Deer says, yeah, my channel was created in 2010. They still changed what is shown in the chat. Yep. You have to go on to YouTube Studio. It just and then as Wes Cagle put it in there, and then you go to settings. Yeah, I'm in there now. Yeah, so it's settings, and then customization. I can see your handle there is under customization. And you change.
Is it weird that I never use YouTube Studio? I just do it through the YouTube.
My original handle was Rainbow Gigolo, but I decided that was a little bit over the top.
a little over the top.
Do you know my Google that not that I use for the channel, but I have my original Google address from when you had to get an invite for Gmail. Do you remember that?
Yeah, years ago you had to get an invite.
Yeah, I use that same exact one still.
I think I was grandfathered in from Lycos.
Yeah. And
I remember I worked for a corporation, and that's how I got in, right away.
Yeah, get those invites. Yep. And then actually, and Google Workspace was actually free with your own custom domain. And a few years ago, they tried to charge people, and there's a class action lawsuit against them now. And they've eventually made it for free because I have like 30 or 40 email addresses with the domain name of my last name. I have like junk at my last name and all my kids, my wife, and family members under the domain. And then they were going to charge you $5 a month for each email. I was like, holy shit, I'm going to lose my email address. I'm going to lose my email address.
I just don't have $300 laying around.
And that compounded yearly. Then they finally backed down.
Them all back?
No, they finally backed down. People screamed so loudly. They're like, you promised that this would always be free. So Google Workspace in the beginning, it was the same thing where everything starts out as free. And they said, well, if you have a custom domain, you can link your custom domain to Google Workspace, which you pay for now. But they said if you do it, it's free. Like the first 5 years of Google, it was free to do it, no charge. And it's a Gmail, but it's actually my last name as the Gmail address and Google Workspace. So you have to pay.
Strongly parallels the reason I'm not allowed into Olive Garden anymore. Pasta for life should mean pasta for life.
Yeah, right. And so, so then they tried to charge for it, and people went, because it was going to cost you a fortune too. So they finally backed down.
Like all the time that you've been on, it's like for 10 years.
Going.
It was $3,000.
No, it was going forward, but then the problem was, it's $6 a month times 12 times 20 or 30, because no one has just one email address, right?
How many people plugged a whole small startup through there?
Yeah, so a lot of companies use it. So they finally,
like they told you to.
Yeah, so they finally let you do it for free, but they didn't give you all the features. Like, we don't want all the features. We just keep our freaking email. So yeah. So,
non-extermination would be a good place to start. We can talk about the frills later.
Yeah. All right. Well, now we're definitely getting out of here. I got to figure out how to get up to without waking up my wife when I go up to bed tonight. This is late now. We're gonna be in big trouble. So, but thank you, Courtney, for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Teague.
I'm
Thank
actually
you over in the chat.
Peace out really quick anyway, because I have to drive and I can't.
Okay, well, yeah, be careful. Yep.
So I have to set it all up, but if I'm driving and streaming. So.
Yeah, yep.
But after
all right, Courtney,
I'm being a good girl. So.
Yep, and thank God you're okay. I don't think we. And how did that? What it was just like icy roads, or what had happened to you?
Oh, yeah. Rabbit Ears Pass going up to Steamboat Springs. I had a rental car because my car was in the shop, and it was.
Yep.
I found out that they don't put good tires on their cars, but I thought I was in a much safer car because I was driving a Nissan Frontier pickup truck. The thing was huge.
Yep.
And they closed Rabbit Ears, so I had to take an alternate route. I slid on like black ice or something. It was just a little rural road, and I actually went off in a ditch to the left side first. But I was able to correct myself because there was like a sign there, and I didn't want to hit the sign. And so I actually managed to get up out of the ditch and back on the road. But when I did that, I accelerated, and so I went straight across and I flipped hard down the hill on the other ditch.
Oh, trying to get back onto the road.
And the road, yes, so it sent me to the other
my,
side then.
Oh my God.
Here, I could show you guys, I can change just for one picture because it's pretty, I'm pretty lucky. There was a UPS semi-truck driver. I'll make this short, but he texted me the next day because he had called me to help me find my phone in the car. And he told me someone was watching over me. He had never seen anyone roll that hard and that he was expecting to walk up to a vehicle with possibly somebody, not okay. And when I heard that, and then when I saw the vehicle, which is a good one. Here's a good one, I think. You could probably.
We saw a few fatal rollovers in tonight's Landman, where later on they pulled the GI Joe, and we saw people crawling out of the cars and no way.
Oh, I had both airbags deployed.
Completely collapsed.
It was crazy.
Yeah, did you seatbelt on?
Oh yeah. Luckily, thank goodness. So this, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I'm going to kind of zoom in a little bit. I'm down like a hill.
This is why I take the subway, Mark.
And then I'll show you the So that. Oh, is it like kind of crooked on there? Yeah,
that's okay. We can see, kind of see it. Well, you're upside down.
But you can see how I'm like down the hill. So I rolled a couple times hard, and then I took a picture of the inside where I was sitting because I had to go back and get my things, and this is the part that really freaked me out. If it'll show it, hold on. So
it almost looks like the car is upside down, and those are the brake lights hitting the brush.
Yeah, they were. Okay. They were the hazards. I was able to hit the hazard thing when I was upside down. And so I don't know if you can see the inside there, but where the airbag deployed, the side airbag deployed, it pushed that thing next to the, I don't know what piece that is, but that holds the windshield, and it pushed it in right towards that visor where my face was. I'm really lucky that
the airbag can like break your nose and like mess you up too. So
gave me a nice rash that lasted for like 4 or 5 months after I got into a car accident.
Yeah, the side one bruised me because it was on my left side. But the weird thing is, my major pain was the right back of my neck, and then I had this huge contusion on the right side of my head. And I was like, how did that happen? And I think what happened is when I undid my seatbelt, that I fell harder or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Because you're upside down. Yeah.
Yeah, and my knee was all black. I mean, I still hurt.
Lucky.
I'm not gonna lie.
So they didn't have snow tires on the car, I guess, probably, right?
Yeah, it's the
God.
UPS guy said that.
Okay.
And the ambulance driver, he said, those tires look terrible. And I was like, what? And I was like, I thought that everything's brand new on these things. He said, no, those aren't even winter tires. They were all season.
Well, usually, most people out here have all season tires, and
but not when
Connecticut.
You're in the Rockies.
Yeah, but I'm talking out here, and then people are like, and the all weather tires are shit in the snow typically. So
you can get by in New York and but not Connecticut. No way.
Yeah, and now the winters aren't as bad up here, but yeah, people don't realize that they can't. Like, how come I'm driving so poorly in the snow? It's like, yeah, because you don't have snow tires on.
The storms that seem to just barely miss us or nick the edge of the island just absolutely devastate New England, and that's where you need like serious tire chains and like stuff like that. They get
we used to put studded tires. Wow. We used to have studded tires back in the day. So on the old Mustang. Yeah, they're legal in a lot of places now, but yeah. So Colorado, you got to have snow tires because there's snow.
It has to have the snowflake on the wheel for you to even legally
drive, right?
Drive on I-70 and certain parts, like some of the highways that go through the mountains. Here, it's not even allowed.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
no one's going to know.
You all day.
Yep. Well, thank God you're all right, Courtney. So we're glad that the EMH was able to save you and the UPS driver. So God bless you.
The UPS driver really was the one because he helped me find. He handed me a flashlight. He cut down beside the airbag because the side one is deployed because it was a rollover. Yeah. And he was the one that told me to press the window thing to roll the window down, but it looked up, because I was upside down. And he kind of got the door open. So he was the one that did like the most.
Yep. Well, thank God. Yep. And did you have the insurance on the car?
Amazon's late because you crashed your car. I'm still going to ask for a refund.
No, this is where it gets complicated because I use So my credit card, my major credit card, offers coverage. So you have to deny the damage
Deny
waiver.
the coverage, yeah.
So I was like freaking out because I read through the whole credit card thing, and before I did it that way, and if they could find that you did anything wrong, then they won't cover it, basically.
Yeah, they won't cover it.
So
yeah.
I was freaking out because when I was in the hospital, there was a state trooper in there talking to me, asking me all these questions, trying to say, well, how fast do you think you were going? 45? I'm like, I know. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, stop trying to,
Yeah.
implicate me or whatever the word I'm looking for is. But he actually did not. Usually if you go off the road in Colorado, it's like a given. In the wintertime, even if nobody else is there, nobody sees it, you're by yourself, you get a careless or reckless driving ticket. He did not, and if I had gotten that, my coverage wouldn't have worked. So he did not give me a ticket.
You're
but
lucky,
I pulled some tears and some storytelling, you know what I mean? Well, real story, but like, just like, please. So.
Oh, and Haldir says, you can still use studded tires for a couple months where I am. Yeah, because, back in the 70s, we needed the studded tires on, especially the rear-wheel drive cars, so you had to have studded tires.
Cars.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Nothing like being pushed across ice.
Yeah.
I can't stand hydroplaning. It scares me so much when you lose that. Just that little bit of fishtailing freaks me out.
Yep, just got to drive slower.
I'm I think I'm probably a little traumatized from that accident, but not truly traumatized, but yeah, I definitely have been like watching how I drive everything a lot better.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yep. Well, unfortunately, the shuttlecraft in Starfleet Academy did not have an autopilot. That was something else. It's like there's no autopilot. The ship, you were crashing. We're not gonna.
Thank you for this useful information as we see everything blowing up around us and falling from the sky. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, now we're really getting out of here.
Yes, we are.
All right. Well, everyone, take care. We'll catch you on the next Geekery.
This time.
Not an idle threat. It's really happening now. All right. Catch you all later.
How dear's my buddy.
Take care, everyone. Good night.
Bye.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.